You are listening to a True North Eager Beaver media podcast. The True North Eager Beaver podcasts are proudly brought to you by our founding sponsors, the Miss V Mysteries from Corvid Moon Publishing, your source for science fiction, fantasy, and cozy mysteries featuring a broad diversity of characters. CanadianTarot.com, your uniquely Canadian online eclectic tarot community and forum, and the Peppermaster, hot pepper sauces made from fresh farm ingredients to thrill your taste buds and expand your mind. Well, good day, good afternoon, and hello, kits, and welcome to our December 2023 PubCast live from the Lieutenant's Pump here in Ottawa on Elgin Street. I'm your host, the Eager Beaver, pronouns he, him, hey, Mr. Beaver, eh? And it is a gorgeous day here in the nation's capital. Temperatures above zero, which is a little weird for December 16th, but hey, such is the world we live. Today, recording day is Saturday, December 16th, 2023, and we hope that you have joined us for some fun today. As we remember, the rules for the PubCast is all pub chat, no politics. With me as always, is my good friend, Mr. Grizzly, looking very, very festive.
Got the loud shirt, got the Santa hat.
Yeah, and it's so, we've got, you notice we're not in
The normal spot.
the normal spot. We're actually in a really, really deluxe setup. Wish I could turn around and sort of show you.
Well, I'll show you.
You could show. So hopefully we'll be having some guests joining us today, but we've got the long table here, lots of lights. The camera's in a different spot, so it's going to be interesting trying to remember to look forward at you while there are people around here and trying, to have a conversation. But hey, we adapt, right?
This is what we do.
That's what we do. All right. Let's see. Whatever.
Ask the kid. I'm just curious. How do I sound? Because I've been having some tech issues this morning trying to get stuff squared away and set up. Does it sound okay? Does it sound good?
All right.
I'm sure we'll get a reply there. Just checking the chat. Got it there. Oh, something went weird with my computer. I'm going to try and bring the other camera in, but for some reason it's just working. Let's see if I can do that now. Because I did bring another camera.
All right.
No, that's not it.
Ooh, look at the kits we have.
There we go. I do have a second.
We have our old pal Jake here in the chat with us.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
How you doing? It's so lovely to see you. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving, my friend.
Indeed.
Yeah, I know that you took some time off as well just before it. And much deserved because you work very hard. So it's lovely to see you. Thank you for joining us. And I guess, if he wants to pop in, I guess we could have that.
Sure.
Absolutely. Send him a link if you'd be. Good day, Kit Elaine. How are you, my dear? It's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. And Kit Deanna here. That might be a new name for us. I don't recognize the name. Well, it's so nice to see you. Anyone happen to know what happened? Anyone short about needing left-leaning podcasts? Yes, that's from our episode actually that we did yesterday It was an interview with Laura Babcock. Title on it, so it's still the placeholder title. But if it's you look at the one in our videos that says "More Coffee," I believe MOAR, you will find it there.
That's the one.
All right, Kit Deanna, and Kit the anti-corporatist. Hey, word up to you too, my friend. Nice to see you here. Who else have we got with us? Kit Ellen. Hello, hello, dear. Lovely to see you. And let's see. Oh, and Kit Dan. There you go. Joining us. I love doing the romper room bit.
I'm just trying to get everything all squared away here.
All right. Well, as you can see, I didn't get the memo. I should have thought of bringing it is the holidays, but I already handed out my present.
Yeah, yes, you did. Yes, you did. So we do have a few people who will be joining us today. A couple of guests are going to pop in throughout the day, online and in person. So this could be. We'll see how well it works out. Thanks, I appreciate that, Dan. Went really, with the festive. My mom gave this to me last year at Christmas time. She said, "I knew you'd love this," and I'm like, "Of course I would. I'll wear it for stuff like this, or wear it to the office Christmas party or something like that." So,
Did she stitch your name in it?
no, I'm not 12. My gosh.
As we say in French, c'est ma mère qui m'habille.
Yeah, we're going to have, because we are in the far back corner of the pub, and my computer, it's time for me to upgrade my laptop, to be honest with you, doing everything I can to mitigate it. But you can see my CPU is running at 100% right now.
Ooh, yeesh.
So, I'll do the best I can to make it work.
Hanging on by our. We've had people join us. Kit J Crick. Hello, lovely to see you. It's nice when you get to join us. We love having you here. Yes, Deanna says yes. Thanks. Yes, I'm new. Hello from East Central Alberta. Wow. Well, hello. Oh, we love it when people from Alberta join us. That's wonderful. Oh, that's great. That's great. It's good to know that we have some fans in Alberta. I love it. I hope you don't feel too alone over there. Oh, man. Okay.
How's my audio sounding now? I'm trying to adjust it because I'm having a little wonkiness here, but I'm doing the best I can under the circumstances. Worst comes to worst, I can plug this thing into my phone and it'll work.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Great. So Kits, I rode in today from the Beaver Lodge to the Ottawa one. The trip was completely uneventful, which was wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Flixbus, for wonderful service. Got to drop my stuff off at home and then hoofed it over here and got here. Usually I have to cut it a lot more shorter, but I was able.
Yeah, you had some time to spare today.
I had some time to spare today. Yeah, exactly, which is actually nice because it's nice to show start the show a little more comfortable and relaxed.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly. Mr. Grizzly, how was your evening last night?
Good. I'm just trying to see if I can. You know me, I'm doing the production thing. See if I can get it to work. Okay, there, it's turning on. I'm trying to come in. Okay, so yeah, let me get folks to join us. I'll be able to. Let me just tweak that a little.
I've been two places at once.
I want to go back this way, I think. Yeah, there we go. And I can adjust that later. All right, so yeah, we're each here. I could put the camera on a tripod for the back, and I do have a tripod here, so I suppose I could do that. I have long enough, but okay, there you go.
Oh no, I'm wrong. No, that wasn't cousin. That was Thing.
Oh, Thing, right?
Yes.
When I think that camera video.
Gee, on me getting my Addams Family references wrong. A shovel full of coal on my pile.
Camera. There we go. It's off. There's a live feed. There's our feed.
Perfect.
Back in a second. It's just, you can see it's chewing through my processor right now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I need a new laptop.
Maybe that's the thing. What's wrong with mine too? Because mine's about that too.
Yeah.
Why it's
it can't handle what we're trying to make it do. So I think that's the big issue.
that might be what it is. Yeah, it might. Yeah, I guess it might be time. All right. Oh yeah. What did you do last night?
Last night I did not much. I stopped by here for a pint after work to meet with a couple of friends. They're from the UK and they're in town working for right up till next week, and then they go home for Christmas. So we
Nice.
sat and had a beer, and then Bridget came over, met me at my place, and we had some dinner and just hung out. And I was in bed at 10 o'clock because I was wiped out. It had been
Oh,
a tough week for me. But
yeah. You had 2 extremely long days.
yes, I did, and it takes its toll at my age. Who's kidding who?
Yeah.
After this, when I tear this all down, pack this all up, I got to head across town to a Christmas party.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Grizzly, let's cheers.
I'm cheersing with Heineken 00 non-alcoholic beer today.
And me with a local lager, definitely alcohol today. And to all the kids that are out there, if you happen to have libation with you, there you go. Cheers. Haha. And yeah, I am having definitely alcohol today because I woke up today to 2 pieces of news that did not make me happy.
Oh, what's that?
One, it seems that our condo board revised our condo fees this year,
Of course.
and it seems that my condo fees went up 28.3%.
See, that's criminal.
I don't know anybody except for maybe Premier Legault who got a 28.3% raise. And when I don't know how they expect. I mean, that's more than my mortgage.
Mhm.
Like, it's just ridiculous. And then, as you know, kids, I had been battling insomnia for about 54 days before I got the APAP machine come in. And it seems that at the beginning of the month, this has happened twice now on 2 things. Once I booked an appointment with my physiotherapist, and apparently nothing went through. Well, apparently my credit card bill, which I paid on the 1st of the month, seems nothing happened. I must not have clicked on the final button or something, but I woke up to find out today that no payment had been made whatsoever, and that I was 3 days late. So, yay, interest.
Well, that sucks.
It's been an expensive morning.
Sounds like it. Yeah. And you pay your credit card in full.
In full every month.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
yeah, I might give it the gas because I know that sometimes once a year they will allow you, or that they will waive the interest if in case you had like something stupid happen. So maybe later on today I'll give them a call, or tomorrow, and say, hey. Oh, and there was a third thing. For some reason at my curling club, there's a withdrawal from my bank account for $75 on a night that I assumed that we won, and I bought 2 beers.
Those are expensive beer.
So
I like beer a lot. 75 bones, right?
well, and it taught those things that you do mindlessly is in curling. I've heard from Jake Epping, who's a really, really good curler, national level curler, that the tradition out west, that isn't the case, but the tradition out east is that after the match, all 8 of you sit at the same table. It seems that out west it's just 4, the team itself, but all 8 of you sit at the table, and the winning team buys the losing team a drink.
Which is reasonable.
Yeah. So I've been playing curling now for like 20 something years. So, I mean, you just go to the bar, the drinks, they pass, you don't look, but it seems that either I gave no, that wouldn't be no, it wouldn't be that. So yes, I guess they must have entered an extra zero, or there must have been a fat finger thing. And I just like added to the tip and never really looked. But yes, apparently I gave them over $70 for 2 beers. So I might have to ask them.
Well, I've definitely spent $70 on beer in the pub.
Yeah, but
not for 2.
Because I've never spent $70 in the pub for beer because I'm a total lightweight, right? As Dorothy Parker says, I always stop after 2 martinis because 3 after 3 I'm under the table, and after 4 I'm under the host. So, and if I want to be a member of the curling club, I cannot afford to be under the host in public. So,
Very bad idea.
So yeah,
Very bad.
so I'll have to go to the bar and say, what happened here?
You think?
Oh man! But last night The last 2 nights have actually been wonderful nights because 2 nights ago at the Kingston, the Grand Theatre in Kingston, as I mentioned on the show, I got to do one of my favorite holiday traditions, which is see Holly Cole in concert do her Christmas show. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
she's I've been a fan of her since I was in high school. Actually, the girl at high school who introduced me to curling
Mhm.
in the first place, that also introduced me to Holly Cole. We were working on a project together, and I went to her place, and she says, "Yeah, I do." I said, "I got something for it." And she played it. It's like, oh my god, Holly Cole blew my mind.
Well, I got to see her not but the previous at the Jazz Fest,
Yeah.
and it was yeah, she was amazing as always.
Well, the arrangements, right?
Mhm.
It's very minimalist. Back in the day when she was just a trio, it was just bass, piano, and her voice, and sometimes they'd have like a guest instrument like a harmonica, like when they did her cover of Tennessee Waltz, or a violin for a cover if I Were a Bell. But this time, Aaron who sometimes played also with a bow
Mhm.
to make some really interesting effects, and she had a trumpeter as well, I guess with the sort of like the plunger thing in the front
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it to
that's
soften the sound. But it was just them four. It was a beautiful concert, mostly Christmas carols, and a lot of them not the typical ones. So a nice refreshing change with 3 or 4 of her songs from her albums that we've grown to know and love. So it was just a wonderful evening.
cool.
And then last night, a good friend, good new friend, Danny and his wife Crystal, invited us to hang out with them. So we went to Gananoque and had some dinner at the Maple Leaf restaurant over there. My sweet, being East European, loves a good schnitzel. And
Now, is this at the casino or is this a different place?
a different place.
Okay.
It's right on King Street. So the Maple Leaf restaurant is mostly Eastern European restaurant that does have Canadian fare as well,
Right.
but you can get borscht and goulash and schnitzel and all that kind of stuff. So he had borscht and schnitzel, and he was a very 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 happy Beaver sweetie. I got to have duck, which a leg of duck, which I like because that's the only meat I don't know how to prepare for myself actually, because
Really?
I've never learned and never seen anybody do it. And so whenever it's on the menu, you go to a restaurant, you can't make for yourself, right? To have a treat. So it was a wonderful treat. And then we went to the Royal Gananoque Theatre for an evening of dancing with a live swing band, similar to what we did on Remembrance Day,
Right.
because we had so much fun. So some swing dancing, some waltzing, that type of stuff, and
Waltzing Matilda.
yeah, we got some nice compliments from some people there. It's really nice, because it's generally an older crowd.
Right.
It's a small town,
Mhm.
and both my sweetie and I were dancing, and we're two,
And
and
nobody had an issue.
not only nobody had an issue, but you were lovely together. It's so nice. Oh, you can tell how much you're in love. Thank you so much for coming.
This is good.
Uh, we had one lady after we danced a number. She was just like, "Come here." Says, "Okay, when you dance, someone is the frame and someone is the picture." And she pointed at me, says, "You are a beautiful picture." And she went to Alex, says, "You are a gorgeous frame." And it's just like, "Oh, thank you." And the best part is that we don't really know what we're doing because we've never actually taken ballroom.
Oh, really?
So yeah, we're just like moving. So you could tell like the first 2 dances we were trying to waltz, it wasn't going very well.
It happens.
Because neither of us know how to waltz, and then we're trying to figure, okay, well, you lead, and Alex goes, well, I don't know how to lead. Says, yeah, but if you lead, then I can follow and find some moments to to add a little flourish. And then then I go, okay, I'll lead, and then I like was trying to move him, but it's like he went all stiff. It's like, no, you gotta
Mhm.
loosen it up, So if I'm pushing you, you go. So that wasn't working. But when songs, uh, they did a crazy little thing called in the swing version from Queen, and we had Moon River, which was nice and all as well that we danced to. But the ones that were a little more swingy, he tends to move his feet a little more, because when you're ballroom dancing, um, you have to play the angle so somebody could walk promenade past you. So
Okay.
if you just stay there, then you're in the way. So
See, I don't really know much about it, so
yeah.
I,
So when we swing, he moves and going out and da 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 da. Because when we waltz, and I want to like make him turn, it just doesn't happen.
Wasn't a big event.
I so back in like close to 1900s or 1920.
Yeah, something like that. I think it was an Olympic
Yeah.
event at one point in time, ballroom dancing. Didn't they bring it back again a few years ago?
I think so. About
Years ago. I was much younger.
no, no way, really?
Yeah.
That's the one contemporary because my backside, I was very bottom heavy, so I was too big for ballet. That went social dance and and sort of fake on some ballroom type stuff, or because I used to love to watch and Fred Astaire, and you see how soft their knees are when they're dancing, and then of course
I think we're
oh no, oh yeah, we're
further.
sort of catching up, and Ginger Rogers, doing everything backwards and in heels, all that grace and that dance. Always liked that. For some reason, breakdancing I could never do. Hip hop I can.
Yeah.
I can freeze, I can isolate, and all that type of stuff. But breakdancing just never came to me. It's really weird how some dances do and some dances don't. And for some reason, when I'm ballroom dancing, the box step for the foxtrot, which is supposed to be like the simplest things, one of the first things they teach you, I cannot get it.
Mm.
I just cannot. I become directionally dyslexic. I can't tell my left from my right. I think it's just too simple. I don't know, or it's just the way that the feet move. But I've for some reason I have trouble with that one, which is really weird. But we had a lovely night, swing dancing and spending time with Danny and Crystal, and um, I don't know. It's when you get to do something different, because we have our typical things when we go out, like this.
Right.
We like to go out for a good meal, or we'll see a show, or go out for a walk or a hike or that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But every now and then, something comes up, like we'll go to a paint night, or like this, we'll go see a big band, or um, you know, I can't think of another thing off the top of my head. That's always a nice little refreshing change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, to just shake things up, change it up a bit. We usually for Bridget and myself, we make Saturday night date night, so we try and do something different all the time. Hey, Tinkerbell, how you doing? We usually go somewhere different. Like tonight, after the Christmas party, I'm gonna head to her place. And we're gonna stay over at her place tonight. She's like, "I'll get up, I'll make you breakfast in the morning." I'm like, "Well, that's worthwhile to me." And then I'm heading to see my parents around 11:30. So yeah, busy day, busy night, busy time of the year. Who's kidding who? And next Saturday, which is the 23rd of December, I'm actually going to the Sens game to see the Sens and the Penguins.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. We got luxury suite tickets. They were given to me.
Okay.
I could not afford these tickets. They're in I think it's the Bell Zone or something like this. So the dinner and drinks are all included. And they're like, "We have a parking pass." I'm like, "No, we're going to take the shuttle bus." I'm not driving there.
Yeah.
I sold my car, but it's I can get not driving there. No, it's stupid. Forget it. If you've ever driven to a game, you know how long it takes to get in.
Oh, my
Whereas
Lord.
if you take a shuttle bus, shuttle buses are given a lane. They get them in and out quickly. It's the fastest way to get there and the fastest way to get home. And here's the beauty: we just walk over here to the pub, and they have a shuttle bus from the pub. $14, worth it, worth every penny.
Absolutely.
Because it takes us straight there. It picks us up right, like it leaves 30 minutes after the final buzzer. So we go in, we sit down, we enjoy the game, head out. No, thanks, Tinkerbell. My mom gave me this shirt last year at Christmas time because she thought it was funny and whimsical and knew I'd get a kick out of it and wear it for stuff like this and for Christmas parties. So we gotta have some fun. Gotta have some fun.
That's some. Oh, I'm looking on the chat. Apparently, it's our old pal Jake's birthday.
It's your birthday, buddy. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday
To you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, your old pal Jake. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, there you go. Happy
May you
birthday.
live 100 years. May you
You
drink
100
100 beers.
beers.
Get
Stirred,
plastered,
you
you
bastard.
bastard.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President.
I'm getting the heebie-jeebies over that one. You shouldn't be able to do that so well. It's a little freaky to me.
You should see when I bend down. So you
No,
want some of this?
No, I do not. Hairy man boobs. No, thank you. I would much prefer to not see hairy man boobs.
That's my porn name.
That's a good one. We should send a message to James and see if he wants to join in this afternoon if he's available.
Yeah, that's what James would say. That's my hairy man boobs is my new porn name. Okay, I don't know if that's still the same because this is some comments from a while ago. Douglas sounds good. I don't think your mic is on, Paul.
It's not on. It should be.
I don't know if that's changed.
I've got a level. Yeah, I've got level. You should be able to hear me.
All right. Let's see. Is the feed effing up? Yes, we were a little jittery. I think we're okay now, though, from what I can see on our YouTube screen there.
I'm hitting the wrong button here.
Oh, yeah. Douglas is definitely mic'd, but Paul, it sounds like you're being picked up in Douglas's mic.
Okay.
Just keep on going, looking here, what the kids are telling us here.
How about now?
All right. There we go. Cheers, Douglas. Thank you for that.
Does your volume need a bit more, or is that good?
No, I can hear you great fine.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Are you sure you wanted to Taylor Swift concert from Anti-Corporatist? Oh my.
Hang on a second. I'll switch it up. I'll have a floral, Amber. Thank you.
Okay, yes.
Abby's taking care of us today.
Yes. And she's absolutely delightful.
Lovely.
Yes. Let's see. Who else have we got joining us here today? Do we see? Oh, Wishful Sun. Well, hello. That's great. Kid Jake says that the Fight Night animation thing is pretty much done. Yeah. And he goes, I just realized I've been drawing the two of you shirtless for a few hundred hours. It's impossible to make things any weirder than they wound up anyway.
See, I don't understand because I hear my mic great.
I hear you great in my earbuds too.
Let's just check and see the settings here. Something's gone awry.
All right. And Oral Pal Jake says, delighted to get the Cash and Monroe versions of Happy Birthday.
Well, we do what we can here at the True North. Yeah, you're not getting my feed for some reason.
Yeah, it still says, yeah, Paul sounds like background in Douglas's full volume. There you go. Huh. Interesting.
How about now? Is that better? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I honestly don't know what's going on here. Check. Let's try something else here then.
All right. And while you're going to marginally better. We've heard.
How's that?
Pinkerbell says marginally better. Dan says the same.
How about now? If I talk now, just me on my own voice, it seems to be. I don't know what is going on. Well,
maybe one of the other mics.
No, I'll just steal one of those feeds.
Yeah. Nope, you're still quiet AF. Paul's mic is quiet. Let's try another feed.
How about now? That should be good now.
We can hear you, but very low still. Well, maybe that's just a delayed response there.
Yeah, that would be a delay because I'm looking at my levels here and they're sky high. So I don't know what was going through.
Pinkerbell says, there you go.
I don't know what was going on with the channel. And sir, could you speak for a second?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, we're good.
Bonjour, vous êtes ici au Beaver PubCast.
See, I do not know what was happening there.
Okay, we're getting thumbs up and crystal clear now. Much better. Yays and perfects.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on because I was getting levels here, but sometimes there's a translation between this device and this device, and it just wasn't working out. But it's fixed now, and that's all that matters, which means those two folks, whoever joins us, will have to share a mic until I can figure out what the problem is and how to fix it.
All right. And tonight, so you're going to be having some fun activities. I'm going to be having some of my own as well. My good friend Katharina from high school, who I'm hoping to someday have on the show because she, as far as I'm concerned, she's a pretty kick-ass librarian, and
Thank you.
we're a big fan of books and people who like books and people
Yes,
who
we
read
like
books
that.
and people who write books and all of that kind of stuff. So hopefully we'll be able to have her on at one point. But we're going to have a dinner because it was her birthday in mid-November, and of course I wasn't in town for it. So I'm going to be taking her out for a little bit of a belated celebration because I love her to bits. Because we've known each other
I get that.
since we were in grade 11.
I think I figured out the problem here.
Uh-huh.
I figured out the problem. Yeah, I figured out the problem. Okay, give me a second. Tell me if this works as I switch it.
All right.
I think I figured out the problem.
Drum roll, please,
I had
kids
it
and cubs.
set so that when people join in. So how about now? You should be able to hear me loud and clear now. Let me just check the levels. And yeah, let's see here. This should be working. Yeah, okay, I figured out what the problem was. It's my fault. I messed up.
There you go.
Yeah, what I have to do is I had it set up for if somebody joined us
Perfect.
remotely, and I didn't. That was from the last time we did a show, and I didn't realize it. So I just made the switch, and now we're good to go. So I did the whole Johnny Cash happy birthday, but you could barely hear me. So do I do it again? No, I'm not going to do it again.
Oops, he did it again.
Yes, actually, that's actually true, Elaine. I'm just looking for excuses to play with the wire. Now, in True Eager, is there two E's? Is it?
Yeah.
So
Yes,
I thought so.
absolutely.
There we go. I'll fix that. Okay, there we go.
Yes, we got some ding ding dings, and the anti-corporatist says books are good, as are bibliophiles, with a nice smiley face. And Kit Elaine says the other mic was drunk.
Yes, well, so it was my fault. I had it set for when people join us online. I had it set so we could hear them, and I'll have to change that later. But it's an easy fix on my end. Unfortunately, this is why. So when I was getting ready to leave the house to come over here, I thought I should grab another mixer for. I'm like, what do I need it for? Now I remember what I need it for. If somebody joins us remotely, I have to switch this.
Okay, now we have two drunk mics and one that needs Viagra.
I don't. That was terrible. I swear this never happens to me.
It's all right, dear.
It's never happened to me
happens
before.
To everyone.
No, not me. Not me. It doesn't happen to me.
We can just cuddle.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm not having fun right now.
I am.
I know you are. You're getting a kick out of this. I need a longer mic cable or something. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Man. I use the short cable and I need the long one. I think we need more light. Do we need more light? Or I need to adjust the lights a bit. So here's the thing. It takes an hour to set all this up. And I try and make it as clean as possible. There's a lot of stuff. And as it turns out, we usually end up having connection issues with the Wi-Fi, which we did again today. And as a result, it took me a minute or two to get it up and online. So we had a signal and a feed, and that's why we started late. And we didn't have a chance to actually do a video test to get the lighting adjusted. So,
You just said it took a minute or two to get it up. You're just walking right into them. You don't even need my help.
The funny thing is, though, a minute or two to get it up is not out of the ordinary. We're only human. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. I can attest. Oh my God! I'm going to hell.
Well, there'll be some good people there to hang out with when you get there.
Oh my God! I'm awful today.
Well, I was trying to get the feed up on that monitor there, but for some reason it wouldn't
neat.
work. But you know what? When I get up to see a man about a horse, I will see if I can make that adjustment because I'll just plug it in and it should work. But we'll see.
Now,
Time will tell.
I have to tell the kids because they can't see the monitor. Right now, there are men in various states of undress. Basically,
It's MMA. It's
yes,
the gayest sport there is. It really is.
yes, pounding on each other, and
They get down on the ground, dry hump one another for 30 minutes.
yeah, I haven't really watched much MMA.
You might want to.
I'm a little distracted. Because I watch football for the tight pants, right? So, and the choreography from the cheerleaders.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's actually
Look,
very. Oh my God, he just put his head right in his crotch.
yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now, it's the most homoerotic sport there is. I'm not joking. Yeah, George St. Pierre, who would kick my ass 9 ways to Sunday, he dry humped people.
Okay, you really want to win a fight when you don't care if you're sticking your face in someone else's crotch.
And he always wore tighty whities, basically like skin tight short shorts, and he'd get them on the ground and basically dry. They call them ground pound. I call it dry humping. If you watch MMA, you'll know what I'm talking about. They're all buff dudes, like
all
ripped,
sweaty and young.
Yeah.
Trust
me,
I'm a
it's
little distracted.
it's the gayest sport there is.
Oh my word! Wow.
And now I don't question how fit these guys are and how every single one of them could kick my ass 9 ways to Sunday.
They are ridiculously fit. I mean, they're more flexible than I ever was as a dancer. Look at where those legs are going. Holy crap!
They beat the hell out of one another. Legitimately, they beat the hell out of one another. But it's very gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that I'm all for it. Trust me, I like seeing pictures of men rubbing up against each other. Whoa. Oh my God!
Here, I got to fix your mic stand here. Just give me a sec. I realized it's my screw up. I did things quickly, so give me 2 seconds while I do this.
All right.
Whoops! I just gotta. First, what I got to do is I got to unplug it, right? And then we got to do this. You'll see it'll all make sense in a minute. Trust me. You can see it in the monitor. See what we do is we do this, right, so that it looks better when we have it on the camera, and it doesn't cover up the logo. Because after all, we got to sell our brand. Oh, and did you notice like a bunch of stickers over there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because as our good friends Pitney and Amelia say, everybody loves stickers. Oops, I should not put them upside down.
There we go.
And that's why my career as a Bob Barker's beauty didn't work.
Is that the only reason?
When you hold the price upside down.
Yeah, that's how you get your ass fired. You're gonna lose your job.
I was very good at the but yes, I kept on holding the prices upside down, so I didn't get the job.
That'll get you fired. That's a firing. That's a firing is what that is.
Did you notice? I never noticed that because I watched it a lot when I was a kid, and then you grow up. But the other day I tuned into it a couple of years ago, and they had some of the models, I guess, that were showing off the prizes. Some of them were men.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah.
I don't watch the program because I'm working.
So it's like, oh well, welcome gender equality.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can exploit me for my body. My ASMR OnlyFans Angry Speedo Man rants coming soon to a website near you.
We typically do all the time. We show you in the Speedo. Oh man, is it we exploiting you if you show the pictures yourself?
Like this one right here. This is me doing some modeling stuff. That one there. I cropped the bottom of it because we get in trouble if I show the full Monty.
Yes, at a good height.
We get into trouble. That was pre-pandemic when I was going to the gym 7 days a week.
Yeah, and I don't have pictures like that because I decided I like pizza and chocolate.
I like pizza, but I don't really do the chocolate thing. You can see how much I have not been in the gym a lot since the pandemic. So that was this summer. Mm-hmm. No, sorry.
No, that's not the summer.
That was this summer. Yeah. And this was pre-pandemic. So, back in the gym soon so I can look like that again. Mm.
Yep. No,
I am 55.
Yeah, I got to a point where I had a 2-pack and decided I could keep going like this, but I figured I was going to be very, very unhappy. Hot and unhappy is not really hot because then you don't treat people nice.
Oh, thanks, Frank. I'm feeling festive today. Got my Santa cap on. My mom gave this to me too, actually, but she gave this to me like 20 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Gerbil.
Jay's got a good point here. He's like, stickers would be great to cover up the the folks who want to have relations with the prime minister.
Oh yeah, eh? Just place them on top of the Trudeau's. Watch the Trudeau thing, or F the True North Eager Beaver.
My wife, she would have a problem with that.
When I was still single, I would have no problem with that.
Yeah, well, exactly. We both married, not to each other people, but
Well,
what?
This is kind of like a marriage.
Well, yeah, a completely asexual marriage for sure.
So, like a marriage.
Yeah. Hey, what?
We're a very old couple.
You might be talking about some of the hets, but I'm not one of them. I'm the het who still likes to. How you doing? Hey.
Oh man,
I can't get too graphic. My mom might be watching this.
Yes.
So, Mom, I'm sorry, but come on. You know how old I am. Do you really think? Come on.
Good afternoon, Mama Grizzly.
Oh, Jesus, she's going to kick my ass tomorrow when I see her. She's going to be, I can't believe you said those things on the thing. What's the difference, Mom? What are people going to take away from me at my age? Like, really? How can you cannot threaten or harm me for what I say online? Because I don't say anything online that's harmful, hateful, racist, sexist. I don't. It's just not who I am.
Sometimes I might as well drop a few F-bombs and make some sex jokes.
Yeah. But the sex jokes are about myself, so.
Yes. Oh, how nice. Thank you, Pickerbell. It says, damn, Douglas is quick.
Yeah. Let me see if I can fix that. I'll be right back.
I hope you mean with my wit.
Well, of course. What else would she mean? I mean, my God, man.
The Beaver's a minute man.
You don't want to brag about that.
No. One of the absolute worst things you could be going is 8, 9, 10. I'm out of here. Oh, that's terrible. Oh man, I swear I'm getting myself into trouble because whenever we do shows like this and then we start yucking it up, I always worry that someday somebody will just like take very strategic clips.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like, look at what he said. He's awful. He's such a pervert. Sociable, everyone. Oh man. Well. Kits, if you're in the chat, why don't you let us know, given that it's our December show, what it is that you have planned for the holidays, if you intend to be celebrating, if you're not celebrating, if you're celebrating something else than Christmas, what it is that you've got planned, and maybe because I love to cook, what it is that your favorite holiday dish or treat or snack or sweet might be. I would like to know. I'm pretty interested. So there you go. Ooh, Jay Kirk says, Grizz was a beast. And the anti-corporatist says, did anyone ever read A Man in Full by Thomas Wolfe? I have not. I've actually never heard of it until you mentioned it. A Man in Full by Thomas Wolfe. I've heard of Thomas Wolfe, but never heard that book.
I'm familiar with it. I've read it, actually.
Oh, you've read it?
Yeah, it's a good book.
Oh, Mr. Grizzly says it's a good book. Oh, Kit Dante says cheesecake. Yeah, I'm a big cheesecake fan. I'm actually going to try something this year. I'm actually going to, when I get to my Christmas cooking, I'm going to make some brownies and then I'm going to make some cheesecake. And I'm going to use the brownie as the base for the cheesecake and see how that turns out. Because I think that might be a good little treat. Kit Pinkerbell says, I just finished wrapping everything for my kids and the rest of my family. Christmas is ready like a week early. There's a lot of people who hate you right now. Just so you know. Oh, there we are on the big screen. Oh, my word.
Just took a little bit. I got it.
There we go. Wow. Look at it. Oh, wow. I'm on TV.
Yeah, well, I'll just blow it up so we can see.
How cool is that? Yes. Okay, yeah, well, definitely well done, Pig. Kit Ellen says, but I may make Persian food for Christmas Eve. Oh, that is lovely. Oh, yes. If you have any leftovers, send them, please. P.O. Box tuna now.
What are you talking about? What you going on about? What'd you talk about, Willis?
Kit Ellen says that she might make some Persian food for Christmas Eve this year. Let's see. Kit Ellen says tadig and kebab. I do not know what tadig is. If you could let us know. Let's see. Kit J. Crick says, usually do up a roast. Everyone else does turkey. That is true. I love a good Christmas roast.
Everybody likes a good roast.
Oh,
Sunday roast.
See, now there's an opportunity for a dirty joke that I'm going to let go by.
Yeah, you should probably let that one just wander.
I had a good friend who always used to make a goose for turkey. Goose for turkey. Goose for Christmas.
Well, he was into genetics, was he?
See?
He did some genetic engineering.
This is all I've had so far. And I'm already one sheet to the wind.
One sheet to the wind.
Wait till we get to 3.
Just push that light. Just tap it. Yeah, just push it back a bit.
Like that?
Yeah, actually the other way. Yeah, bring it forward. Yeah, bring it forward. Keep going. That's good. Yeah.
We'll go.
Yeah,
there you go. And now I look directly into the light and I can't actually read the screen.
Well, that happens. Well, that's why I keep mine running right here, right? So I can sort of see it.
What else?
Keep track.
What else do we have? Kit Donna. Oh, welcome to the show.
Hey,
Lovely
Donna.
to see you. For Christmas, I have to make tomato aspic from my Saskatchewan roots, Campbell's tomato soup, lemon jello, and a tablespoon of vinegar. No one else in my family will eat it.
Including me. Although my mother makes a thing called tomato soup cake, and it sounds nasty, right?
It's wonderful.
It's really good.
Yeah, I've had that. It's amazing.
And I've had something called peanut butter soup, which was from Nigeria, and it sounds terrible. It's really good.
Sorry, I have a bit of a frog in my throat here, kids.
Wasn't
at some
me.
point we need to. Jeez.
Well, come on. You're going to make those jokes. I got to make them too. Wasn't me.
Oh, yeah. I walked right into that one.
Yes, you did.
Unfortunately, I mean, other than the look, for one of the reasons people probably don't like to eat aspic is the name.
Aspic.
That's food. That's a food with a very, very unfortunate name.
Yes, and Lark's Tongue and Aspic is a song.
Oh.
That's a song. It's a song by King Crimson.
Okay.
Yeah, Lark's Tongue and Aspic.
That sounds like a delicious meal.
Lark's Tongue? No, I don't think so. Lark's Tongue, what is that? Like, this is like got to be a lark. It's a little tiny bird.
Exactly.
I mean, why would you want that?
Kit Elaine says, I will be seeing as many of my babies as possible and meeting my youngest grandson. My middle daughter is coming from Montreal. Oh, that
Nice.
sounds like an adorable time. Oh, wonderful. And then Kit Donna again says, then for New Year's, Scottish food, tatties and neeps, mince collops, and mincemeat tarts.
Okay. See, I guess I'm just not a big fan of eating something that could taste me. Why I won't eat tongue. I'm not eating tongue because it could taste me. I don't want to taste it. Does that make sense? Or am I just a weirdo? I know I'm a weirdo. Like, I get that.
Yes, Kit Ellen, please send me a recipe. I would love that. That Kit the Anti-Corporatist says prime rib. I used to work at one of those restaurants that specialized in prime rib, so I know how to make a killer one. And you just season it back in rock salt, secret released.
Yeah.
That is true, especially if you season it and just let it, put it in the fridge and let it age like a little bit with the salt on it. I think it was Kit Ryan, Mr. Otter, that was doing this thing for getting sauce where he took a steak and put salt on it like just 1 hour before cooking, a couple of hours before, and then a couple of days to see what the difference was like as an experiment. So I actually learned that from him.
Nice.
Yeah. See?
Well, I'm hoping to see a few people drop in today, whether or not I know that I talked to a few folks yesterday who said they were going to try and pop in remotely. A couple may show up in person. I do have a couple of friends popping by in person today. I told them, I said, we're here from 1 to 5. So in that 4-hour window, you can pop in, you can sit down, grab a mic. I'll give you some headphones, and we'll just sit here and
Mhm.
have some fun.
Yes. Yeah. Kit Jake got my roast reference, I see in the chat.
Okay.
Kit Ellen says, I've made bacaccia.
Bocaccia.
Oh, no, sorry, bacala. The last few years, time for a change. I do not know what bacala is either.
Is it like baklava?
I see an Italian flag next to it, so.
I got a cramp in my forearm. It really hurts.
Kid Dan says, my 96-year-old grandma makes the jello with the huge fruit chunks in it. How do you tell her it's nasty? I actually like that.
No, that's disgusting.
But I'm weird.
Yeah, yes, you are.
Like this, I was the 5-year-old kid who did like liver onions and broccoli. So
You like fruitcake too, right? Don't you?
I do.
Yeah, see,
And I can't find one. I'm still like, if anybody
There's
has
only
a
one in the
gluten-free,
world. There's only one fruitcake in the world, and it gets passed around from year to year. Everybody gets it.
there's got to be a second one because I know that somewhere in the world there's a gluten-free fruitcake.
I can't
If
stand
somebody
fruitcake.
knows how to make one or has a recipe that's dependable, please send it to me. I've not had fruitcake in over 20 years. I miss it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Once again,
pass.
because you are what you eat.
See, Jello should not have things in it. Jello should be just Jello and nothing more. Just Jello. Jello.
Ka-ding.
Yes, we're looking for new sponsors. Jello wants to join this club. You're welcome to join us.
There we go. Jay Crick agrees with the anti-corporatist. That's the only way to cook a prime rib.
Well, how's that? Oh, a little bit of salt.
Yeah. Pinkerbell, don't tell your grandma her jello sucks.
Yeah, Grandma,
Man.
your Jello sucks.
All right. Thanks so much, kids, for participating. I really appreciate that. Yeah. As you kids may know, those who are newer may not know, but I don't have much biological family remaining. Both my parents have passed on. So for me, the holidays are strictly with my Beaver Sweeties family. And because everybody's East European, my Beaver Sweetie happens to be Romanian, and his brother married a woman who's from Serbia. So it's very East European. So Christmas is very pork heavy.
That's okay. I like pork.
I do not remember. Me too. Pork is a verb, kids. Pork is a verb.
I'm not responding to that.
But I do not remember now the last time I've had turkey for Christmas.
I don't know what to say.
I discourage him all the time. Don't give me the
I got nothing.
I love this guy. I really
nothing.
do. Oh man. Oh man. Have you got your Christmas shopping?
I've made one purchase. I have to make. Made one purchase a while ago. I have to make another purchase, and I know what the gift is going to be.
Okay.
And then I might just get some stocking stuffers after that. But that's nothing. I already made one big purchase, and so when your partner's birthday is in the month of December.
Oh, that's true.
So
that's tough.
Yeah, so I got her a Christmas gift, and then I spent some money on a birthday gift, which we will enjoy on the 30th. We're going to Nordic Spa for the day.
Nice.
So, and that ain't cheap.
No, that's
so
nice.
I think I've spent enough money, quite frankly. Not being an a-hole, but there are limited, because I have, we draw names now with the family because, I have a limited budget and I can't buy I just cannot buy. I'd like to be able to. I just can't do it. Not if I want to be able to, keep a roof over my head and food on my table. So I'm not skipping meals anymore because I have the money to pay for it now. So,
Yep. No, we my Beaver Sweetie got one a little early with the Holly Cole concert.
Oh, nice.
But I know. Well, yesterday he pointed to me things. He said, I know what I want for Christmas. And I said, well, I already know what you want for Christmas because you told me like a while ago. And he doesn't remember what he told me.
Ah,
Because remember that thing I was telling you before when my sweetie was still doing his PhD? So you
yes,
have limited amount
vaguely
of money.
recall.
Limited amount of money.
Right.
I guess we would, around October, I'd start paying attention. And we'd like go walk in the street. He'd point to stuff. Oh, I like. And then I would like make a little note and then come home and write it down. And then Christmas would happen. It's like, oh my god, how do you know I wanted all this? Because you said it.
You told me that.
Like,
I remember.
I keep on reminding her, sweetie, when you talk, I pay attention.
That's not normal for a man in a relationship. You do realize that.
I know.
It's not.
On our second date, our second or third date or something like that, he turned and says, you're such a good listener. And mostly it's because
I'm not.
Mostly it's because, and that's why podcasting is actually weird for me, is because typically I don't really have much to say.
You get a pint or two into me, and I'll go on for days. I'll tell you stories, about things I did, places I've been, regrets I have a few, and not too many. So,
but for the last few years, because he's graduated now, he's working. He does this thing where he wants something and he just goes on Amazon and whatnot and buys it.
And he couldn't do that before. So
Right.
yeah, he has a newfound freedom, right?
Yeah, but it's like, will you stop doing that? Because now I don't know what to get you. Like, and especially like if he's doing it all the time, because there's birthday and then there's anniversary, and then there's Christmas,
right.
There's Valentine's Day. There's a couple times a year that I'm buying presents, and it's like I don't know what to buy you anymore but this year he let something slip, so I know what it is, but. My Beaver sweetie has also, through St. Lawrence College where he's teaching,
right.
There's a program, if you're teaching there, you can take courses for a reduced fee as one of your benefits as employment. So
okay.
My Beaver sweetie, who is a PhD in science, decided that he wanted to learn carpentry.
Yeah, that's noble.
Yep.
I was full.
He actually said the most romantic thing to me the other day.
He's building something for you?
He wants to build the studio.
Well, you've got the space.
Yeah, well, we have an old workshop in the back.
Yeah.
Like this, that was completely abandoned when we got there. There was a hole in the roof, hole in the window, the floors
needs a lot of work.
So we put a metal roof on it to at least clog the hole. But now it seems that we have to like lift it off the ground and put a concrete pad and do that. And then we're trying to decide whether or not it's better now to just take the roof that we spent 3 weeks trying to put on off to save it, to put it and rebuild a new one, or whether or not we could save it. The bones look good though.
Yeah.
But lifting something off the ground to do the pattern,
it's really expensive.
It makes it much more complicated. So it might just be cheaper in the end to just rebuild.
Well, what I would suggest, and you tell me what your thoughts are on this. Are you familiar with bunkies? Yes,
we thought of that.
Yeah, I think that would be your best bet because you can get it for $10,000, right?
Yeah. Our problem is that with the city, if we put the things, because if it was 10 by 10 or less, that's one thing, but ours is 10 by 14. So if we take it down and put a bunkie, we can't put the same size. We have to put smaller.
Well, 10 by 10 is more than enough.
Oh yeah, but we do have the extra space.
Yeah, but you could use the extra space in the backyard for stuff.
Where it's located, unfortunately, we can't. There's a big silver maple right in the way.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
But normally, yes, that would have been a good idea. But we have considered the bunkie. To be totally honest,
because if you're going to lift it and put a concrete pad under, that's what $10,000 to $12,000 right there. And you haven't even started to do any renos on the building, it needs heat, it needs electricity, it needs insulation, it needs a lot.
The electricity we've done because when we did with the home renovation tax credit,
right?
We were the green tax credit, I should say. There was a credit to move yourself up from 120 amps to 200 amps.
Okay.
So we have that, and it was already connected to the garage that way. So because our garage is not tied to the house, it's separate.
Right,
but the shed is right behind the garage, so there's a way to pass the electricity then from the garage to the shed. So we've put the extra juice there for that.
Okay.
And then if we were just thinking of spray foaming the inside for insulation, so it won't take much heat. Somebody told me that just the computer on enough would probably be enough to heat it if you spray foam it right.
On the really cold days, it's questionable, but
yes.
Yeah.
But a little space heater probably would be enough.
A space heater would help. Hell, you could put a tiny wood stove in there if you wanted. But
Yep.
yeah, you could put a small space heater in, insulate it really well, and build the studio in there. But you are looking at a lot of work because after you spray foam it, you got to put up drywall, mud, paint. It's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. But he says, yeah, he would like he'd like to do that.
Well, that's cool if we
Which
can
is
pull
kinda-
that off. I'm like,
Well, it gives him an opportunity to try his skills, right?
Mhm.
So
well, and ideally, you don't have to soundproof the whole thing.
Mm.
Just soundproof the area where you're going to be, and put a green screen backdrop so we can put any background that you want on it.
Yep.
So yeah, there's ways to do it.
Yeah. So it's going to be a big project, and it's a bit of a big gamble
Uh-huh.
because you know my intention with the show, and I think it's the same for you, is to be in this for the long haul.
Mhm.
So hopefully it'll be an expense that is worth it, and hopefully the studio can be used for other things as well.
Well, you could rent it out for
Yeah.
people. You could down the road we could look at creating it as a workspace for other people who want to start their own podcast, and
Exactly.
we could put all the gear in there that we need to have. So we could turn it into a viable studio business as well. It's just it takes time.
That would be the hope.
Yeah.
But it's a big gamble to try and say, we're going to take $20,000 and put it up front and
Mm-hmm.
hope you get the advertisers.
Well, $20K is a lot of money to.
It's a lot of money.
But, mind you, that's what I've sunk into all of this. So
yeah. So I mean,
yeah, I was adding up the other day. It's $20K I've spent on gear in the last 3 years.
So, but you have to have
little by
faith
little,
every now and then, and take a leap. So
piece by piece, little by little, it all adds up. And no regrets, but it's like, God damn, that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
It is. And the thing for me when I'm looking at all the budget and putting it all together is, like, before I met him, my condo in Ottawa was paid.
Yeah.
So I was at the phase of my life where I thought, okay, now I'm traveling and doing stuff. And then I met a boy and I fell in love, and he was still in school. So
no traveling.
And 7 years of a PhD. Well, last year of a master's, 7 years of PhD. So living like a student.
And then 3 years of that during the pandemic.
Exactly. So I'm sitting there, it's like, you need to finish, because I've been ready to move on to the next phase of my life for the last 8 years. Like this. But now, during the pandemic, we decided I was going to buy another condo in Ottawa. And what I was going to do is I was going to move into the new one and then rent the old one out, renovate it a bit, rent the old one out to military.
Oh yeah,
people who are staying, who need a place to stay in town because of the location was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Right, well, you're just a few minutes from HQ, right?
Right. And
although
HQ might be moving.
No, they have moved.
Okay,
but there's still people in that building.
Yes.
There's still people, but it's skeletal, right? There's not as many people in the building as there once was. Yeah. Most of them have moved out to the old BNR park in Moody. Yeah. But there's still people there.
Yeah. And then when my Beaver Suite said, well, why don't we buy a house? And I'm thinking, like, buy a house? You don't even want to come on my health insurance yet. It's like, where did this come from? So we bought a house, which is cool. But now, especially when I saw that raise in the condo rates, I'm starting to think that maybe I need to do that thing with the military now or sell it, because it's for the number of days
that you use it
that I'm using it now. When I had shows here, it was different, but again, everything changed with COVID.
Yeah.
Because when I had shows here, I would be here for 6 weeks.
Right. And that's just not the case right now. So you've got this space that you're never there in.
Yeah. And the same thing when we're doing the simultaneous interpretation. I had meetings with clients once a week, and then I had a contract. And so, but this is different.
Well, the market's good right now. It might not be a terrible time to consider selling it. You could reinvest that money, and listen to me. I'm broke ass punk. I'm telling you financial advice.
No, it's true, because we're thinking of like that would cover it. But all of a sudden, here I am at 50 with the brand new mortgage.
Yeah.
So that I'm probably going to finish paying off after I'm 65. So, retirement savings and all that, like my whole life financial plan is completely changed because I met a boy and fell in love.
See, I'm on the Freedom 95 program. I don't recommend it. I really don't. It was funny. I was at work the other day, and a senior VP was talking to the CEO and said, "Oh, Freedom 55." And I go, "I'm 55. I ain't got no freedom. What are you talking about, Willis?" And the CEO, who was the same age as me, just chuckled and she said, "I'm with you on that one, Paul." And I'm like, this person is well paid, but
Yeah.
when you've got 3 or 4 kids in university,
Yeah.
when your job has you staying in 2 different places. Now, I mean, I realize that because she owns a home in another city, and the location she has here is subsidized, but still, the travel time, the this, the that, it's no Freedom 55. And also the other factor is that this is an individual that is not ready to retire because they love what they do. So, Freedom 55 is a nice pipe dream, but realistically, it's just not attainable.
I would be bored.
Well, I had a buddy who retired at 35, and within a year, he went back to work.
Yeah.
And I mean, he was set for life, literally.
Well, 35 is young though, because everybody in your peer group is still, you've got nobody to hang out with.
Exactly. He said, I liked hanging out with the neighbors that were all retired. They were 65, 70 and nice guys, but we had nothing in common.
Yeah.
And he goes, and I don't really enjoy golf. And all they wanted to do was barbecue and play golf. And I can't continue to do that. And after traveling for, almost 20 years, all of a sudden,
Home.
I'm home all the time. And I like traveling. So I started to do some traveling because I was retired. And I realized, it's expensive to do this when you pay for it yourself.
Yeah.
He's like, I was used to fly business class. And I realized I'm not paying business class to go to Australia to visit friends. So I took a job where they would pay me to fly business class to Australia for months at a time. And yeah, he realized he was much happier working. And Freedom 35 is not at all it's cracked up to be, unless, all of your close friends are able to do it at the same time.
Yeah.
No, not to mention the fact that it's like you could have another 30 years of work in front of you to do and be creative and develop, and you're all of a sudden you're not going to do that because you decided to retire. So you're just going to pursue your passions. But a lot of your passions are usually, oftentimes, not all the time, but oftentimes sort of work related, whether you're developing a program or some sort of social function or charity or something. Yeah, retiring at 35 is not what you think it is.
No, not at all.
And you feel like you have no purpose in this life anymore.
Yeah. Well, that's
which he said he realized it's like, I can't do this for the next 35 years. I'll go out of my mind.
Right. And I think my personality is such, like, even when I was younger, I always thought like I understand retiring at 65, and maybe at 65, like, I don't want to do the desk and ball and chain job.
Right.
But I just couldn't imagine I'm now going to be at home or just travel. Like, I would need something for my mind and for feeling that I'm useful, that I'm contributing to society in some way.
I'll continue to work well after retirement age. I might change things instead of doing my current day job. I possibly may, retire from that and work as a commissioner a couple of days a week. All you need is 20 hours a week as commissioner to get paid okay money, but it's you get full benefits at 20 hours a week.
Yeah.
And I'm like, 20 hours a week is nothing. So I could have have a 3-day work week, basically,
Yep. Yeah.
I'd be fine with that.
Yep. So yeah, I can't imagine a reality where, unless my body said you can't do it, where I would stop totally.
Oh, no. Well, and that's the other thing. It's like, we'll continue doing this as long as we possibly can, because I love doing this.
From my cold, dead hands. From my cold, dead hands, you'll get this way.
I would like it. And this is the honest to God's truth. I would like to be able to earn a living doing this, because I love doing this. If I could earn a living doing this, it was like, and I'm not even trying to get rich. Look, money would be nice. Ideally, I just want to join the middle class. That's all. Just join the middle class. I'm not asking for much. And I'm $20,000 shy of the middle class cutoff in my neighborhood, in my living circumstances.
Yep.
$20,000 shy of it. So you can do the math on that one if you want to figure it out for yourself and what kind of money I'm earning. So Hey, I'm not embarrassed about it. I work my butt off, but I'm underpaid,
Honest
and I know
pay.
this.
Honest work, honest pay.
Well, honest
Well,
work,
not
underpaid.
underpaid. Yeah, honest work. But yeah,
And it's, by the way, that's not just me saying this. This is people who, when they find out what I get paid, they kind of lose their minds. They're like, "What?" I go,
considering what you do, how hard you work, and how good you are at what you do, that's insanely criminal.
"Yeah," because I've told you what they bill me out at, and,
Oh, yeah.
and what I get paid. It ain't right.
I mean, what they bill you out is what you're worth.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'd be willing to take 70,000 less than that, which would be double what I'm earning right now. That's 70,000 less than what they're billing me out at. So yeah, I'm way underpaid.
Wow.
They earn 62% profit off of my efforts.
Mm.
I get 38% of what they bill me out as. So
We have the kids here asking. Let's see. I saw a question. Wow, you guys are commenting a lot because that scrolled down a lot from when I saw the comment that I wanted to read. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we have more. No more food stuff. Hold on. Somebody said it looks like it was a comment like it looks like a restaurant. Where are you? So I wanted to let you have that, Mr. Grizzly.
it's called the Lieutenant's Pump. It's at 361 Elgin Street in beautiful downtown Ottawa, in the Centertown area of Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. This pub has been here since 1984. I first came here for a pint in 1988, fell in love with the place, and have been coming back ever since. Yes, folks, I am that old.
There we go. Yeah, it was where these guys filming from looks like a restaurant. Said Kit, my dogs are goth. Lovely to see you on the chat here today. Thank you for joining us. Let's see, what else do we have here? Have we sent Jake a link? If you can.
Yeah. Send me. I need his email so I can send it to him.
All right.
Yeah.
I think I have it somewhere here. I will get it to you.
Yeah, I have it. I just have to dig for it, and I don't want to do too much work on this machine so I don't kill it.
Okay, let's see. And then there was something else I saw. Kit Donna says, as a retired person, I love working when I want to, where I want to. And the screen just moved on me. And on my terms, I'm a substitute teacher. That's so neat.
Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put the link in the chat. If you want to click on the link in the chat, you can join us at any time, sir.
There we go. Or anyone else.
Yeah, anybody who wants to join in.
If you want to join in and chat for a little bit.
You're welcome. You're welcome to hang with us. Hey, there we go.
Oh my God, that's our first one.
Super chat. Thanks, Linda.
Our first ever. Again, that kid Linda, you know what? That means you're our first ever twice now.
Yes.
On regular and on super chat. Thank you so much.
That's cool. Yeah. So
God, our kids are so good to us.
Super chat, right? So
our kids are so good to us.
Tell me about it.
Do we get that one because of the monetization thing?
No, we'll get it. That's super chat's different. You can get that right away.
Okay, I did.
We might have to submit banking information to them. That's something we got to have. We got to have a business meeting.
Yes,
we're not going to do it during the podcast.
But. No. Yeah, I guess we do have. We haven't actually set up a business account. I guess we have to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool too. We incorporated it. For kids who don't know, we incorporated it at the beginning of this year. But since the regular the tips from the show go through coffee, go through a PayPal account. And I haven't touched them yet because I wait till the end of the year and then we do whatever we divvy it up, do what we have to do. But yes, we probably do actually have to set up a corporate account.
Going to definitely need a corporate bank account. So what'll happen is YouTube will just hang on to the money until we give them the banking information, and then they'll deposit it for us.
Okay, wonderful.
Oh, and here's the beauty about Super Chat: 100% of that is ours.
There's no fee?
Nope. No, Super Chat is 100% comes to us.
Wow.
YouTube does not take any of it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jake. I could be wrong, but that's how I understood it. In Super Chat, you get the money that is sent to you.
It literally says celebrate the first Super Chat from Linda.
There you go.
Well, let's celebrate.
Okay, how do we do that? What do we have? So celebrate? Let's celebrate the first Super Chat on the live stream. Buy your own Super Chat. Why would I buy my own Super Chat?
And why would I report or block it?
That's weird.
That's really weird. Let's celebrate.
All right, to the first Super Chat. Yes.
Sociable.
Wow, look at! Can you tell I use hand cream? You too.
Yes, eh?
Please, I'll have another. Thank you, Abby. This is ultralight. It's English bitter. from
Yes.
Flora Hall, which is a brewery just a couple of blocks from here. It's traditional English bitter is 3.5%, and it tastes like a beer. Doesn't taste like water. Now, I had a Heineken 00 earlier, and I really like it because it tastes like Heineken, but there's no alcohol in it. And I don't want to be getting liquored up, It's Saturday afternoon. I got a party to go to later, and what you're smiling.
Liquor?
What?
I hardly even know her. But I'm
Wah, wah,
Wah,
wah,
wah, wah.
wah.
Dad jokes.
I think I have that in here. Is it this one? I don't know if anybody heard that or not, but I played that trumpet sound.
Oh man, sad trombone. Kid Jake says so. They are monetized. Congrats and thank you, Linda. How's that?
Yeah.
That kits thank other kits for having sent us money.
Well, yeah, it's just
you're wonderful.
Once we eclipse the 500 barricade. So here's the other thing. You know how I put new music the other day so we can monetize? They're like, yeah, there's a copyright claim. I'm like, no, I got that through Canva. I paid for the licensing for it, so I sent it out. I had to send in a dispute.
Okay.
And it could take up to 30 days before they reply. So it's like,
come on, man. So
I'm going to have to talk to musician friends and get something written, or maybe I'll just create something myself.
We have some.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Has anything been written and recorded, though, is the question.
Well, no, but I only asked them 2 days.
Okay,
2 days ago.
We got to get something as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Now, I can play some stuff on the guitar and write my own stuff, but we want something a little bit more. I could actually do it myself because I have all the ability.
Or kits,
It's the time, though. I don't have the time.
Or if there's anybody in the kits who are musicians and would like to write us some music that we can use.
Look at Abby's nails. Aren't they spectacular?
Oh, wow. Nice.
You should put them right in front of the camera. Just like, yeah, there you go. Look at those nails. Isn't that spectacular?
Hand model.
I thought I would let you guys know that Wishful Sun has called to cover your tab for you. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't thank me.
Thank Wishful Sun. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you.
I might have something to eat, so I'm not going to assume it covers that. So just make sure that the food comes to me. Okay.
Well, thank you. That's so kind of you.
I don't want to assume.
My goodness. Wow.
Wow.
That's incredible. Yeah, that's incredible. Called the pub to say I want to pay for that. That just blows me up. I am honored. I'm honored. I'm truly honored. Thank you ever so much. Cheers.
Here I go.
Cheers. He's going to start crying. Cheers. Thank you, Wishful Sun. Thank you ever so much.
Oh my God.
Your
people are so good to us. Oh my God, it's unreal.
A gesture of kindness like that, it blows my mind and it makes me thankful and grateful. Don't start. I'll start, and I don't want to do that.
So sorry, I can't help myself.
Yeah, well,
I'm a big softie.
No, I know that. So am I. Believe it or not. Yeah, you're the big tough guy with the big tough voice who confronts truckers in the street. Yeah. And I have emotions and I feel them. And when I feel them, I don't block them. I try not to anyway.
Now, well, dum-dum.
I got it. What about yourself?
Oh, my word. Thank you. Oh, wow. Normally when I say help us get moist, I mean our voices. I didn't mean my eyeballs. Wow. Thank you so much.
That's so kind.
Thank you. Oh, my word.
Well, we're happy to do this for you. We really look. It's a lot of work, but it's work that I enjoy doing. So if we can bring you some joy and some happiness all day long.
I was waiting for it. Not half the day, not a quarter of the day, all day long. We have a kit. My dogs are goth. If I'm understanding correctly, you tried to send us something too. If you did, I don't want to assume, but if you did, thank you. And you're asking if something showed up. Nothing has showed up. So
I don't know how any of this stuff
Yeah.
works. What do you do for a living, Paul? I work in technology and audiovisual services and video production. I don't know how any of this works. I don't know what I'm doing 90% of the time. Shh, don't tell anybody. Years ago, a friend of mine said to me something, and I gave her a piece of advice. She said to me, there she is.
Oh, we have guests.
This is my dearest friend, Vanessa. Come, pass me those headphones there, if you could, sir. Yeah, you can come.
Oh, yeah,
you can come
absolutely.
sit.
Yeah, come and sit. Come and sit, please.
Yeah, this time we're at the back. We're having 2 more coming.
Excellent.
Excellent.
The more the merrier.
Tinkerbell says, I don't see it. That happens to me sometimes too. So I guess they don't always appear.
Yeah, that's the case. Sometimes they don't appear.
My Dr. Goss says, I think it does take 30%.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Maybe I was wrong. So if you just want to put those on the table over there, sir.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we don't know. I guess I would have to look that up because coffee definitely takes less than 30%.
And mon ami, you can join us right here. Have a seat in front of the mic if you like.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and look who's here. Hey, brother.
Hello.
Oh, just
we
a second.
have him?
I got it. Yeah,
Ooh,
I
look
got
at the background.
I got to fix something here. Give me a sec.
Hi.
Hi.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Vanessa.
I'm Douglas. Nice to meet you.
Hi. That's so cool what you guys are doing.
I'll get you on camera there in a
All
sec.
the way from Switzerland.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
What?
All the way from Switzerland.
Swiss
We got to get our Swiss friend on here.
I'm actually
Possibly
French
sis
Canadian,
too.
But I immigrated there like 21 years
Ah,
ago.
moi
Yeah,
aussi.
yeah.
Moi aussi, je suis canadien français.
Ah, t'es Canadien
Oui.
français, oui.
Oui.
Je suis né à Montréal, mais j'ai grandi à Ottawa.
Pareil, là?
Oh,
Oui.
non, Trois-Rivières.
Okay, Jake.
Non, pareillement. Moi aussi, je suis
We
né à
should be able to
Montréal.
hear you now.
Ah,
On a
non, je suis né à
déménagé.
Trois-Rivières.
All right.
Oh,
Hello.
Ah, cool. Ah, cool. Un très
You
Okay,
gotta
try
get
now.
The
There we
French
go. We
Canadian
gotcha.
Swiss lady on.
Yeah. So put your headphones on and get your mic in closer. There.
Oh, okay.
Get into the.
There we go.
And I see who's there. Who are you?
Oh,
Thank
That's
you, Jake.
our friend Jake.
from the States.
Oh, super. Hi, Jake. Where are you
Hello.
Where are you?
Good to
You-
meet you.
Where
Vanessa
are you based,
was
Jake?
I am
Yes.
Nice to
based
meet
slightly north and south of Canada. I'm in the Detroit area. So we're sticking in slightly on the thumb of Michigan.
based? Do you have a passport?
I do. It's the only passport
we're
I haven't
last-
forgot to renew. Because the Secretary of State.
The Canadian or the
insists.
American?
I just realized it's Canadian because of paranoia in the mid 2000s. We need a passport to go to Canada or come back from Canada now. They don't trust
Okay.
this face.
Very good.
So
Why
what's
would
the
somebody
deal?
not trust that face?
Why'd you go to Switzerland?
Job took me there.
What took you to Switzerland? Whoa.
Procter and Gamble.
Then,
I was
wow.
working for them for 16 years. Yeah,
Wow.
and I just, I had to work over there. So, and then I found love.
Yes.
Ah,
But
familiar story.
I kept working for them, and yeah, I just, Yeah.
Just trying.
And then it was 2 good excuses. And
Nowhere
there's
near.
nice mountains.
You met a boy.
Yeah.
Ah.
Martin.
Story.
Really?
It's the same.
Oh,
Andrew.
yes.
It's the exact same story.
Yeah.
Very
No,
similar.
absolutely.
Yes. Ah, how cool is that?
Wait a minute. I don't suppose you run a
Yeah.
podcast with a grizzled
what are you drinking,
co-host.
Jake?
What is this?
Hey guys.
Maxwell House Coffee. Why can't I say house? Not on today. Maxwell House Coffee.
Maxwell House
Maxwell
Coffee.
Oh, wow. It was a different coffee. No, there was a different coffee. I need
Taster's
to...
choice?
Folgers.
Folgers Crystals.
Yeah, I don't think
Fair
P&G
enough.
kept it. I'm not sure.
Oh, they sold it, did they?
Okay, we have.
Yeah, I
Yes,
think
we're live.
Yeah, it's quite relaxing.
Yes.
Come, Murray.
You know, well,
Yeah.
while you are setting up this next guest,
You don't want to
can I
join us?
do a
Oh.
can I do a ruthless capitalism pitch
I'm
to the audience for you guys?
camera right
just straight
now, but I'm
facts.
okay
Yes.
with
Okay.
that.
So a fun fact about
Because I'm on.
YouTube.
Whoops. You're chopping up a bit there, Jake.
Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Oh no. And I see everybody else is being choppy. Uh-oh. Well, oh, yeah, I can see my voice. But I don't hear you guys. This could be an issue. They take like 70%. They take 30%, YouTube does. But here's the thing. If you don't please, I'll be quiet for a while.
Hear them on the thing, it's nice.
Let's.
I'm surrounded.
Many technical issues right here.
Yeah, the show's
I
happening.
understand. You might have to boot me.
Well, we're having technical difficulties, I think.
A slight tech.
Fair enough. If you got to boot me, that's totally understandable. Dang. All right, I'll jump in the chat. If anybody can hear me, I'll return to the chat. Thank you very much for having me, though, and I'm so happy I finally poked my beak into the PubCast. It's good to see you all, Vanessa. It was lovely to meet you, gang. I'll still be here, just in text form.
Okay, so no, it looks like Jake, rejoin us if you can, sir. We had a glitch, and I apologize. We're just trying to get things fixed up here. You know what it is? I'm trying to run. I'm draining the system too quickly. I don't have enough resources really to make this work the way I want it to. There's Jake. Well, got him back now. Okay.
Hey.
There you go. Sorry about that.
There you go.
Yeah. What I was trying to do was run too many things at the same time on a 4-year-old Lenovo laptop, and it's just not cutting it,
Oh, it's all good, man. I actually came back in because I remembered what happened with Doug's audio the last time we got together, and this is what solved it. So
yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, jump in and out. It makes a big difference. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, simple as that.
It's like the IT super move, turning it off and on again.
It's literally what it is.
One thing about YouTube, which is both nefarious and I kind of love it for the challenge. If in a given 30-day period you don't clear $100, YouTube takes all of the money. It's just like a minimal cost.
Oh, yeah,
so if you clear $100, they take 30%. Yeah, if the amount of money you make in a month is less than $100, you get goose egg. So gang, yeah. And frankly, there is a good reason for it. It's not, you might agree or not, but they have a reasoning behind it. We could talk about that later, but I'm happy to be the Mr. Wolf of this gang. So if you want these cats to get the money they've earned, we're going to need another $90, gang. You got until 2024 to make that happen. Send in those super chats. They earned it. They put on great entertainment.
There you go.
Oh,
so we need to break $100 in order to get paid.
Yeah,
didn't
but,
know that.
but then we only get 55 according to this.
Oh,
So it's better
Oh.
to just do it through coffee then.
It
well,
is.
there's a yes and no. This is super chat, but we can start to get ad revenue eventually. Once we hit a get ad
Yeah, the
revenue.
regular revenue, but the super chat.
I don't know how things work.
And that's
Oh,
well.
maybe
the,
that's different.
Yeah,
Maybe that's the ads.
yeah. The ad revenue
Sorry, yeah,
is a
that's
little
true.
bit
That's for
different.
advertisers.
Yeah, ad revenue is different, and
And
we need 1,000 to get to ad revenue. So but at least we're in the super chat area, so we're part way there. We're
Yeah.
part way there.
It's a good thing. I would say don't, just from my own personal experience on a similar scale, don't even worry about what percentage you're going to take. It's all going to be peanuts, except that occasionally you'll look and you will have had a fantastic month, and then you get like $200. It's like 20, 20, 20. Oh, now we're. It just
Well, here's the thing,
creeps up slowly.
Okay.
Every penny counts.
Super chat
Yes.
is 70%.
70%. Okay.
Yeah, but we still do better with coffee because coffee just goes through PayPal. So we just have the basic PayPal thing and then the small percentage.
Oh, okay.
So
I just got on coffee because of you guys.
Yeah. So kids, if you want to be sure that we actually receive it and not Google, then it's probably best to go through coffee.
Until we can start getting more.
Like this,
we need to get to $100.
Regular advertisers, yeah, but all super chat.
Yes,
whether it's 100, the advertisers when they put in when we hit 1,000, that's different. But the
Yes.
super chat, so maybe we should just put the coffee link instead
Well, maybe
in for the kids.
figure it out.
It's
Figure it out.
it's definitely there's a nuanced conversation to be had. I'm mostly just trying to guilt trip the audience into giving you
yes.
more money.
Well, that's something actually, Jake. We should have the three of us should have a Zoom call about that because you know more about it than we do, and we could use some insight from you because you have direct experience with this, and we've just crossed that threshold where we can start to do that. So, we're looking for insight and input, and we're happy to listen to anybody who's willing to be able to teach us a thing or two about a thing or two.
Man, I'm telling you, I got a plan for this cartoon for premiering it.
Yeah.
That I want to pitch you guys, but I have to use all my very little willpower to keep the audience none the wiser for now. But I do have
that's like this guy
very
here.
fun. Yeah, I need
It's
a
this guy
co-host
here every
just
time we get
to
a
have
guest.
somebody in the crew. Yeah. Just to have somebody that can keep it secret, because I can't.
Well, it's this guy here. He's like, we got a big guest. I'm like, no, don't say the name of the guest. It's like, well, but I'm excited, but you can't give away the Christmas presents till it's Christmas morning.
I learned that the hard way. Actually,
Yeah.
one year I had my Christmas shopping done by November 18th. And by December 1st, everybody had their new set because nobody had anything for Christmas. It was a very expensive year.
That
It's
happens.
like, I got something for you.
Oh no!
Here it is. It's like, damn, that's not how it works.
You can keep those, Murray, if you like. You can pass them around, stick them somewhere, just so you can help promote the brand. Yeah, we got pages of stickers here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got pages of stickers here. Did we show the stickers?
Yes, we did.
We did. Okay,
But this time we could show them again, and
Yeah,
this
yeah.
time I will hold it on the correct
Hold
side.
it right up. There you go. See, so we got a sheet of stickers here. They're vinyl. They're not cheap. 25 stickers cost me $45. They don't give them away. So, but here's the thing: we do give them away. Yeah, they're expensive, but we give them away. So, I order them when I can order them, and then we stick them places and give them to people. And my lovely partner Bridget goes around stickering places all over the city. So it's helping us to get the name out there, the name recognition, name brand recognition, if you will, to help grow the channel, grow the business, so that we can produce and present a better product to and for you. And I mean, that's ultimately our goal. Is yes, we'd like to be able to earn money at this, but getting a revenue stream to begin with will help us make the product better. Because I've put about $20,000 into equipment, and I've put a moratorium on equipment spending for the time being because I just finished the new studio. I have some tidying up to do, but the build out is done. I just have some tidying up to do in the new studio and then tear the old one down, which means I have to scrape the wall, patch it, and paint it. It's a nightmare in and of it. But now that I've got the new studio built and some new equipment, the next purchase will be a new computer. That's going to be a little while away because it's going to be costly. And I've kicked the idea around. I spoke to, hey, Pinkerbell, thank you. Of course you can have a sticker. We're happy to send you one. Just send us an email and with an address, and we'll send you some stickers.
Yep. True North Eager Beaver at gmail.com.
And we
all
will,
in one word, True North Eager Beaver.
And we'll send you a sheet of stickers.
There you go. And for the kids, I put the coffee address in there as well.
Excellent.
There you go.
Excellent.
Excellent, Smithers.
You said it
Excellent.
earlier, but I missed it. What are you drinking?
He's drinking something called Local Lager, which is brewed just a few blocks away. And this is an English bitter from Flora Hall, which is a brewery that is just a couple of blocks away. Locally brewed beer. And this is traditional
lovely.
English bitter. It's called Flora Hall Amber here because they were afraid that some younger people wouldn't understand bitter and wouldn't order it. But it's a traditional English bitter, and it's only 3.5%, so you can have a couple of them and you're not loopy. So I like it for that. Last night I was on the Guinness, which is only 4.2%. But well, the thing about Guinness, it's the only beer I can drink that does not upset my stomach, which is weird when you consider that there's a fish oil in it that I'm technically allergic to, but it doesn't upset my stomach. Like, I love this beer, but after 3, that's all I want because my stomach will be a little bit wonky, and I don't like wonky. I like happy.
And the fish oil comes from the filtration process, weirdly enough.
That's right. That's why technically Guinness isn't vegan. Now, I know they were working on a vegan because this vegan thing is growing, and Guinness wants to be able to offer the product to everyone, right? And I have a friend who is vegan, but she still drinks Guinness, and I'm like, but she goes, I don't care. I like Guinness. Screw it. I'm not a saint. I smoke cigarettes and I drink beer. You don't like it? Fuck off. I'm like, okay, I appreciate that.
I met Jewish people who eat bacon for the same reason.
Yeah. You know why? We eat bacon? Because it's good.
I was
what are you doing for your birthday,
pescatarian for a while. What now? I missed that.
Yeah.
We're on a slight
what are you doing
delay,
for your
and I
birthday?
missed the question from Doug.
Was wondering what you were doing for your birthday.
Oh, honestly, this is gonna bum people out, but to me, this is where I find peace. I'm working on that cartoon. At some point when I get off camera, I'm gonna keep listening to the PubCast and work on the cartoon. Now that I can see the finish line, I just I can't think about anything else.
I understand that. I completely understand that.
I'm still curious to find out what's going to happen to me at the end, given what happened when we recorded.
It's so many things like that.
A bit of a body slam, maybe?
Place. Oh, just you wait. It's so dramatic. It's so
and you know what? Is that
I
actually had the best closing planned too. Because I had the argument ready because
it kept crapping out on you.
It kept crapping out, because you were sitting there and going like, "Real man." It's like, real man. It's like, real man. Check this, honey. Huh? You can't get more real man than this. I win.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was just gonna show the fuzz and said, "There, I win." Boom, smack.
And
then
the system died. So
yep.
Well, it ended up
I had
working very well for dramatic purposes, but I have to say, I'm so glad that you had the chest hair planned, because chest hair became a major part of this thing. Just a full shag carpet on your character. the first version of Kodiak looked
But
like
I'm the grizzly.
Yes. Well, that's the thing. In the animation, I ended up redoing Kodiak because obviously when you come on, if we ever do it again, when you come on as yourself, that's got to be the character that has the chest hair. That's how we tell them apart.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
Now
Yeah,
Kodiak
yeah,
is
yeah.
felt.
Do I look like a Sam Squatch?
Basically.
Although I have to say, in the little sample showed me, I loved.
it was good.
I loved the pink. I guess tidies. The pigs. George St. Pierre's.
The GSPs.
JSPs.
Yeah.
Sorry, JSPs.
Well, Josh St. Pierre.
St. Pierre. Yeah, I did. I said it right.
Yeah,
Okay.
but GSP.
Yes.
GSP.
Oh, it's delightful, man.
Yeah, I'm not an MMA guy. It's too gay for me.
That's
And
funny.
I know
It's
a lot
not
of-
gay
every time I
enough
see
for
guys
me.
who
That's
watch
why
MMA,
I'm
fuck you.
WWE.
It's not gay enough.
Like, oh, come on.
We would like the
Let's
MMA
rub it
to
on
be
anything.
gayer. It needs to be gayer.
Yeah,
You know what this needs?
just like 30% gay.
More sequence.
Boom.
30% gay.
Glitter in your face.
More sequence.
And
More
right hook, left hook.
choreography. It's like, hit
Yeah,
him. Why would I do
literally,
it? He's
yeah, a
cute.
little
Why would I
more
do that to his
choreography.
face? I can't hit that face.
Get Bob Fosse. That's true. Don't hit him in the face. He's too pretty. We all know it.
Hit him in the
Entrance by
stomach.
Bob Fosse.
Or the back of the head.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Yes, I would so watch that. Love that.
Tinkerbell. Yes, pro wrestling is way more gay.
Yeah, I just assumed we all knew.
Well,
I'm learning lots
Oh.
today.
have you ever seen that clip from Quentin Tarantino? It's a film where he talks about how Top Gun is the gayest film ever made. You ever seen that clip?
No.
The way he
I
breaks it
didn't,
down,
but
I'm
he's
like,
right.
I knew it. So now here's
That's a
where
good
the
point with
first time
that.
I saw the movie, I saw it in the theater back when it what? Yeah, it was 1986, and I'm in the theater, and I sit down. Everybody tells me this movie's great. And the first 5 minutes, when they're in classroom, they're watching video, right? The first 5 or 10 minutes of this movie, they're watching video in the classroom of dogfights, and this fighter pilot leans over to another fighter pilot and says, "This is giving me a hard on." And then the lights come on, and he jumps back, and I'm like, that was a weird thing to say to another man in the dark while at work.
See,
It's kind of gay.
I have said that to another man in the dark, just not at work,
Yeah.
Right?
while you're wearing a uniform.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm fully
Well, then
erect
the
from this war
shirtless
footage.
volleyball scene. Yeah.
Street people are weird, man.
I'll
know if
find the
that's
link
a-
and I'll send it to you.
That might be more a sadism thing, surely.
Well, do you ever watch? I showed him the video of the Australian comedian.
Yes.
Who goes on about, he goes, yeah, one of me mates, gay people, goes on about, he goes, I don't like them, mate, I don't like them. He goes, well, why not? Don't get me wrong, they're not crazy. They hide in the bush with a crossbow trying to shoot people. He goes, I don't like them, mate, I don't like them. He goes, well, why not? He goes, because, the gay and the girly and the thing and that. And he goes, gay, girly, they fuck men.
Big, beefy, yummy, broad,
You go-
hairy,
You're just
heavy
talking
men.
purely on taking a challenge. I mean, it's a heavier load.
Well, he
to
does
lift.
this. He does this whole long bit, and he goes, "Guy, it's the new straight." And I showed him the clip, and he's like, "Holy crap!" And I'm like, "Yeah, no kidding. I don't like men. I like soft women with the girly hands." He's like, "Yeah, that's gayer than a gay man having sex with another man. Gay, fairy, they fuck men." I'm
I
like,
want to
"Gay,
be a
it's the new
big,
straight."
thick gay dude. banging dudes and ignoring broads.
Celebrate your heterosexuality.
We took all the unnecessary competitiveness from old heterosexual culture and just pass it off
Yes.
to gay culture. Be like, you guys carry it for a while, man.
You guys just take it.
You
Just
run this leg of the relay. We're
Take
too
it
busy
and
being
go.
fabulous.
take it and go.
Oh, my God. But
We're
you know
apparently
where
unable to
things
give up our toxic masculinity.
you know where things got weird. Like
Where?
it's when
1 BC.
metrosexuality happened. No, when
Oh, yeah.
metrosexuality happened.
Yeah.
Because before, there's this thing in the gay culture that's called 1, 2, 3 look. So you're walking on the street, you see a guy that's decent looking, you're wondering, you cross them, 1, 2, 3, turn around. If you both turn around,
Okay, it's meant to be.
hey, you know. And then
That's
then
super
you decide
sweet.
whether or not you talk to each other or not. And sometimes it doesn't. But it was a thing, the 1, 2, 3 look. Like this is
That's
turned around.
incredible.
Okay, you're gay too. So if I do 1 through 3, turn around, and you don't turn around, then I get to check out your behind and then I go on my merry way. But if you go 1, 2, 3, and you both look, it's like hey. So either way, it's win-win, right? So, like this. But then the metrosexuality came, and it's sort of like, is he not? And you turn around, and it's like, so let's say it's like since like about 1992 or something, I've been checking out a lot of butts.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you dressing like us? You're just teasing now.
You turn around
That's
that
just
fateful
wrong.
day
Well-
in '92, and it's your old pal Jake.
Yep.
Like, I love that jacket. You're like, God dang it! You're ruining it, Jake. You're ruining it for everybody.
Well, it's like I said to this guy a little while back. Prior to meeting my beautiful partner Bridget, prior to meeting her, I said, "Do you know how much easier my life would be if I was gay?" And he chuckles and he goes, "Yeah, actually, yeah." Because to get a date as a cishet male, white male, there's a few more roadblocks in our path, and all we have to thank is more cishet white males for putting those roadblocks in our path by being outrageous assholes.
The gay mating dance is, hey,
Yeah.
you're hot.
Yeah.
Wanna? Yeah, let's do it.
That's not how it works in my world.
Pretty much,
right?
yep. That's pretty much all there is to it.
Yeah.
And it's like
I mean-
after you're done, and your name again. Well, don't tell. I won't remember tomorrow anyway. So,
And no one's offended.
no one's offended.
Do you know how easy my life would have been? Now, that being said, I'd probably be dead by now. But
Now that's probably a cultural thing because back in the day, right, when the only place that you could probably meet, the 1, 2, 3 check
was a club.
was a club.
Yeah.
So like there was only Friday night and Saturday night
Mhm.
between 10 p.m. and 1 a.m. That's where you can meet somebody and get it on. So you have to be really efficient about it for the rest.
Well, and hang on though. In this city though, 1 a.m. the bars close.
Then you went to Hull.
Then we went to Hull because that
3.
was open till 3.
Yes, but it was really it's like if you don't get it Friday night between 10 and 3, Saturday night between 10 and 3, and then of course you all go out to brunch to show everybody what you got the next day. But if you don't do that, it's like this: you are without sex for the rest of the week. So it's like you're like, I'm on a schedule here. Let's go. I don't have time to buy you 7 drinks to find out if you're into me or whatnot. Like this, you want to do it? Yeah, okay. Now I'll buy you a drink.
Well, you've seen the other comedian. He
We
talks
got the
about.
clan outside.
So one night I
We-
wanted
We're
to-
on a timetable here.
Another comedian, he says, so, I did a comedy gig in this town and I went to this bar next to the hotel and I didn't realize it was a gay bar, but I didn't give a shit. I just wanted to have a drink. So I sit down at the bar and this guy comes up and goes, "Hey, you're kind of cute." He goes, "Thank you." He goes, "Oh, you're straight, are you?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I bet you I can change your mind." He goes, "Well, you can try." He goes, "I'm buying your drinks until you come home with me." And he goes, "Well, this is going to be a fun night." He says, so,
Good.
$120
You're on,
later,
buddy.
an alcohol tab. He's like, "This
$20.
that was a fun night." So when I woke up in the morning next to him, I said, "That was a lot of fun, but you got to go now." "Thanks for the drinks, but you got to go."
Which, a gay guy is a guy. I'm sure he's like, yep, that's great. That works for me as well.
Yeah, see ya. No problem.
I had already had my $20 worth
Well, you
of
ever heard
alcohol when I started talking to you. So I feel the same.
You ever hear the bit from Dane Cook? Who I don't know what your opinion of Dane Cook is. Love him, hate him, don't care about him, whatever. But he had this one bill right after I finished college. I had this roommate. He was gay. He says, I don't know what his name was though, because all he ever said was. So that's what I called him. He says, so one night I come home late and I crawl into bed and I fall asleep and then I wake up and he's sucking my dick. And I was like livid. So I pulled back the covers and I go, as soon as you finish what you're doing,
We have to have a
get the
talk.
hell out of here. As soon as you finish what you're doing, you get the hell out of here.
You've got
Finish
about
up
4
and
more
get
hours
out.
to finish that.
And then get out of here. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty vulgar, but it's really funny. What's his name? Thing is, I know you've known guys like that because I do.
Well, I remember what's really funny is
Oh, I'm good for a bit.
I had a.
Did you need a beer?
No, I'm still good. Although I have to order some food
Thanks,
at some
Abby.
point. I had a conversation with somebody once. They were talking about. So yeah, I don't mind being your friend, but it's like don't come on to me or something. And I'm sitting there. I'll say, you know what? It's a good deal. Like this, I won't come on to you, but in exchange, when that comes that night where you got a couple of beers in you and your girl won't put out, don't look at me and say, "Hey, how about it?"
The anti-corporatist commentary. Actually, when I lived in San Francisco, one of my really good gay friends was always trying to turn straight guys. He got a pretty good track record, actually.
See, that
Good
never
on you,
interested
buddy.
me. That never interested me.
Yeah.
No, that never interested me whatsoever. It's like somebody tells me they're straight, it's like I lose interest. It's like, hey, you're cute. I'm straight. No, okay, I'm moving on.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
That's too much work.
exactly. It's like the part about homosexual is that I like other gay guys.
Yeah.
So
And it's like being
you're cute.
it's
No,
like a-
we could be great friends, but
yeah, it's like a picture of a hot
Oops.
guy. Then it's not the same. It's like, well, that it's irrelevant. You just
exactly.
made-
It's like literally, it's like cute. It's like I'm straight. Okay, well, hey, it's I see we're
like
gonna be
finding
friends.
out they're Ken doll.
Yeah.
Oh, you went from a 10 to a 6. It's like, but there's some people for whom it's like, yeah, I'm gonna. It's like, why are you wasting your time? It's like you keep on trying to, you keep spending like money on that guy and convert. I'm gonna go find someone like, and you tell me what it was like after what sex with your palm was like, and I'll tell you what I did after, because I'm getting some. I'm on a mission here. I never
Oh my
understood
gosh.
that. I just never understood that fetish at all.
I don't
I
understand
have to
it.
say
I don't
this.
get it whatsoever.
I would be.
So you're
I
saying
want to.
I was never
I
worried
want
about
to
it.
see that.
you want
Like,
to see what?
I want to see the person who's so good at at turning straight
Right?
guys or activating
Oh.
the latent like whatever.
Well, here's the secret. This is I'm going to reveal to you like deep gay secrets. What is the difference
Deep
between
gay
a gay
lore.
man and a straight man?
I don't know what.
Okay, a 2-4 and a dime bag.
I'll challenge you on that one.
What's the difference between
I've been very drunk in
Pretty
my
much.
lifetime.
It's not
What's the
100%
difference between-
universal.
a gay man and a newly discovered gay man? A limp.
I don't know.
Oh my god! Oh.
That's good.
Oh, now the minister of funny walks.
This is it.
oh, that's
Are you sure you're
Oh,
okay?
my
I'm fine.
goodness.
I'm fine. Just give me the donut. Why did you already have this? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Unrelated.
You'll be all right. Roll Charlie around. Roll Charlie around. You'll be all right.
Oh my god! Oh, you guys are awful. I love it.
Well, you got to have some fun because life is short.
Oh my no, but this is the thing. Again, I keep on mentioning it like this sometimes when I'm on with Dean and everyone because I so love that in 2023 I can sit with guys who are like hopelessly heterosexual.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Absolutely hopelessly heterosexual. There's nothing that can be done like this, and crack gay sex jokes and have them crack them back like this, and everybody's cool. It's just because like when I was a teenager, the only thing I wanted, like I really wanted, just like I like to watch hockey.
Yeah.
Like, and like I have all the friends in the world when I want to watch the Oscars or the Tony Awards. I have nobody to watch Canada playing in the gold medal for the Olympics with.
Right.
Like this, everybody's busy or doing something else.
Well, you do now, brother.
And it's sort of like, it's like where's this? The 10% of me somewhere that's straight in all of this. Like this, where's the guy I can hang out with? To have that. I was like, and it took until like the 2020s or something like this for like it's like you could be a straight guy and a gay guy like this and have like a really really great friendship like this and there's like no tension whatsoever. And it just makes me so happy. And I love the whole point about like being one of the boys is that you break each other's balls.
Yeah.
And it's sort of like it's like nobody, and this is going to sound dirty, nobody wanted to break my balls. At least nobody that was straight wanted to break my balls. So it's sort of like it's just fun to be able to banter and just be one of the guys. It's one of the things that we really miss.
Yeah.
Because I know what it's like to be one of the girls. No problem. But one of the guys, that was really, really rare. Like this, and now it's almost normal, and it's just like thank you because I missed it so much.
Well, it wasn't a part of your experience growing up, or
No.
So now you get to take part in it, and it's
days.
lots of fun.
It's
Pardon?
been since ancient days. It has been a tried and true thing for pals to get together in a bar and tell filthy sex jokes. It's
Right.
just,
Oh yeah.
No one should be denied that.
And I'm sitting there.
I'm going to jump out for a minute, okay?
And I'm sitting there like, I got some filthy sex jokes. I do. And it's like, but nobody wants to hear them. It's like,
I'll be back shortly, I promise.
Okay.
It's like, we don't need to hear that. Oh, man.
Oh, so you've got a
But
couple
now we
decades
can.
pent up.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got a lot of pent up.
This is gonna sound apropos of nothing, but I highly recommend you watch this YouTube channel called Plumcore. PLUMM.
Plumcore.
Core. Yeah. It's the most insane thing I have ever seen on YouTube. And it's basically a group of young fellas who write hilarious things to say for a middle-aged guy dressed like Dracula. That's the whole gimmick. And I laughed basically nonstop for about 30 minutes. It's the funniest effing thing. I'll show it to you sometime. Just the the sentences these guys construct is like the sort of thing where if you stop and think about it, it's the most insane thing. I rolled blunts for Mansa Musa. Like just very odd things, but I thought of you when I saw it. I'm like, this is something Doug will enjoy.
Oh man, what are you just? Oh my god, there's been a lot. There really has been a lot. With I volunteer a little bit with a local theater company, Cricket Company, and this year, unfortunately, we were going. I keep on saying we were going to do A Few Good Men. We were going to stage A Few Good Men. We weren't going to do A Few Good Men, but the Aaron Sorkin play.
Little column A,
And
little column B.
little column A, little column B. And the director that we had assigned to the play got this really amazing job somewhere else in the country. So moved. And we were looking for another director for it, but nobody wanted to take it because in Kingston, where I'm based, it's a military town. The Royal Military College is there. One of the two that we have in Canada is based there. And even though it's Canadian college, everybody's very, very familiar with American insignia. So nobody wanted to take it on. One, because it's a big cast. Everybody say, hey, you got that wrong. You got that wrong. You got that wrong. So we had to switch horses midstream. So we took on a Shakespeare. So we're going to do As You Like It instead, which
I love
again,
As You
Few
Like
Good
It.
Men, As You Like It. Anyway, yeah. But we pick our 7 plays
Missionary lights off.
in January, and we start like drawing the posters and selecting the directors and doing all the advanced promo for the season. So here we are, November, for a play that's supposed to start in March, and all the work that we've done from from January till then, all gone. All gone. We have to bring in a new play at that moment. And on our board, each board member is assigned the production of a play. So usually we're 2 producers per play. There's a couple of them. There's 2 of them that have 3, given the number that we have. And nobody had taken A Few Good Men. Again, sounds dirty when I say it that way. I normally only do the. I normally regard. Some people choose their plays based on their. Always pick the last one of the year because with my curling, from October pretty much, sometimes September, but October to April is curling season, and February, if you're in contention to win your club or to win your title, you're in the last round, you're in the A division in February. February to April is big time, right? That's like peak. If you're going to make the playoffs, if you're going to have a chance to win the club championship, that's when it is. And then by the end of April, we're done. So when the last play is June, I have time to do it. So I'm the June play. In September, we have new board members come in. So all of a sudden, we have a Shakespeare, and we have 2 new board members who have not produced a play for us. Pardon me.
Ooh.
So they say, we need somebody on the board that's been there for a while, that's produced a play. Well, of all the board members that hadn't already produced a play this year, or already hadn't started one that was in production, 14 heads turned to me. It's like, guys, I can't. I just can't. And it's like, there's no one else. So all of a sudden, I'm producing a play. It's a freaking Shakespeare. I've been acting for 40 years. I've never even been in a Shakespeare. The opportunity's never come along, and all of a sudden I'm producing one with 2 new board members who I have to bring along. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, I just don't have time. And my life has been just insane. I sing with the choir. I had to drop out of our Advent concert because I didn't have time to show up at the rehearsals, and
Yeah.
I can normally, with our choir director, go take individual time with her. We were 2 weeks before the show, and I don't know the music well enough. I'm just not confident. So, and I've dropped a few. I've dropped, again. It's gonna sound bad. I've dropped a few balls. Everything that's coming out of my mouth these days is dirty. But I have dropped a few balls. So that is kind of overtaken my life for a little bit because we had to get everything back up to speed to where they would have been when we started the season in September. And then Shakespeare's are big casts. So we had to have like 5 or 6 days of auditions because we have 25 members in the cast. It's a modern version of Shakespeare. So we actually have to have scripts printed and put together and in booklets for the actors to have.
Yeah.
Because we're doing it more prose. And so there's just so much more additional setup than there would have been. And this literally has been my life. for the last little bit.
And you have until
I
March to
am.
put it together, right?
We have until March, but rehearsals have to start on January 3rd, and we had to do auditions in
Oh, yeah.
November to make sure that we had the people. So all
That's
of a
not a
sudden,
lot of
it's like
time.
I'm trying to coordinate auditions while having the poster for the play designed, while liaising with the people that sells our tickets to change the websites to say like, okay, now it's no longer this, it's that, while putting out the notice that it's no longer this. Just all the things that you have to do to set up. We're looking for a director. And we have the thing with Shakespeare is that you don't have to pay for rights.
True.
Because we paid for the rights for A
True.
Few Good Men, and now we don't get to stage it. So we're like $2,600 in the hole.
Wait, does that expire? Like, could you stage it next year if you decided to do that? Because you already paid for it?
I think I think so. That part I'm not familiar with. Our treasurer knows more of that. Like I think with the rights. No, sorry. The rights are fine. They do expire, or what they will do is they will give us credit towards the play for another season.
Okay.
If we don't do that, or if we don't maintain them. But we bought the scripts, however, and A Few Good Men is a huge cast as well.
I have
So
to
all
use
of a
this
sudden, like,
opportunity
it's a community.
to rattle off
Yes.
one gag. I heard Tom Cruise did A Few Good Men in the 90s, but he doesn't talk about it much anymore. That's it. That's my whole. No,
I love
I
it.
mean that's you're on a bit of a crunch, but it sounds like you freed up some time for yourself. And the most important thing here, you have experience. Like you'll be able to get this. You know what to do. It's just going to be a lot of work in a relatively short amount of time.
We're up to speed now. I just sent the order to the printing company to have the scripts printed so that the actors and the production department heads will have them hopefully before Christmas, so the actors can get familiar and the production heads can like start marking the script, for lights and sound, where they're going to have the cues, the set decorator, the props, all of that. So because there's a lot of work that goes into each individual department does their own thing, but at some point it all comes together under the auspices of the director.
Mm.
So it's been a little it's been very hectic, I have to say. And I'm like last year when on the board, I actually asked them, because I do the board's marketing. I said, is it possible to not not produce? Because we have 7 plays, that's 14. There's one that has 3. Could we just have everybody with 2 and I not? Because we have 7 shows per year, then we have the announcement of the new season, and in the summer we have a 1-act festival. So there are 9 times during the year where things come to a peak, where there's a lot of intense stuff, and no other department has that. Right, the people that make sure the facilities, it's an ongoing thing. Health and safety, it's an ongoing thing. But marketing has like specific peaks, so there are a certain number of days before production and whatnot, like this, where I have life, because the thing needs to cranked out because everybody's at the last minute with stuff. Right, when you have to design a program
Sure.
and you get the list of all the actors and their pictures 3 days before opening night, you're spending 2-3 days designing the program, right? That's what you're doing. So, and they said, well, no, all board members have that to produce. It's like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. So when they were all looking at me, it's like, you're asking me to produce a Shakespeare that's staging in March, the last 2 months of curling season, and I'm an A-level competitive curler. Like, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing? What have I done to you so that you would do this
Because
to
nobody
me?
else is out there like, oh, it's the middle of curling season. Oh, I'm sorry, curling season just ended. It's somehow now tennis season. Oh, well, we're gonna find out that you do
Yes.
gymnastics after that. You keep yourself busy with tons and tons of
I do.
admittedly interesting hobbies.
I do. But
It's
the
fun
curling
though.
and the tennis is
But that's not
literally.
on them. That's on
Yeah,
you.
but I mean, That's my exercise though. Like I don't go to the gym, right? It's like I get my
Fair,
winter weight
fair.
because, like, let's face it. As again, it's going to sound dirty. As much as I pound the ice when I sweep, everything's sounding dirty. Everything's a double entendre. As hard as I pound that ice when I sweep, curling is not the most aerobic activity, right?
Fair,
So I
fair.
gain weight in the winter, and then tennis comes along and I lose weight. And like I said, by the time November comes along, I have my bikini, but it's November, so nobody gets to see it. And then I put on weight again. So those are my exercises. So that's what I do to remain fit and I remain healthy. Um, so and I tried, like, for me, exercise that feels like exercise I can't do, but put a racket in my hand and make me run, and I'll run for like 3 hours, right? It's like if it's a game, I'll do it. But if I'm in the gym,
I
it's like I
get
just
that.
got to lift. Like this feels like exercise. I can't do
Yeah.
it. So
There's
yeah,
no
it's
overarching like point to it other than just to get yourself
yeah,
fired, and it's like, I want
yeah,
to find
yeah.
out I am
And I
now
mean, and
physically exhausted as a result of the day's
yeah,
events, not having that be the
and,
point.
and I'm one of these weird people that if I do the gym, it really is not for the body.
Mm,
It really is for the health benefits. Make sure I have stronger bones, make sure I have good
same,
flexibility. So if I
same.
fall and all that kind of stuff, right? Right. So I'm just sitting there and I'm thinking, okay, this is my sports. But what also happened this year at the same time, and most people didn't know that, is that there were um, our local musical theater company is staging "We Will Rock You," and I wanted to be
Wait,
in it because the Queen musical "We Will Rock You."
I was not aware of that at all.
Oh, you know, like Mamma Mia, the
Yes,
musical. So it's all ABBA songs, and then they put a story to it. So they call that a
yeah,
jukebox musical or Rock of Ages. There's one called "We Will Rock You." That's all Queen songs.
I
Yes.
want to see
So
this.
the the premise of the story is listlessly thin. So don't worry about that. But it's
Okay,
an opportunity to sing a whole bunch of Queen songs, right, and like make some pop culture
yeah,
references that are funny and like and just have a good time. It's a big crowd pleaser. But in musical theater, right, it's you know, it's um, everybody is singing like this, and everybody is happy and pronouncing and opening their mouth real wide and enunciating
yeah.
clearly. So you never get to sing rock, like unless you get Tommy, or right. So it's like,
Fair.
wait a minute, there's an opportunity to sing rock, and you hear my voice, right? I'm not clear as a bell. I've got gravel. You go, yeah, 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 yeah. So it was like, give me some rock. Give me
Yes.
some. So I went to audition for that because I really wanted to be in it. Plus, the costumes and everything, it's really done up. Um, so I got a role in it, small role, but I got a role in it. And when we were at the audition, they said, it's like they turned around and says, "You have a beautiful musical theater voice." It's like, damn, that's not what I was going for. I was going for rock. Damn. So it's like I can get down and dirty. It's like this, and then they made me sing something else. I say, "Oh, okay." And I'm a dancer first. So like somebody said, I got cast for my voice. First time ever. I got cast primarily for my voice.
That's
I
cool,
rely on
dude.
my dancing first, my acting second, my voice third. So singing with that choir really helped. But
Gotta feel good.
they said I had a beautiful musical theater voice, not a rock voice. Well, turns out in this musical, there's two groups of people in two different choruses. There's the Gaga kids, and then there are the Bohemians. The Bohemians are older. The Bohemians don't really dance. So I really was not picked for my dancing because
Huh.
I'm cast as one of the Bohemians. They really did. So I'm sitting there, okay, I got We Will Rock You. It is, as you like it, our play runs March 7th to 23rd. We Will Rock You opens 1 week later. So I was thinking, guys, really? And then when we were doing As You Like It, we got this great director. His name's Peter
To make
Aston.
work.
He's acted in Shakespeare professionally, like 4 or 5 times and whatnot. He loves it. He just has a passion for it. Last year, the play that I produced was called Over the River Through the Woods. And when the auditions finished, we had nobody for the lead. and it's a play about a family. So when we were auditioning people, normally when you audition alone, and you do a monologue or something. But this had lots of banter, so we would audition 6 people at a time.
Huh.
So they were all around the table bantering back and forth. So when we didn't have somebody on the audition to play the other person, I would read for them as the producer. Well, at the end of the first day, the director tomorrow, right? It's like, no, I'm producing the play. I'm not in it. Said, you're going to shave to see what you look like if I, because I'm 50, right? You're going to shave to see whether I want to see what you look like to see if you could play 30 if you're shaven, and you will come back tomorrow and audition, right? So I'm guessing that the director was not happy with the selection of people that came up with the lead. So I
Yeah.
did that, and I got the lead. So I'm sitting there, it's like, okay, I'm producing. Last year I'm producing, and I have the lead, that which was a lot of work. This year I'm producing midway, and we have our first production meeting, and the director goes, "You went over the river through the woods, right?" He says, "Yeah, I like you. I want to give you the role as a role in As You Like It."
Wait, you're
No
in
audition.
As You Like It too? I thought
I'm
you were
in As
producing that.
Yes, and I'm in it. Small role, but I'm in it.
Oh man,
I've been
I'm
acting for
sorry. You're
40.
not going to
So
be
here's the
able to
thing.
do all this stuff. It's too much. You're not.
Apparently I am, because both directors know each other, and they're going to make an arrangement to make it happen.
You're going to be on stage for As You Like It, and you're going to whip a stone into the ankles of your cast. So your wires get crossed.
Essentially,
Good luck.
the 3 weeks that I'm on stage, with As You Like It is the last 4 weeks of rehearsals of We Will Rock You.
Oh man. You know what? I take it back.
My
You're
cup
going to
runneth
be
over.
Yeah, afterwards you're going to be exhausted, but you're going to be in the zone for like 3 weeks straight where you're just in performance mode.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
if you got the energy for it, all right,
And
brother.
I got to keep doing, and I got to keep doing this show.
You're also doing a show. Oh my god, dude.
This show, the morning show. I have to make sure that I'm still listening stuff, and I have content to.
I'm gonna do an
It's just-
impression of you
yeah.
in the
No.
morning during those 3 weeks. Just exhausted.
It's going to be hell. It's going to be hell, but it's going to be beautiful hell. And here's the thing, right? Because we never get to sing rock. We Will Rock You is appealing, and I have been acting now for 40 years, and never has the opportunity for Shakespeare crossed my plate.
Really?
And now it's
All right.
just handed. Yeah, and now it's just handed to me without an audition.
In my
Like, the
opinion,
biggest
one of
compliment an actor can get
the
is when a
most
director gives you
yes.
a role without even having to audition for it.
Absolutely. That is a huge
Pardon?
compliment. And I was just
So I
saying,
could not say no.
yeah, in my opinion, one of the most fun Shakespeare plays as well. As You Like It is
Yeah.
a delight. Are you going to film it?
And here's the funny thing. I don't know. I guess we could, because we don't have to worry about rights.
You should.
We should
and
think
you
about
should
that. Yeah.
stream it or put it up
And
somewhere
here,
where you can buy it for money.
and here's the kicker. Right? We're doing a modern version of As You Like It. There's going to be some music, and once again, one of the reasons I was cast was for my voice, because the director knows that I sing with the choir, and he sometimes does work with the choir. Twice in a few weeks. And the problem I had when he offered is that I had auditioned. I normally don't audition for a show unless I'm going to take it if I get the role. We Will Rock You was supposed to have auditioned last August to have been staged in October. But the place where they normally stage it was a school, and the theater in the school. The school got torn down. They tore down the school. The theater disappeared. So they're staging We Will Rock You at our theater, the one I volunteer at, during a break between 2 shows. Yes. So the auditions pushed back from last August to this October, and the show is going to do We Will Rock You originally. It would have been done by now. I would have been on stage last October and done, but it got delayed. So I auditioned for We Will Rock You.
Okay.
Hadn't heard that I got a part yet when the guy from As You Like It gave me the role. So now I'm sitting there, I'm going like, I've auditioned for We Will Rock You, and the audition went really well because they said I had a beautiful singing voice. So I'm thinking, oh God, I'm going to be offered both roles.
It's
What do I do?
you're gonna have. Well, you know what? I started a new business that might actually help you with this. I now sell cocaine, so that should keep you energized.
If it's cocaine and cloning, that might
Yeah,
help too.
yeah. I gotta tell you, I applaud the ambition. I'm excited to see this stuff. This is all things I enjoy as well. It's gonna be good content. It's just a lot in such a condensed amount
It's
of
gonna be
time.
fantastic.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, yeah,
Exhausting, but a
yeah.
lot of fun.
Now, fortunately, they're both small roles, which makes it. That's what makes it possible. If one was a lead, it wouldn't be possible whatsoever to do it. Um, so, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to be an interesting challenge. There's only once in my life that I've been in two shows simultaneously like that, very close to each other, and it was a challenge. It really was a challenge, but I did pull it off. And I mean, and I am someone once, like the first professional role I ever got was a musical in which one of the cast members had to pull out 4 days before opening because unfortunately his mom had cancer and she decided she was stopping treatment. So it was a touring company from Florida that was coming to Montreal to do a show. And the company wrote to us in Ottawa because there was a company in Ottawa. We had done that show a year and a half ago and we were the only company in Canada that had done it. And they asked, is there anybody that from there who could come and help us? Yes. So I went. I happened to be free and I went. And I learned the musical in 4 days. The choreography, the songs I was familiar with because we did it before a year and a half before, but I didn't have the same songs that I had when I did it. Yes. So I learned all that in 4 days. So
Wow.
I can learn a musical in 4 days. I've shown I can do it. So I know I can do it. But I am going to be tired.
Yes, that's
So
the thing.
tired when it's done.
You're gonna be on your
But ooh, what a way to go!
forearms by the end, just trying to get
It's like,
through it. But I mean,
good,
that's gonna
good
hit.
morning, kits and cubs. Welcome
Yes,
to the eager.
that's it exactly. It's gonna hit right after it's all done.
About 5 days after the closing, it's going to hit.
Pinkerbell
It's like,
saying,
I'm your host, the eager. What?
Pinkerbell. Oh hey, our brother's back. It looks like
I'm
Pink
glad
did
because I
something
have to go
similar.
see a man about a horse now.
Yeah,
Oh
theater
yeah,
folks
Pink did
just
something
have so
similar.
much energy, dude.
We are masochists.
I
We are
guess.
masochists. We
I
suffer for our
guess,
art.
man.
All right,
Oh
I'll let you
man,
take
oh
over for a
man.
bit because I really have to go.
Okay.
I'm about to do some pee choreography here on the bench.
I'm back in. I'm back in for the party, for the long haul. I'm here to hang out and have a good time with all the peeps and poops and kits and cubs.
What have you been up to, dude? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Working my butt off. I did a thing. I did a thing.
Oh, you really did do a
I did a
thing.
thing.
Whoa!
Yeah,
How
I
did
did a
I
thing.
not hear about this? Congratulations.
Well, thanks. It was because it wasn't we didn't go to a church or a preacher or a justice of the peace or anything like that. She just we wanted to show a commitment to one another, so we just gave each other some rings. Yeah, fully committed though, completely dialed in, fully committed. And very happy, no regrets. And
That's
it's
awesome,
like
dude.
I told her a long time ago, I'm never going to marry you, and never moving in with you, and I'm never leaving my apartment. She goes, I'm good with all of that. How about a ring for commitment? I'm like, done. Didn't even think about it. Like, yeah, I'm in. That's cool. So yeah, I'm a lucky guy.
Yeah, and she's a incredibly fun gal. I gotta say, you
Oh
picked
yeah,
well, and
she
so
really
did she.
is. Yeah, you know, sometimes
Oh,
you make the right decision and things just work out. And I'm
You're
fortunate, I didn't anticipate this, and yet here I am.
Oh man, I was it's not really related, but I was looking at the picture of you working out back in the day,
Oh,
and I've
yeah,
decided that the
yeah,
thing
yeah.
I'm going to start doing is sending you incredibly high calorie foods in an attempt to slow down your progress. so so I don't feel as bad about myself.
Well, yeah. Look, let's be honest. In my case, it's genetics plays a huge part, right? I'm
True.
genetically
True.
predisposed to be like this, and that's the truth. Uh, that's number one. Number two, I'm allergic to a million foods, so I can't eat a lot of stuff that would contribute to an unhealthy body. And,
Fair.
and three, uh, I'm capable of getting like that very quickly, which is again genetics. So I would never ever do like a fitness blog or a fitness show to say you too could look like this, because that's a line of crap. And I would never ever lie to somebody like that. It's like, look, in my case, I won the genetic lottery in that respect. I can look like that with a little bit of effort.
To get
Not
like
everybody
this with
has the
that amount of
ability to
work,
do that.
choose
And
your parents wisely.
yeah, like Annie's saying that, right? My dad, who is 82, only put on weight after his 80th birthday when he got, he almost died
Oh,
and was rushed to
jeez.
the hospital during the pandemic. And we weren't
Yikes.
allowed to go see. My mother was allowed to see him. She was the only one allowed to go see him. And thankfully, he survived. He had emergency surgery. They saved his life, and he's okay. But it was very scary. And all I was thinking was, there's nothing we can do. And when I heard people, when they I don't want to get political, but when people came to my city and took it over saying, we didn't get to go to funerals or weddings or see sick people in the hospital, I'm like, neither did I, but I didn't take over a city.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was, I lost a family member during that time period. I couldn't go to the funeral.
Mm.
My dad almost died. I couldn't see him in the hospital. I had friends who there was a wedding they had planned and we were supposed to go to, but that couldn't happen. We were all victims of the same circumstance. So for people to come and complain and take over a city, not cool. And that's as political as I'm going to get on the PubCast, okay? Because we don't
Fair
do
enough.
that. We don't
I
do that
won't
here.
egg you on, but I sympathize. I sympathize, man. Maddening. Uh, oh, I gotta tell you, I'm 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 thinking that this has been maybe the most mild winter I've been a part of, and
Oh my
normally
God.
I don't care for that, but I don't feel like shoveling, so I'm not complaining, but I should be.
Yeah. You know, and
It's alarming.
I'm in the same boat. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. And it's because I'm a skier and I would ski every day of my life if I could. I love it. It's like, surf. I'm a skier who skis when I can. If I could do it every day, I would. But if I don't, okay with that. I'm not going to lie. It has been. We had a few cold days since then. I mean, yesterday it was plus 10 here. Like
Yeah.
it was warm, and I think it's about plus 6 today. So incredibly mild for this time of year. Like incredible, which leads me
Yeah.
to the whole global warming.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying not to, but it's true. I oh well. What do you I don't know. What do you recommend as an alternative? I've been walking outside without a jacket, just trying to enjoy that. I don't know. I got nothing. It's been in the 60s. Oh, all right. I can't. I can't. We are officially talking about the weather, and it's still bumming me out. Can't do it. Oh man.
I know. Well, it's going to
You are
rain
you're gonna
tomorrow,
be
but
missing.
I think it's plus 10. So uh,
It'll be nice. I mean, it'll be
There will be
nice if you ignore the
no
greater
snow.
context. It'll be interesting at least.
Not that there's much snow right now, but there'll be none.
Yeah. Yeah. Queen Snuggles is thumb typing from the bathroom. Oh, what is you're gonna be basically holding up this show, I think, in a couple of months because your co-host has committed to a hell of a lot.
Oh, really? Something I need to learn?
Apparently he's got multiple plays. He's got curling, competitive curling happening. Boy, that's gonna be wild.
He's a busy fella. I'm not going to lie. He's a busy fella, and I can relate to being busy. But I need some downtime every now and then, because if I don't, I get a little squirrely. And, we don't want a squirrely grizzly. A squirrely grizzly is a bad thing.
I get the feeling the both of us are more introverted than Doug.
Actually, I'm not introverted at all.
Oh, you're an really? You're extrovert.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair
now
enough.
Here's the weird part. I am by nature shy, but when I was very young, I decided I didn't want to sit alone in the corner anymore, so I just came out of my shell, and I've never gone back.
I'm glad to hear that. I usually choose to believe there is no world outside my shell, and that's frequently disproved. But that's cool, man. So,
I understand.
So when you are hanging out with people in a non-public way, like it's not part of the show or anything, what do you do?
Right. No, I'm essentially exactly the same person. No word of lie, hand to heart, exactly the same person. I might be a little bit more rambunctious. Occasionally tell a joke that my mother would be very upset about if she ever heard it coming out of my mouth. But that is with a very, know your audience. That's with a select group of people, the guys in my Scotch and Cigar Club, where we can just say anything to each other. And I'm the youngest guy. Most of the guys are 62 and up.
Wow.
So I'm the youngest guy there. But, I also bring in, I'm Gen X, right? And most of them are boomers. And some of them are on the cusp of Gen X and boomer. They're more Gen X than boomer, but you know what I'm saying. But the thing is, it's like I also bring in perspectives from millennials and Gen Z, because I work with both of them. And I say all the time, I go, look, man, Gen Z is going to save us all, because they won't put up with any of the crap that we did. We used to put up with a lot of crap. And I was talking to my friends here about this earlier. I said, I'd be in the workplace and the boss would say, you need to go and do this and get it done right away. And you go, yes, sir. And you'd run and hop to it just like a good person should in the workplace. And the kids I work with, and I say kids, and that's not fair of me to say that, because I'm 30 years older than many of them, but they're adults, and they're Gen Z, and they're accomplished, and they've done a fair bit in the 5 to 6 years they've been in the workforce. And they'll say, no, that's not my job. You need to get the person who does that job to do it. I have a full plate, and I have to concentrate on the things on my full plate so I can do my job effectively and properly. And I'm like, I could never, ever, ever do that. Set boundaries with an employer. I could never do that. We were not capable. We just did what we were told. And I look at Gen Z and I go, no, you're doing the right damn thing.
Yes.
I cannot do my job effectively if you put so much on my plate that it's spilling over. I can't. And the other thing about Gen Z is when, you'll hear boomers oftentimes, and a few Gen X will say, nobody wants to work anymore. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Yeah. People want to work, but they don't want to work a shitty job for shitty pay. And that's what it boils down to. If the job does not satisfy them in any way, shape, or form, and the money's crap, well, no, why would I do that? Why would I do that?
Nobody wants to fall for our scam anymore.
I respect that.
That's the correct thing.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, and Tinkerbell has it right. Gen
I
Z,
was just gonna
Gen
say.
Z is the first generation that could grow up and fact check everything. We didn't have the ability to do that. They can
That is
fact
so
check
true.
things instantly on the spot and go. They're like, I'm sorry, that's not my job. I'm not paid for that. Like, I respect that.
And if
You
you're
set your boundaries, and you have to do that, because if you don't,
Exactly.
people will use and abuse you. And I know, because I've been used and abused. And I'm at a point in my life where I'm like,
And
nope, not anymore.
they'll use and abuse you, and they will use the fact that they got away with it with you to use and abuse your
Yes.
coworkers. You'll keep the chain going.
Yep.
And Tinkerbell, you're exactly right. It's not like the people of previous generations are made of different stuff. It's as you say, the
No.
availability of information. Now that everybody knows, and us old coots are catching up because
Yeah, we are.
because now we're
We're
starting to be
learning
like,
from them.
holy yes, you can
Yeah,
say
they're
no,
right.
you can refuse to do a
I,
job that's not your job. Great, holy god.
well, and we came from the generation. Our parents were from the generation. Do everything they ask of you. You will succeed. You'll be promoted. You'll get a better job. You'll get a better.
Yeah.
No, that's not what happened. It might have happened when they were children. Maybe. I don't know if it ever did, but it's been my experience that you do all of that, and they just discover, yes, please.
And they hit
Yes,
you from
please.
angles that oh I'm sorry.
Just ordering
They
a
hit you
drink.
from angles that you're not prepared for. You're prepared for them to be
Yes.
like, well, do you want that raise or don't you? But what they actually hit you from is like, listen, we're really hurting around here and only you can save us. And
Yes.
like we used to be like, oh, well, I don't want to be the reason that everybody like that the company collapsed. And then now we see Gen Z and we're like, or Gen Z, and we're like, pay for the employee. I saw how much you made this quarter. Pay for another 10
Yeah.
employees to do this job. Quit bothering me.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah. They're like, what was the guy from Panera Bread the other day? He said, we've learned that with Gen Z, they don't want to get up in the morning to make wealthy. No shit.
no.
Like, really?
Did you, how
You know
how
what? I'll make the shareholder
how
wealthy if I
much
get
did they pay
a
for?
share.
Yeah. If I'm a shareholder, great. How much did you pay for that study? They
Yeah.
don't want to sacrifice their
Yeah.
mornings to make a rich man richer. Oh,
I hope they paid nothing for it, but something
good.
tells me they
They're
probably
heroes.
spent a lot of money to come up with something that I could have
Yeah.
told them if they just ask me. I'm in the workforce. I've
Yep.
been in the workforce since I was
Yep.
18. Ask me, I'll tell you.
If they would have come to you and I, they would have come to, they
Well,
would have
actually,
come to us.
in the full-time workforce since 18.
Oof.
Oh yeah, I had a paper route when I was 13. Then when I was 15, I got a
Oof.
job. No, so when I was 14, I got a job working at Lansdowne Park, which is the football stadium, and I'd be the guy walking up and down yelling, "Peanuts, Coke, get your cold Coke." I did that for a couple of years. Then I got a job as a sous chef when I was 15. I'm not kidding. I ran a kitchen
How?
at a country club. I was 15 years old.
Uh,
I believe the laws by 2023 standards,
yeah, but country clubs do that.
like
Yeah.
several laws. But it was a great learning experience for me. But I mean, I've basically had a full-time gig since I was 15. I went to high school and I worked and I DJ'd and I did all these other things. I've been working my whole life and I don't know how to not work. Matter of fact, I went 5 years between vacations once. And prior to that, I did 8 years between vacations. Now I take a vacation every year. And that 8-year period, when we went down to Uruguay, there's about a dozen of us that went, a big group. We went down. We had a wonderful time. We did Uruguay all throughout the country, and then we spent a week in Buenos Aires, or 4 or 5 days in Buenos Aires, in Argentina. And the weather, it was summer there and winter here, and it was glorious. It was good. And I remember the first day, we check into the hotel on like a Thursday evening and Friday morning, we go down and we have a big thing. And I'm like, I'm going to have a beer at 10 o'clock in the morning because I'm on vacation and screw it. Okay, we're going to the beach. Okay, we get to the beach and I'm like, okay, what do you mean? We're going to sit on the beach. Just sit on the beach? Yeah, sit on the beach and relax. Don't we have to go somewhere, do something, see a thing? No, we're just going to sit on the beach. Yeah. Well, that was my attitude, right? I forgot how to relax to do that because it had been 8 years when I'd been working six days a week on average, hustling. And I mean, look,
That's the kind of
you can't
story
get
that
back
is
the
gonna
time
break
you've
the heart
given
of
to
the
others.
future generation.
Yeah.
True.
I can't get the time back, so I'm going to make the most of what I can with the time I have left on this earth. And it's come to the point in my life where somebody says, hey, we're going to go do this. You want to come? No. Why not? I have no interest in that.
Yeah.
Well, no, it'll be fun. No, you don't understand. I'm not interested. It won't be fun. I'm not going. Well, that's not very nice. I'm not trying to be nice. I'm trying to make the most of the time I have left on this earth. Are you dying? Technically, yeah, we all are. Every day we get closer to death. And I don't know when my last day is going to be here. I could get hit by a bus tomorrow.
You see these here? You can just kind of make
So
them out.
I don't want to spend my time in things I dislike. I understand that sometimes we have to do things we dislike, right? I get that. I get that there's times where we have to do things that are not fun and not pleasant, and those are necessary.
Sure.
Okay, I accept that. But in my free and spare time, I'm not going to do something I don't want to do. Simple as that. Not. It's not worth it to me. Hang on a sec. You guys heading out? Yeah. Okay, well, it was wonderful to see you. Will I see you before you head back? Oh, just okay. Jake, it's going to be all yours for a minute here while I say goodbye to some people. Okay, I'll be right back.
Very well. I'll vamp for the audience.
I'm coming around.
Going off. See you, brother. Going off what Grizz said. These grays right here came from, were developed during my time in the news industry. And while I dearly love the grunts who make the news, it did hit me after I left, unfortunately, that I spent about a decade, better part of a decade, earning those grays, working sun up to sundown, not spending time with family, making money that put me below the poverty line, and the company I worked for, or one of the companies I worked for, profited $4 billion.
Bye-bye. Merry Christmas.
Don't waste your time working for the man if you can help it. Work for yourself if you can. Work for small companies if you can. Good to see you, brother.
Sorry about that. I had some friends that I had to bid adieu to because I hadn't seen them in a bit, and I got my friend Vanessa, who's in from Switzerland. She lives in a community called Zug, which is about 45 minutes southwest of Zurich.
Huh.
I've been to visit her many times when she lived in Geneva, but I've not. I've been to Zurich, but I've not been to Zug yet. Bridget and I were talking about how we're going to at some point in time book a trip to go have a visit in Zurich, Zug, in Switzerland. Because Bridget's not been to Switzerland. I've been there like many times.
One of the hidden benefits of making pals around the world. Saving on hotel rooms.
Well, she's from here, actually. She's from here.
But she lives in Switzerland, right?
She's from Ottawa, but she lives in Switzerland. She has citizenship, and we've been friends for like 25, almost 30 years now, I think. So yeah. It's like I have friends who live all around the world, and I'll come visit, and they'll give me a place to stay because hotels are expensive in Europe. Really expensive in Europe.
Yes.
So I get the beauty of of booking friends in different parts of the world for affordability, right?
For non-interesting reasons, I was looking up hotels specifically in Europe, Italy, and it's shocking We do. And
Oh,
for
yeah.
that matter, I hate to say it, gang, but I got to scoot. I'm gonna have
Oh.
lunch with my mama, although I'm still gonna listen to you guys while I drive there.
Such a good boy.
Oh, again,
I
I'm sorry. I had you on mute.
will.
There you
Oh, hit me.
Such a good boy.
Well, y'all,
You're a
thank
good
you for
boy,
hanging out
Jakey.
with me.
You're a good boy.
I try,
Hi, brother.
and she's a good mama.
I bet she is.
It's my
She raised a good
pleasure.
one.
I'll see
Take
you
care.
cats
Happy birthday,
around.
my friend.
All right. Have a good
Make
day.
it as fabulous as you are.
Merry
Thank you.
Christmas. All right. So
I'm back.
we're back to a twofer. We're back to a twofer. Zoom it in a bit. I'm just gonna square it up and get that done. And I ordered another beer from Abby. I didn't know if you wanted one, so because you were gone for a bit, I figured you had to go and take care of some business.
Yeah, a little bit of business as well, yes.
Figured as much. So you like the new headset?
I do.
It's comfortable, right?
Oh my
You
God.
don't have anything over your head anymore. They're tiny. They don't really show up. Like you can see them, but they're. I wasn't going for invisibility. I was going for minimalization.
Yeah,
Right?
no, it's going to be great for the show too, because now
Yeah.
I get to do stuff with my hair and not squish it.
Well, there you go. And here's the thing.
Because the kids demand fashion.
Well, and you can plug into an extension cable. I'll give you one so that
Okay.
you can just boom and away you go.
Oh, that would be
Yeah,
fantastic.
yeah.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I'm just going to take a look at the menu here because I'm hungry.
Oh, well, I had a burger earlier, so I'm good.
Unfortunately, I am not going to be having dinner with my friend. Today.
Oh.
She's not feeling well.
Oh,
She
sorry to hear
recently
that.
had COVID, and
Hmm.
she's recovered, but not. Her energy is still low.
Understandable.
So I'm going to eat now. Oh, what did I miss?
I don't know. We were talking about Gen Z and how we think they're going to save the world because they are capable of setting boundaries in the workplace that we never could.
Uh-huh.
What is going on?
I saw that. I was reading the chat there. I think it was the anti-corporatist. I think.
Yes.
My own son or child. I can't remember son or daughter. Sorry. I apologize if I made a mistake. But yeah, talking about having worked at a place and saying that they only wanted certain shifts, and then before you know it, they had something completely different.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what happened to me. My first job in high school.
And we just accepted it.
Yeah. Well, it was the same thing. I did for a little bit, but it was an Arby's.
Oh, don't worry, Mom. I'm eating at Arby's.
Yeah, and I had mentioned that I think I didn't want to work more than 12 hours a week because I
Right.
had grade suffer and definitely no closings. And within 3 days, they called and said, "Oh, somebody come and say, can you do closing?" And then after 2 weeks, I had done like 3 or 4 or 5 of them. And somewhere after 2 weeks, they wanted to come in and have a chat with me and says, "It seems you don't want to work." And it's like, I've taken every extra shift that you've thrown at me, even though I said I don't. And I went to the bathroom, I got changed, and I handed them my uniform and said, I'm done.
Oh, I don't blame you.
What do
I
you
don't
mean?
blame you.
You've seen, I've taken all the shifts, I've bailed you out for the last 2 weeks, and you think at me, it seems like I don't want to work? Oh.
No, I don't want to be abused in the workplace by abusive people. Learning to set the boundaries. It was anti-corporatist son.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
So a good on.
Well, that's the thing.
Good
Is,
on
and Linda pointed out earlier, it's like this generation has the ability to fact check their job description right in real time on the spot.
Uh-huh.
We could never do that.
No. Oh, no.
No. And if we did, they would threaten to fire us. I'm like,
Yep.
but why? I'm working well within my rights. And I've been in jobs where I've been abused. They've been abused. A driver needs help delivering. I got a delivery coming in. I can't get access to the building. Okay. Call me on the intercom. Thank you. No worries. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm going to order something. It's the first time I had a chance to look at the menu since we started, but in a couple of minutes I should have something. Thanks so much, Abby. I appreciate it. Oh, man. It's been a busy show.
And here's what I've ordered. What time are we? We got an hour.
Oh, yeah.
It's so he needs help delivering I can't get access to the building. Well, if you call me on the intercom where it says my name, you scroll down and press the button, I will buzz you in. And then just leave the product at my door. And it's soap. I've ordered soap.
I know.
I can't get access to the building. Sure you can. Call me. I'll buzz you in.
Yep. I know. It's amazing how. And this is not new technology.
No, it's been around for a couple of weeks.
In fact, sometimes, like when it's really cold out, because when I'm at the condo, rather than like taking off my gloves and reaching for the keys, like I just call myself and buzz myself in to the
I've
main
done
door.
that. Yeah, I've done that.
Like this is not new technology.
It's just I get a little frustrated sometimes. I don't know. I just don't know. Some days.
All right. Well.
Oh, there we
There
go.
you go.
There we
There's
go.
the call. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
I'll buzz you in. Hang on.
Technology. It's a wonderful thing.
Okay, there. I think it worked. I think the delivery's being made.
It allows you to be in two places at once.
I hope he doesn't go knock on my door. You're not answering. I'm not there.
Let's see.
Actually, the soap I've ordered is from a company out of Calgary. You would figure I was in Calgary. Why didn't I purchase it when I was there? I was very busy and I forgot. It's called Clean O2, and it's soap made from carbon capture. Yeah, and I'm happy to promote them to a degree. If they want us to promote them more, they can pay us. But Clean O2 out of Calgary, they have all kinds of different soaps, and it's made from carbon capture, and the stuff is wonderful. And you can find them online, and that's it. That's as far as I'm going to go with it. Small Canadian company. They're trying to export the product around the world. I order it through Amazon because there's supposed to be local suppliers, but every time I call them, they never have anything in stock. So I just order it through Amazon. And I used to order it directly from the manufacturer, but they would charge me for 3 bars of soap. It's $24. It's not cheap, but they'd also charge me like $20 to deliver it. But because I get it through Amazon Prime, no delivery fee. And they weren't on Amazon for the longest time. So when they finally got there, I was like, oh, thank goodness. I know I can get it in like a day or two, no extra charge. And everybody likes a nice milled soap. At least I do. Maybe you don't. But a nice milled soap is always a nice thing. Was that weird?
A nice milled soap.
A nice milled soap. I think it was one of the after King George died and his brother abdicated the throne. They did an interview with him, and one of the things he said was, "I like a nice milled soap." So I've kind of stolen that line from him. Because here's the thing: I used to buy the cheapest soap I could, and
not good.
Yeah, well, I was poor, right?
Yes.
So,
but that dries your skin.
Well, and I have eczema, rosacea, and I'm allergic to everything. So, I could use Ivory. That was fine, and you can get that pretty cheap. It's not too bad. Every time I tried to use Dove, I broke out everywhere. It made my skin worse. So Dove, I can't use your product because I'm obviously allergic to it. Oil of Olay, actually, no problem with it at all. But if I'm going to spend that much money, why don't I give my money to a local company or a company from Calgary? There's one here in Ottawa called Purple Urchin Soap. And they make a really good product. There's also Saboom, which is just over here in Gladstone. Mm-hmm. They make a really good product too. Locally made soaps. Now, at $7 and $8 a bar, it's not cheap. Yeah. I get that. Then they seem to, because it's heavily packed, compressed, and condensed, it's not filled with air. If you pick up one of their bars compared to a similar size bar from one of the big manufacturers, you'll notice theirs is like 3 to 5 times heavier. It's because it's heavily compressed, and it just lasts longer. So it's expensive, yes, but if you are somebody like me who has sensitive skin, I tried the Aveeno body wash for a while, and it was good, but I had to use almost half a bottle every shower because it just doesn't lather up very much. So, I'm spending the same amount of money. Well, why don't I spend it on a company that is employing Canadians?
Absolutely.
That's my take. So Purple Urchin, Saboom, and Clean O2. Those are the 3 companies I like to purchase soap from.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them locally or in Ottawa.
That's wonderful. Oh boy. Okay. I just need a couple of seconds. Sorry, you had a couple of work things that are going on.
Oh, I understand how that is.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I'm going to take a moment
Okay.
and see Matt about a horse.
Oh, okay.
Got to do that.
All right, I'll take over. Unfortunately, I don't know what it is that we were, well, other than soap, talking about. I don't have much. I don't have much to add on soap, so I'll have to find a new topic.
Tell him about the best trip you ever took in your life, and where was it? When was it? And who did you go with? And what did you see? And what experience? And did you wake up in a dumpster after a rave? I want to know about that.
I can honestly say I've never woken up in a dumpster after a rave. I can't say. I can honestly say I've been to a rave though. Best trip? Oh my word! That's a tough one. Well, I mean, hands down, the best trip I ever took was when I went to South Africa, because everything that could possibly go wrong on the way there went wrong, and I didn't care because I was going to Africa and I was just so happy. It was in 2000, July 2000. It was a bit for work, but also for pleasure. In 2000, the International AIDS Conference was being held in the city of Durban in South Africa. Durban's a coastal city on the west coast of the country in KwaZulu-Natal province. And for people who don't know, the International HIV/AIDS Conference is the largest scientific conference in the world because it has the scientific component, but it also has the community-based science component. So it is very much formal scientists and community-based researchers who do work on the ground happen to meet in that venue. The day that I left was the day that Canadian Airlines went bankrupt. And it was 2 days after Canada Day. So I'm at the Ottawa airport, and the place is teeming with children because there was an under 16 soccer tournament in Ottawa over the weekend and everybody was going home. And the first leg of my ticket said British Airways, Ottawa to Montreal, and the flight number was B something. British Airways was a Canadian Airlines affiliate. So so it wasn't going to be a Canadian Airlines flight from Ottawa to Montreal to then catch the flight to London. And I'm looking all over the monitors for the flight, and it is nowhere to be found. I cannot find it whatsoever. And I was going crazy trying to find it. And not only do I have all my stuff, but I've got like a whole bag of, like a whole trolley full of boxes and stuff to also bring for work as well. And I was going there to deliver a presentation on my own that had nothing to do with work. I had done some community-based research myself, and I was going to present my findings there. So I had a 3-hour workshop on knowledge management for community-based organizations that I was going to bring there. So I had all of this stuff with me, and I'm at the airport and I'm looking, and I can't find it until someone informs me that flight B, whatever, is B for bus. And that I'm supposed to be at the Ottawa bus station, not at the airport, which is about like 30 minutes away, 40 minutes away by public transit. And I've got 1 hour to get there. So I haul ass. I do make the bus, get to Montreal. Everything's fine in Montreal, and I get to London, and everything's great there. And I have a 13-hour layover. And I think, what am I going to do for 13 hours? And as I was waking up on the plane, because we have the little sort of TV monitors, there's scenes from Wimbledon.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, I know what I'll do. I'll go to Wimbledon. Now, little do I know that apparently you can't just wake up one morning and decide you're going to Wimbledon.
No.
All the tickets are gone.
They have been for months.
Yes. Now, I didn't know that, so I'm going to Wimbledon. Now, the skies are dark and gray and very, very, very cloudy. And I don't know how to get there. And this was really a Stars Were Aligned thing. So I get on the underground, and there's a newspaper on the seat in front of me. It's the sports section. I look at it, and right there, it's like, Wimbledon. Where do you go to get tickets when you go there? So I'm on the underground, and we get to Wimbledon station, and the train is full, and nobody gets off
Mm.
because Wimbledon is actually the station after Wimbledon station. And then you get there and everything's green, and you got like those things that you stand in on game shows when there's money flying all over the place and you're trying to get
Yes.
it. Well, they got tennis balls going all over that place. So I'm just following the crowd, following, and then I start to see some of the gates, and it says here in the paper, go to gate 3 or something like that. So then I like start walking faster, speed walking. I get there, and I go to gate 3, and I go, I'd like a ticket for Wimbledon, please. Because, and they say, well, what would you like? So apparently there are tickets. And I said, well, I don't know. What have you got? There was one ticket left for court 1.
Okay.
So I took it. And when you get a ticket for court 1, you can't go to center court, but you can go to all the side courts you want. And you have your seat reserved on court 1 for the session. So I got to see Martina Navratilova, Arantxa Sanchez Vicario, um, Serena and Venus were playing not on my court, but you could see them on the big monitor. And a whole bunch of stars.
Mhm.
And the last match of the day was Daniel Nestor and Sebastian Larreau.
Oh, wow.
And this was 2000, the year that they were going to the Olympics a month
Yeah.
later, and they won the gold. And I was waiting like this, but every single match that day was a 3-setter for the women or a 5-setter that went to the wire. So by the time it was the time for Larreau and Nestor, I actually didn't get to see them because I had to go back to the airport.
Oh, bummer.
The time but I'm in the stands and I'm talking to people and it says, yeah, you never should have been able to get in whatsoever. And this was like proof that ignorance is bliss.
I think that'll fit behind us.
It might.
I'm going to give it a go.
So it was proof that ignorance is bliss, because had I known, I never would have tried. And the really fun and interesting part is that a couple of weeks before leaving, there was an article in the Sun about people who had gone, and apparently you can bring your own lunch and that kind of stuff there, because normally at sports events you can't bring food, but you're there for the whole day, so apparently you can. I had the strawberries and cream, did the whole thing, and then I got back to the airport, and our plane could not take off because there was a signal light somewhere that wouldn't go. So we were stuck on the plane for about 7 or 8 hours before they finally let us off, because at Heathrow, no planes can take off after 11 or midnight. They have
That's
that
right,
noise
yeah.
restriction. So they're letting everybody off. And of course, there's like 7 planes that are stuck or something. So of course, it's seniors and people who are, have disabilities first. And by that time, there was like nothing left for us in terms of hotels and stuff we could get off. So it looks like we're all going to have to sleep on the floor at the airport. However, the plane was full of other people that were also going to that conference. And the guy that happened to be 2 seats down from me, where we struck a conversation because
Right.
they showed us a movie and then they fed us, and before they let us off, because they kept on thinking they might be able to take off. Well, he invited me back to his flat,
Oh,
so I actually had a place to sleep.
well, that was a kindly gentleman.
Yes. And then the next day, the flight wasn't leaving until like 1 or so. So we actually had breakfast or brunch in London. And then we got there, and we did the flight the rest of the way and got to South Africa. And I fell in love with South Africa. I just
Yeah,
did.
it's pretty amazing.
The people are amazing. We were treated so well because I got to go to the conference 2 years later in Barcelona.
Barcelona.
And you would think, okay, now we're in Barcelona, right?
Mm-hmm.
How well we were treated in South Africa was amazing with how much resources they have.
Right.
Imagine how well we're going to be treated in Barcelona. We were treated like crap.
Well,
We were treated like total and utter crap.
filthy Americans.
Oh, worse.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Really worse. We
Wow.
were treated like, and in particular, the people that were there from the community sector, because from the community sector at the conference, there are a lot of people who are living with HIV and AIDS. So they had services like meals and massages and rest areas and stuff like that. There was nothing in Barcelona for them.
Bummer.
Nothing. Treated like crap. I remember being in the conference center at one point, and I was asking someone, where's the bathroom? And the guy looked at me like I had called his mother a whore.
No, it's because you need to ask where the toilet is. If you ask where the bathroom is in a public place in Europe, they will look like that,
Yes,
like you're an idiot, because there's no bathroom. There's a toilet.
But that wasn't for me, because I speak some Spanish.
Right.
So I asked, los baños, por favor.
Well,
But I'm in
baños,
Barcelona,
Right.
where it's Catalan. not Castellano,
Oh.
and I'm brown.
Right. So you go.
So they treated me like I was from Milan.
Right.
So I got treated like dirt. It took me about like 6 or 7 days to figure out that I'm basically like Quebec 1970s speaking English
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
not American
Yeah.
English. So they tell I'm not American, so I'm being treated like. So it's like, oh, so that's what it was like. So yeah, I had a miserable experience in Barcelona, but in South Africa, it was like arms wide open, love, reception. Can we feed you? Do you need a rest? You know, it was
Yeah.
just, it was
Good
the
times,
most
good times.
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful vacation. 2 weeks I had in my life. I got to stay an extra 2, 3, 4 days at the end, so I got to discover a bit, and made some friends while I was there. So lodged again,
Right.
and when it came time to go to the airport, I'm sure it was Freudian in some way, but I actually had forgotten my passport where we were staying. And I'd been saying for the last 2 or 3 days, I never want to leave. I love it here. It's great.
Well, you don't get to.
Yes. Now at the airport, the only time on that trip that I had something not fun happen
Mm.
was when I was at that airport. And you know when you have like a line and then you have somebody like standing here like this and they
Yeah.
try to do that little like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, and then try to cut in? An older white South African lady.
Oh, they're the worst. They're the worst.
And
They're you look up Karen. It's a white South African lady, yeah. Yeah. You go get the gut. You know?
I
Hey, bro.
I hummed her and informed her that the line was back there.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
matter to her. She don't give a shit.
no, well, I got to. Are you from here?
No, I'm not.
And it's like, oh, I see where this is going.
She thought you were colored, right?
From there. And
Yes.
therefore she got to treat me some way. And it's like, no, I'm from Canada, where when we have people to come to our country and spend their tourist dollars there, we like to leave them with a good impression so that they come back and tell their friends.
Yes. Do I sound like I'm from here? Yeah. And before anybody gets on my case about saying colored, in South Africa, you're white, black, or colored. That's the classification in that country. Talk to Trevor Noah about it.
Yep.
Trevor Noah's not black; he's colored.
Yep.
He'll tell you that. That's how it is.
So which I got to. I think she was shocked that someone colored dared to speak to her that way.
How dare this person of color speak back to me?
But
hey.
But she pursed her lips and did get to the back of the line.
Good.
I was not having it. But that was the only thing. I went skinny dipping in the Indian Ocean at 3:00 in the morning. I had Boerewors sausages on a street corner after going clubbing.
That's a good time right there, my friend, is what that is. That is a
was
good
absolutely fantastic.
time.
We had one night where there was a delegation from Thailand that were there because we were staying on the campus.
Lady boys. I mean, good
Yeah,
time.
but on the campus of the University of KwaZulu-Natal. Yes. And one whole dorm building was just Thai people.
Mm.
Oh my God. What fun.
Oh, yeah.
What fun.
Thais know how to have a good time.
I was the only non-Thai person on that floor invited to a party. I had the most delightful time. They can drink.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy, they can drink.
Yeah.
It was the most wonderful. It was the most beautiful trip, and like just these weird things, like
For tiny people, they can really put the alcohol away.
Oh yeah,
That's a tiny man who just drank me under the table. Yeah. I should be ashamed to be Canadian.
It's like I'm looking out of the window, and there's literally a monkey in a tree. I'm walking down the street, and boop, like a coconut, an avocado, that just fell on the ground right at my feet. I was like, okay. It was just the entire 2 weeks I was like, no, this is going wrong, I don't care. I'm in Africa. I don't care. I'm in Africa. I was just so happy and just so chuffed.
My parents lived there for
that's where I learned the word chuffed, by the way, as well.
Was it 4 years or 5 years my parents were there for? I think it was 4 years. And when I went to visit them, I woke up and I'm like, I'm in Africa. And my dad looks at me and he goes, I've been saying that for 4 years.
There's something about being there.
Well, and the thing was, my dad's from a small village in southern Ontario, a farm boy. He never ever dreamt that he'd see the world like he did,
Me neither.
and yet he did. I mean, when they moved there, they traveled everywhere because you get on a plane in Botswana. Let's go to Australia for a week. Okay, that'll be $37. I'm exaggerating, but only by a little bit. Because you know how for those of us who live here in Canada who are watching, you know how expensive it is to travel within this country. Like ordinarily, for me to fly to Calgary, it's more expensive than it is for me to fly to Paris, France. And I mean, I have friends and family in Calgary, but $1,200 to fly to Calgary, $500 to fly to France, across an ocean, onto another continent. Which direction are you going to go for the money? Well, I go to Paris every time, and then I take the train to go visit Vanessa in Geneva. Well, now she's not in Geneva anymore, but you hear what I'm saying. The last time I went, it was a few years back, and it was literally $500 all taxes in. Here's the best part. Because I booked it on Expedia, I get the full breakdown of the price list. You know what my seat was on the American Airlines flight? So it was, I took the train to Montreal, and I flew from Montreal to JFK, from JFK to LaGuardia, to de Gaulle. That return trip, my seat was $95.
Wow.
But my flight was $500. Landing fees, airport improvement fees, fuel taxes, tax upon a thing. I'm like, $95 is all the airline got for that seat.
Wow.
So seeing that breakdown really puts it into focus on how tight the margins are in that industry. I get that. It still doesn't give you an excuse to treat your customers like shit.
Right.
I get your margins are thin, but maybe stop giving such big bonuses to your top brass shareholders. Mm-hmm. Maybe let the dividend payments go for a little while you improve the quality of your airline. But that's my take.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I completely love that the trip. By the way, my workshop went really, really well. And I actually had two things. I had a workshop and I had a poster presentation based on something else. And oddly enough, even though I have no scientific background, I have one scientific publication.
How?
Well, not scientific. I guess it would be social sciences.
Okay.
But my poster was on the differences between advocacy and activism.
I'm like, who do you got to blow? I mean, no, to get a paper published.
So it was the difference between activism and advocacy, and different strategies that you would need at that time. And there was somebody from I think it was the Tropical Institute. It was called the Tropical Institute out of the Netherlands, who stopped by and discussed my poster with me, like this, and then turned around and said, "Would you like to write an article based on that for it?" So I did, and I got published. So it's my one academic publication.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
I only have one.
Publication's a publication. You got it. Hey, you're one up on me. Huh?
Well, I didn't expect it whatsoever. I mean, because the poster presentations, if you've never been to a scientific conference, is really weird. It's like you have like this, like
I understand.
6 foot by like 3 foot big thing, like posted. You go big printing, and you have it displayed on some type of stand behind you, and then you stand there, like this, and then people walk by, and then people either talk to you or don't. So you could stand there all day and nobody says anything. Never say anything. Like, so a couple of people talked to me about
somebody
about
talk to me. I'm lonely.
I know. And then I got a card, and the next thing you know, I'm published.
Nice.
So I have so many weird, cool things that have happened to me.
You're Kramer.
Just dumb luck.
You're Kramer.
Yeah.
You're Kramer.
I've just dumb lucked my way into that.
Yeah. I have a few dumb luck stories, but we were talking about Africa, and it reminded me of when I went to visit my parents in Botswana. And my sister was there at the same time. One of my sisters. My other sister had lived there for like a year, and then she had come back. And my middle sister, Jennifer, because I'm the oldest, right? Mm-hmm. And she flew there and arrived the day after I got there. So it's 40 hours of travel time. I slept like 2 hours. I was a zombie when I arrived. And then Jen showed up the next day, and we did all kinds of wonderful things together. But it was one night my dad and I went out. He goes, my mom's like, "Gord, why don't you take your son out and show him what we do here in our spare time, for fun, for social?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm down with that." So my dad and I go to like 3 different clubs. I went clubbing with my dad. He was 60 at the time.
Cool dad.
That was kind of cool, right? And my dad's like country music. That's it. He only listens to country music.
Gotcha.
Old timey country, he likes Shania Twain, but most of the new country, young country, he doesn't care for. So that Johnny Cash. You met Johnny Cash, by the way.
Ooh, cool.
I thought I told you that story.
No, never.
Okay, I'll tell you that in a minute. So we go clubbing, and he says, here in Botswana, there's places that play country music, but there's no country bars because it's not part of the culture here. But they like Western culture and Western music. So, I've had to get used to listening to music that I wouldn't normally care for. But I've had a lot of fun. So we're out at this club, and everybody knew my dad. Hey, Gord. Everybody's Gord. Hey, Gord. I'm like, my dad's a celebrity here. This is kind of weird for me. So we're out at this club, and we're sitting there, and this. I'm like, Dad, that's a Shania Twain song. He goes, yeah, I know. And then they played a Bryan Adams song, and then they played "She's So High" by Tal Bachman. And he goes, I like this one too. And I go, that's Randy Bachman's son, Tal Bachman, Canadian. Thank you very much. So to be in sub-Saharan Africa, in Botswana, which borders on Zimbabwe, Zambia, Namibia. So it's South Africa to the south, Zimbabwe to the northeast, and the west is, I'm blanking right now. But to be in that part of the world and to hear 3 Canadian songs in a row, all 3 were huge hits at the time, it was very surreal. And I mean, growing up, and you can relate to this because you're only a few years younger than me, it's like we'd hear a Canadian song in another part of the world.
Especially when I was in the States, like, for example.
In
they
the US,
know her?
They know. It was a shock to us because we were the tiny little people who live north of the United States of America. So when Canadians are literally being heard around the world, and this is 2001, so this is 22 years ago, it was mind-blowing to me. Absolutely mind-blowing to me. So yeah, it's whoa, what's going on here? I want to blow it up. It's Namibia. Yeah,
okay.
Namibia, Zambia is north, but it doesn't. It sort of borders just on the so that's Botswana, right? South Africa, Botswana, and Namibia with Zambia. I knew Zambia was there.
Yeah,
and Zimbabwe. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Botswana is about the size of Texas and almost the same shape. For those of you who are curious, and what makes Botswana different than a lot of sub-Saharan African countries is it was never colonized.
Okay.
So it was under British rule for a short time period as a protectorate, but it was never fully colonized. And in 1962, the Brits said, all right, this is pointless. You can't grow anything here. It never rains. We're out. And a year later, the largest diamond find in history was found in Botswana. And De Beers says, we want to, and the government of Botswana says, no, we own the mine. You can mine it. You're allowed to mine it, but we own it. And if we don't like what you're doing, you have to leave the next day. And this is written into law. So, yeah, something like 70% of the world's gemstones, it might be a little bit less today because a lot are coming from Canada now. But at one point, at the time when I was there in 2001, 70% of the world's gemstones came out of Botswana. So there's a lot of money in that country, a lot of money. And it's a very forward-thinking country. And when I was there, they were not big on having... there were a lot of expats, but they were there as professionals and experts to try and bring everybody else up to speed. And at the time, you could not immigrate to Botswana. There was no, you can't immigrate. You can come work for a few years. Thank you very much. Be on your way. We're trained. We're good now. Well, that's since changed because when I was there, the average life expectancy for a 15-year-old male was 25.
Ooh.
Because HIV was so rampant.
Yes, that's true.
That it was the highest rate of infection on earth was in Botswana.
I remember when I was in South Africa at the time, it was like, I think it was...
It's changed since then.
Yeah, but I think it was like 1/3 of their entire infrastructure budget was being spent on cemeteries.
Yes. Yeah, and this is not a fallacy. This is actually truthful. The problem was you would have... So one of the big issues in Botswana that friends of ours, friends of my parents who became friends with mine because we were closer in age, they're still friends with my parents, though, don't get me wrong, but they worked in the healthcare field. Ivor worked for a company that manufactured prophylactics. I'll say it was Trojan, but I don't believe it. It might have been another one. And they were trying to figure out ad campaigns to promote the use of condoms, amongst other things. And one of the problems they had was the condoms that they were getting were, they weren't transparent. They were white. So there was an incredibly negative atmosphere about that. And then if they were lubricated, if you put a water in the lubricant, it would the lubricant would swirl up and it would look like worms.
Ooh.
So you'd have people who would do this and say, this is poison, these have worms, and if you put this white thing on you, it's kind of, so it was an uphill battle. And it was kind of crazy when I think back on it, because they met my parents at church, Catholic church. My mom goes to church every Sunday. So does my dad. But here's the thing: it's like, yeah, they're Catholic, but they also and my parents came to the realization, like, we got to throw some of our ideas out the window about how save it till marriage, because it's just that's not how the world works.
Exactly.
So my parents got on board with, we need to save people's lives, and this is how you do it. So Ivor and his wife, whose name is escaping me at the moment, that's what they did. They worked in the medical field, and they were coming up with ideas to promote, well, safe sex.
Yep.
Period. And then you'd have some tribal elders would say, well, if you have sex with a virgin, you will be safe.
Yeah, which is the worst thing.
And this did take place, which helps spread the disease.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So anyway, but that's 21 years ago, and things have changed 22 years ago. Sorry, things have changed an awful lot since then, and the country it's getting better and better and better. And I'll go on Google Earth to look at where my parents used to live, and I'm like, where they used to live was just literally around the corner from the presidential presidential residence. It wasn't too opulent. They lived on President's Way. It was the name of the street they lived on at the time. I think the street's names have changed. But I found it on Google Earth, and I looked at their house, and I'm like, what the hell is... Used to be a big field behind them. It's all developed now.
Okay.
All developed. And I was like, what the hell? That's crazy. Everywhere around is developed. So there's, I think, 4 million people, but I could be wrong about the population number of Botswana. But most of them live in Gaborone. Gaborone, it's spelled Gaborone, Gabarone, but they pronounce it Gabs or Gaborone. And that's where most of the population is. It's a beautiful city, beautiful people, and safe. Very, very safe. Now, crime has been rising a little bit, and mostly because of Gangster's Paradise.
Oh.
Gauteng province in South Africa, when you drive in with a GP, they call it Gangster's Paradise, because Gauteng province is where a lot of the gangsters are from. So you have people immigrating to Botswana from South Africa. Anyway,
yep.
It's a whole geopolitical thing we're not going to get into, because we're not talking politics today. But that was about a story from me traveling.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. It was just I've always had wanderlust.
Yeah.
Since the first trip I ever took, really, was from Ottawa to Niagara Falls.
Well, it's
I was
the first time seeing Niagara
9.
Falls is life changing. Right?
Yeah, I think I was 9. And I think I may have told this story before, but you already knew at 9 that I was going to be fabulous. Because I'd seen pictures of Niagara Falls, right? So we drive all the way there. We open. Now, I thought we were going to Niagara Falls. And yes, we were going to see Niagara Falls eventually, but we were going to a campground around Niagara Falls. So we opened the door, and I look around, and it's just campgrounds, like gravel and grass. And I like the most unimpressed face you can have at 9 years old.
This won't do. This won't do.
And it literally the words out of my mouth were, "This is Niagara Falls."
Yeah, you gay.
So
you gay. You gay.
What a dump.
You gay. Yeah, you gay.
All of the signs were there. I do not know how I was the last to know.
You usually are, actually. Because society tells you you're supposed to be this way, right? You're supposed to be this way. So you want to fall in line with society, especially when you're a child, because you just want to fit in. That's what it boils down to. Yeah. So you're always the last to know.
Oh, man, tell you.
There's Dan's joining us, but there we go. All right. Okay, we're going to bring you in, brother.
Friend.
It might take a second while my computer decides to behave or misbehave. Or there you go. And there you go.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Can you hear us? Oh, I know. Hang on. I got to fix it. Hang on just a sec. Should be good, Dan. Check your settings. Make sure your mic is on because it should be good from our end. You might click on the gear wheel and make sure you got the right mic. Yeah. Leave and come back. Sometimes that's the ticket right there.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Give me a sec here. Well, go. We can see you.
Can we hear you? No, not yet. No.
We can see you. We just can't hear you. Sometimes it's the settings, right?
Oh no.
That's the way it goes. It's restream, and restream can be finicky.
Okay.
No problem, brother. We'll wait. We're not in a rush.
Yep.
We got about another 30 minutes before we got to pack up and head out. Because this space is reserved at 6 o'clock, so we got to shut her down at 5. It takes me about an hour to pack this up, and then we'll make like a baby and head out.
Miss Sadeka, Kit Sadeka says that she loves the side-by-side shot today.
Yeah, it works out well.
It is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's kind of like the normal show, except we're here.
Are you real?
Yeah, I'm real.
I pinched him. He's real.
Yeah, I didn't even flex. You got to wait. I'll flex. Go ahead, dude. Pinch now.
Ooh, oh my, damn.
Yeah. Dude, I got no body fat. I'm telling you, man. I'm lean, mean, fighting machine.
Damn. Okay. That's so. Do you do that thing when when somebody walks with you and does this and your arm is like and you tense it up?
No, because that's too much. I can't be flexed the whole time.
What time is it? It's
time to go to the gun show.
It's 4 o'clock.
Which way to the beach? Well, it's that way. It could be that way, but it's actually that way. I'm a silly feller.
Oh man.
I don't know if Dan is rebooting or not. Maybe he's rebooting. I don't know. Stuff. The mic isn't turning on. Okay, give it another shot, brother. Sometimes it's just finicky, especially with this technology. And I'm not on our own Wi-Fi, so that's why it's been a little bit finicky from time to time today because we're on a public. Well, not a public. Well, actually, it is technically a public Wi-Fi.
Technically.
I might make arrangements with the owner so I can get access to the private Wi-Fi because maybe in the future say just hook that up because it'll be nobody on it, right? So could work better for us.
Thank you so much.
All right, sir.
Right here, if possible. Food has arrived.
Steak.
Yes.
Damn, bro, that looked good. I had a burger.
Normally I do the Chipotle burger, but I decided to.
That looked good.
Opt for steak today.
Hang on a sec. I'm going to show the kids this because that's a good looking. Just keep it right there. Don't move it. I'll just pan down and then pan over. And go up, and I'll just zoom in. Look at that. A plate of goodness right there. The steak and mushrooms and a Caesar salad. A Caesar salad.
Ooh la la.
Caesar.
It's a salad Caesar. Roll the R's. I'm actually going to access it to eat it.
Well, yeah, just, I don't know. Use the table to the left. Just slide the mic over.
Creative Munching 101.
Mm-hmm. Whoops, there's the light. There's a light. There's a light. There's another light. There's lots of lights. We've got, what happened to that? Just give that the other way.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that got really spun.
It got scronkly.
Oops, I guess like this.
There we go. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Got very scronkly for some reason.
All right, there you go.
All right.
There you go.
So, yeah.
All right, let's see if it works. My friend Dan, are you with us?
It works now. How you guys doing?
Yes!
There we go.
Finally!
And I can't see the screen. All I can see is myself. So all I hear is you drooling over steaks and making noises. And I'm just wondering what conversation is now.
So you're really muffled. I can hear you, but you're really. It sounds like you're talking like this. So you might have to adjust a bit there on the mic. Tech is great. It works when it feels like I got to squeeze in a little bit.
It
more
works
so
until it doesn't.
Works until it doesn't. Yeah, exactly.
All right. And by the way, I don't know if this is still from Kit Wish.
Wishful. Yeah, thank
Wishful.
you. Thank you.
But I was told that there was a second one waiting for me. So, thank you much. If it's not from Wishful, if it's from someone else, thank you as well.
Who cares?
I really appreciate
just
it.
like honored.
But our three favorite words. Free beer today. Thank you.
Because there is no tomorrow. Free beer tomorrow. No, that's tomorrow. You show up at the bar. I'm here for the free beer. No, it's tomorrow. What? Don't you see the sign? It says free beer tomorrow. Okay, I'll be here tomorrow. Show up the next day. No, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow never comes. That's how it is. Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got.
Well,
please stand by.
I'm just curious. Let us know in the chat if you could how much background noise you folks hear. I try to mitigate it as much as I can, but it is a bar, so there's going to be chatter. What I can do is bring in a much larger console that will eliminate it, but it's like that's just too much work. It's too much to carry, right? And here's the thing: if we have no background noise, how are people going to know we're in a busy pub?
Well, that's the whole point, right?
We're in a busy pub, right? You got to have that background noise, that background chatter to let people know we're in the pub. We're having a good time.
It's ambiance.
Ambiance. Exactly. Now, here's the thing. Your mic actually, hang on a sec, Dan, I'll bring you right in. Your mic actually does better off access rejection than mine. Listen to, so.
I don't know what that means.
Well, you hear that lot of chatter, right?
Right.
I'll mute my mic. That's not my mic.
Yeah, that's right. Dropped a bit.
Yeah, very much, actually.
Yeah, it's because your mic has better off-access rejection than this one. This is a full broadcast mic, so this one is...
Gotcha.
That's why I sent you the USB version of it. These are great microphones. Don't get me wrong. They're great microphones. This one is just better. But in a noisier environment like this, it misses... It doesn't have the same rejection that one has.
Gotcha.
So that's why when we were in the cubicle, it was pretty good because there wasn't nearly as much noise. But, we're in a bigger space now, and I thought this is a nice space to have at Christmas time, along with the fact that we had people popping in. I don't know. Bridge said she was going to try and drop by. I guess, life gets in the way sometimes, right?
Yeah. No, it would have been nice to see her.
Yeah, but
it's been a while.
Hey, you got to meet my friend Vanessa.
I know.
She's like a kid sister to me. Yeah, we've been friends for 30 years.
So it was to her place that you were going to go... I think it was a year ago in the summer, and then the trip had to be canceled because...
Oh, I was sick. Yeah. I was supposed to go visit her in Switzerland, and I did because I've been to. So I was the first person to visit her in Switzerland, apparently, and I've been the one to see her the most. And I'm like, well, of course I'm going to come visit in Switzerland. Switzerland, come on, Geneva. I love Geneva. And here's the best part: when you go to Switzerland, there is tourists there, but the tourists who go to Switzerland are educated tourists.
Yes.
Think Rick Steves Europe as an example, because if you go to Switzerland, you're not going to see like the Eiffel Tower or anything like that. You're going to see the mountains, the streams, the cheese, the this, the that, the other thing.
Yeah.
And maybe if you're a watch freak like me, you'll go to the Rolex.
Take the Shocky train.
Yeah.
To go for chocolate. Yum, yum, yum.
And I've met a lot of American tourists in Switzerland, but again, they're Rick Steves. And many of them spoke 3 or 4 languages. So their passports have more stamps than mine does. And those are the folks that I love to meet. They're really well-traveled, well-educated travelers, right? They're travelers. And you meet them from all walks of life. With the exception of the most traveled people on earth, I think, are Germans because they get so much vacation time and they're well-paid and they have, good economy and blah, 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 blah. But when I meet American tourists in Switzerland, I usually meet the type. So in Switzerland, I meet the type that I want to meet. When I meet them in Paris, I meet the type who are just, that snooty French waiter. And I'm like, no, man, it's not snooty. He's just tired of putting up with crap from stupid people who are being ignorant a-holes. How you doing, brother? Can you hear us?
I'm doing great. And if this technology is like it is, I'm going to throw it off my balcony, man.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. Oh, I almost did that a couple of times this week.
Yeah, and sorry, like I said earlier, I can't see your screen right now, right? So I only see myself. But yeah, I'm still figuring out Bluetooth, man.
The more forward you are, the less echo you have.
Yeah. So, and here's the thing: Bluetooth on Restream They're not friends. There you go. That'll be good. There'll be no echo there. You missed that. He goes like right up to his eyeball.
Pancakes. Ooh.
Yes. The flying monkeys that eat Pittsburgh. Would you like some pancakes? You have to be a certain age to know that reference. It's from SCTV.
Holy John Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No, and
I saw.
Sorry about the delay there, right? But first and foremost, congratulations to you and Bridget, right? Like that's awesome, man.
Thank you.
Ah.
Thanks. Yeah, we're very happy. Yeah.
Love.
Nothing
love.
nothing formal. Just a full commitment to one another, and that's really all that either one of us need. Because it was, I said to her, I said, I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. I'm not going to marry you, and we're not moving in together. And she went, okay, I can live with that. Let's put rings on so we can celebrate our commitment to one another. And I'm like, done.
And that's an awesome that's an awesome compromise. I'm not the expert on this issue because I've been single 13 years, right? But
yeah,
that's awesome, man. Love to see it.
She has a house. She owns that. She owns her house. I have my apartment that I love. And she's like, I don't want you to give up your apartment. It's downtown. You're a 10-minute walk to work. Everything was within walking distance. It's a 10-minute walk to the train, so I can go anywhere I want. She goes, I don't want you to give up your apartment. She goes, sometimes I just need to get away from my neighborhood. I can come and hang out at your place. And she goes, and it's nice when you can come over here. I'll make you breakfast in the morning. I'll make you dinner. And I'm like, yeah, that works out well.
Yeah, I don't think I know a gentleman that's going to say no to that.
L'amour, toujours l'amour.
Well, I saw a thing online the other day, and it has nothing to do with us at all. But it was a chuckle. It was a woman who put out a tweet. She goes, so I had the guy come over. I fed him. I slept with him, and then I kicked him out at the end of the night. How does he like it? And you see a picture of this guy just laughing the whole time, getting in the back of an Uber, closed the door and drove off. I'm like, you realize you gave him exactly what he wanted, right? How does he like it? I think he likes it fine, actually.
I've been on both the receiving end and the giving end of that one back in my heyday. Not happy to admit, but yeah, no, it's and with life, it's all what you want to do with it, right? Like I know we're not talking politics, right? But I did that thing with that guy, and he finished less than 800 votes behind, right? So you got to take positive moments.
It was a close race.
Oh yeah, it was like 780 votes or something. But you got to take positive moments like that and move forward with them, right? And there's a lot of garbage going on, especially here in Toronto. I'm sure you guys see it all and everything. And it's
oh yeah.
I wouldn't say yearn. I love things like this because it's like I said before. I got the attention span of a turtle, and you need breaks. You need the breaks from everything, right? From everyday life. So
yes, it's really important, actually. It's really important to take a break from all of that. I mean, we talk politics Monday to Friday, and on the weekends, I peruse stories. But when we do the PubCast, I don't pay attention to any of it. I literally completely, because I don't want that poison in my head on a Saturday when we're here just to have a really good time and talk to one another and have and share silly stories, share moments. It's about connecting with as many people as we can in the most positive way we can. Because there are people who will tune in who don't drink, and I've done shows where I've had no alcohol. Yep. I like beer. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody knows that about me. I like beer. I can't smoke anything because I have so many allergies. It'll kill me. But coffee, I like the coffee too. Oh boy, do I love the coffee.
Mm-hmm. I never said it was coffee.
Oh, what is it, my friend? What is
wine? It's wine in a coffee mug, right?
Ah, good. No, and it also shows that
Ryan Coke.
No, what is it?
Ryan Coke.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
That's a man's drink. You're Julian. You're doing Julian.
But I'm usually a beer drinker. I like my Budweiser. But socially now. Back in the day, you guys touched on it earlier, and in a lot of groups I participate in do too. But yeah, drinking in my 20s was cool. Waking up with a hangover in my 40s, not so cool, right?
No, it's not fun. It's not fun.
No, not at all.
And the older you get, the hangovers get worse.
Oh, 100%. And it's all about funny stories today too, right? So I give you a funny story. Like I sit on the board of directors for the inner city family health team. I don't know if you guys got fit teams out there in Ottawa. I think you do. But yeah, so last night I'm just like not thinking, right? I'm relaxed. I walked the dog. We had fun. Rolled up a little joint, smoked the joint. I hear ding, ding on my phone. And I go, what's this? I look down. I forgot about a board meeting I had with the Ministry of Health.
Oh, shit.
So I'm sitting there like Cheech and Chong, right? Going, uh-oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... The point of that
Hey
story is,
guys.
oh yeah, there was a lot of that. One of the things we're doing is trying to get funding for the. We actually run a clinic for the homeless, and it services the area down. And forgive me if I use the wrong terms, right? And correct me if it is. But down in the gay village here, Jarvis and Wellesley and Church area, and also Moss Park in Toronto. Yeah, so it's like they're asking me questions about things that I had no business talking about, right? But because it was something that I do and something that I live, it flowed naturally. So the point to that long drawn out joint filled story is that like just put yourself out there, whatever you need. If you need to just talk like this, show up once a month. But get involved in things that are going to benefit not just you, but the community as a whole, because you all thrive, right? And no, I'm not
That's what we say on the
campaigning
all the
for
time.
anything.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, I mean, because one of the reasons we do this as well, right? It's to show another side of ourselves, that we're not just the political people. You're not just Grizzly and Beaver and all that. I'm not just all research and wonkiness, and he's not just all growl
and anger.
and that we can be well-rounded people. And the whole point is, with the chat community, with the Damn Fam, it's like we want that relationship. We want that familiarity, that friendship, so that when we're doing the show Monday to Friday, you know where we're coming from, because you know us as people, not just as pundits or or geeks, or geek out on stuff. So I think it helps, and as well, when we get to see the kits, because the chat on PubCast is different than the chat during the show as well. So we get to see a different side of our kits too. Right, and get to know a little bit more about them, what's going on in their lives and their families.
Oh, hello, darling. You made it just in time.
Hi.
You have to come around that way.
By the way, the kids say that sound-wise, it's like there's just a little bit. Some didn't even notice it until we mentioned it, and that it's light.
Light. I don't know what that means.
It gives a cool atmosphere. It's a little in the background, nothing to interfere with the podcast.
Oh, the noise. Okay,
noise,
that's good.
Yeah,
so
you had asked.
Because it's quite loud for you and I, right?
Yeah.
And just because I can't see her, say hello to Bridget.
So good to see you.
Dan says hi, babe. It's Dan.
Hi, Dante.
Dante. He says hi. Okay, let's.
I'm sorry, I'm not done with my hug.
Well, you can put your headset on, if that headset right there, if you want, and that microphone. And I'll try and get a camera on you. See if I can get the other camera in here. I'll try and add it in.
There you go.
I've been having
computer
issues every time I try.
To touch on what you guys just said earlier, right? Like about the damn fam, right? I met you guys by fluke. So long story short, I just happened to be searching for what's that guy's name? The Canadian comedian guy there, Mike Bullard. And it happened to be when Dean was doing the interview with him, right? And over the last 2 years, like I've met some really amazing people out of this, right? And one thing I wanted to point you towards, I mean, there's a lot of bullcrap going. I don't know if I'm still on. I can't hear nobody. And if I am, I'll check back out and check back in.
I'll just switch up cameras. Hang on. And hopefully
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
that one.
Yeah. Okay, we should be back.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, yeah.
So, did I miss anything?
You actually, you missed Vanessa, Francine, and Murray were here.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed them.
There, we're back. I think we lost Dan, but that's what happens. It's all Trudeau's fault.
How was your birthday?
It was so good.
Yeah.
You got to get close to the mic, babe.
Like this?
Yeah, that works. That
I
works.
had a super chill birthday. My kids made dinner, and Paul came over and had some really swell gifts, and it was just simple and cozy and perfect for 51.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Wait a minute,
you.
I'm the young one.
Yeah, you're the baby at the table.
Yeah,
I'm the baby. Gotta love me.
yeah. You're the young one here.
That's so rare these days.
Yeah, I'm. So the only time I feel young is when I'm at the Scotch and Cigar Club because everybody is years older than me. So Hey, Dan, thanks for coming by, brother. Sorry, the computer almost crashed completely. Somehow it's working again. Thanks for coming in. Well, we got to jump in like 5 minutes. We got to shut her down because we got to free up the space. But
Hi, Sarika.
Thanks for joining us, Dan. Really do appreciate it. And we are going to meet up at some point in time in the near future. Maybe in January we can get together and do a show. You know what I was thinking, and I'm going to see if I can make arrangements. I'll tell you this off camera what my idea is.
Okay.
Yeah, for the next podcast, I'll tell you this off camera. You tell me what you think, and we'll see if we can make it happen. But I think it would be fun if we could pull it off.
Okay.
I think if we could pull it off, I think it would be a lot of fun. But it would have to be mid-January-ish at the earliest. Yeah.
Okay.
It could be fun. Anyway,
I like adventure.
Thank you. What can you do? Is that a congratulations for turning 51, or is that the other thing that Paul
that's
has?
the other thing. The other thing.
Oh, okay.
That's Jake. Your old pal Jake.
Hi, Jake. Thank you. You can send a Vitamix to 330 Metcalf.
Don't tell my address on the air.
I mean, Metcalf. Sorry.
Now all the weirdos are going to show up on my doorstep.
Well, I'm sorry.
That's okay, baby. It's
I'm
okay.
never going to get invited back. Anyway,
That's
there's
not
high
true.
security at the door, so if you're a weirdo, just don't even bother.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not concerned about it, to be honest with you. I'm really not worried about it. Why? Yeah. We have security.
Because she'll screw you up.
Just so you know, if you're out there and you're a weirdo and you're going to show up, I'm going to fuck you up. I'm in charge of security.
She's in charge of security. Yes.
You will respect her authority.
You will respect my authority.
It's like, no.
Actually, you know what, Dan? I have no idea what the buzzer code is. Truthfully, I don't know what it is. It's just you find my name and push the button. That's it.
What's your PIN code?
Well, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, I figured it was worth a shot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What? You can't blame a guy for trying.
Yeah. Here's the thing: you'd access my account and go, "Oh, maybe I should put some money in." I feel bad for this guy. I gotta. There's nothing to take. I'll just give him a few $100s here because that's rough.
Oh, dude, let me wire you something.
Yeah. Like that's Paul. That ain't right. Let me just. Thanks for the PIN code. Here's some money. You're poorer than I thought.
Would you imagine somebody broke into your apartment or your home and they looked at it and they said, "Okay,
here's some. I'll just.
Well, first one they redecorate, and then two, it's like, oh no, we need to upgrade you something. And it's like it's like, yeah, officer, they broke into my home, but
they gave me a new couch.
Is this normal? Should I report this? I'm not sure.
I'm good. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah. No,
absolutely.
Perfect. Yeah, thank you. I mean, they'd make out like bandits with the electronics in my house, but I need a new couch. That's the only thing in my house that I really need replacing is my couch, and I've actually replaced all the springs, and because the cushion was starting to go, I took a 3.5-inch memory foam and I cut and I put it on each end. So you can ask Bridget. It's quite comfortable.
It is quite comfortable.
I like Age's chime. It is quite comfortable.
I'm afraid to say anything else because I'm a security hazard.
No, darling, you're fine. You're fine.
Kids, you have to understand what an experience is to be sitting between them.
Well, you know.
There's a lot going on. There's so much subtext.
There's some tension in the air. Can you feel it? You can cut it with a knife. That's scissors, though. That's not a knife.
But that's the good tension.
Oh, yeah.
Is it just me or is it hot in here?
It's hot in here. You know what? I just realized we got to wind it down. It's after 5. We got to wind it down because we have to be out of here by 6, and it takes me a while to tear all this apart. So,
Kit Linda says, just project a new couch on your green screen.
Yes, there. I can do that. Yeah. There you go.
Done.
I got a new couch. Check it out. What do you think about the new couch?
Don't like this one? How about this one?
Thank you. It's a big spot, eh? Yeah, it's. There's so many different rooms and nooks and crannies, and it's fantastic.
Aww. That's what I love about this pub. People just talk to each other.
You're not far off the mark there, Dan. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about that. Yeah. I'm thinking about that. That's in the area. Yeah.
All right, Brain. You and I were thinking with the same thing.
Yeah. All right, so we got to wind this up. We got to free up the space because people are going to be here in 60 minutes. So
one is so happy, the other gets peeved.
Another beer, why? Thank you very much. Pardon? Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's wonderful.
I'll never say no to it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh my God.
I know. We got off cheap.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm just completely blown away.
Yeah.
Completely blown away by your kindness today, folks. Thank you ever so much.
I had some kits who picked up part of the tab.
Picked up the tab. Like 90% of the tab. Yeah.
That's really nice.
Thank you ever so much. I just, wow.
Yep.
I'm blown away. I really am.
I didn't let them pay for the food though, because I figured that would be taking too much.
Super sweet.
But super sweet.
My goodness gracious. Thank you. Oh, that's for him?
That's for me? Okay.
Yeah, you can do that.
I can do that. I get to wave the magic card.
The magic just poof. So we are going to wrap things up, Kits and Cubs. Thanks for coming by. We really appreciate every single one of you for dropping in and hanging out with us this afternoon, because you did the wave and it worked.
There you go.
We thank you for coming by and hanging out with us.
Be paid.
It means a great deal that you want to spend time with us on a Saturday afternoon in a pub, because it's Christmas time too, which is a busy time of the year for everybody. So the fact that you took time out of your day to hang with us today means the world to us. And thank you for picking up the tab. Holy Hannah.
Thank you. You're absolutely wonderful.
And the lovely and talented Abby, who's taken such great care of us this afternoon. We can't say enough wonderful things about her.
Yes, indeed.
Oops,
yes,
that didn't work. We'll try it again.
See, you don't have the magic.
No, I did. I just touched it too quick. I touched it too quickly.
That's what she said.
Thank you.
That's what she said. Oh, come on. I had to finish with one.
Look. Bridget's taking a photo. There we go. All right.
Hey, girl, hey. All right. Kits and Cubs. That's the end of this episode of the True North Eager Beaver PubCast.
The
December
monthly PubCast.
2023 edition. The next time we do one, it'll be a brand new beer. Brand new
beer.
year.
Brand new beer.
Brand new beer? Yeah, brand new year. We hope that you enjoyed listening to us, because we love making this for you. Go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to say thanks, Mohan.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. I cried.
Yeah, he did.
I have to go back and hasn't seen it.
Yeah, she hasn't
cried.
seen it yet.
I was
said,
so happy.
I said, you got to watch the show from start to finish. There's some really poignant and personal moments. And then Douglas cries in the end. I made Douglas cry,
Yes, they made me cry.
but in a good way.
Yes, yes. We hope that you love listening to us because we love making this for you. Obviously, I mean, I hope you can tell.
We
that it's genuine.
love doing this.
Because sharing is caring. Tell all your peeps and poops about us. To all of us, to those who donated to our tab, to those who did through the super chat, to those who are donating through coffee. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Your generosity means the world to us.
I don't know if I can show the coffee stuff. I'll try, but it might crash the computer. So I don't know how it's going to work.
I put the link in the chat earlier on.
Okay.
But it really does mean the most to us. But what's most important to us is the gift of your attention.
Yes.
So thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, hanging out. Just making our Saturday just that much more delightful because you are delights.
Indeed.
Because democracy is something that you do, of course. Write those letters. The only time we're going to get a little political here. Write those letters. Get your XBB shots. Keep those hospitals unclogged. All that good stuff. And if you would like to make sure that you do not miss an episode, our pod page. That's podpage.com/the True North Eager Beaver, lowercase letters, all in one word, and that is sponsored very generously by the Ray Girl.
The Ray Girl.
Thank you so very much. And since you like subscribing, why not make like Kit Elaine and go to our True North Eager Beaver Media Incorporated YouTube page, which now has over 500 subscribers. Yay! And there we have 3 buttons for you: like, share, subscribe.
We love when you do all 3 of those things.
Get freaky. We don't judge. We won't judge. What you do with your own buttons in the privacy of your own home, that's your deal.
But if you want to press like, and then share, and then subscribe, well, those are the 3 sexiest words, I think, in the English language.
And, of course, if you would like to find your way to the Eager Beaver Emergency Hydration Fund, then that's our coffee page. That's ko-fi.com/eagerbeaver, lowercase letters, and that's where you will find our tip jar. Thank you very, very much. If you want to write to us, because a couple of people asked for our email address earlier, so we'll repeat it. It's truenortheagerbeaver@gmail.com. We love to hear from you. We read absolutely everything.
We do.
So,
we don't reply quickly sometimes, and we apologize, but we're busy. But we do acknowledge and we read everything, and we get back as quickly as we can.
Absolutely.
Or I could send you Paul and Douglas's mailing addresses if you'd like.
No, don't.
That's a joke.
Don't do that.
That's a joke.
Seriously. Don't do that.
No, don't do that.
Look.
This room is booked for 7 p.m., y'all. You're free to stay until 6:30.
So
do you want a remix?
Yeah, we'll just stick around for a little while longer then. I thought it was 6 o'clock the room was booked for.
Let's see the kits.
I gotta run and do a thing. I'll be right back.
Do the kits want more?
If you want more, let me put the chat up here. Sorry, I thought we had to vacate, so we can stick around for a little while longer.
Yeah, especially since my evening plans got to
your evening's gone to crap.
What happened to your evening?
Oh, I was supposed to have dinner with my friend Katharina to celebrate belatedly her birthday, and unfortunately she had COVID earlier this week, and she's recovered, but her energy isn't there yet.
Yeah.
So yes. So
Hi, Elaine.
If you want more, let us know. Scream if you want us to go louder, longer. Come on. What you can do? The kids always want more. More, really? Huh? More.
Yeah.
You want some of this? Huh? All right. The kids do want more, so we will give them more. Oh, more super chat. Thank you, Miss Sadeka. Thank you so very much. Very, very kind. Ooh, flames fire. All right. Well, since we have the lovely, the wonderful, the talented, the mysterious Mademoiselle Fox with us.
Do you have a question for me? Because I'm trying to think on my feet real fast. I'll answer any question you ask.
No, I won't go there. No, I just
except that one. Whatever that was.
All right.
Seriously.
If you are free to share it, what was your birthday wish?
My birthday wish.
When you blow out the candles.
Okay. Can I have two?
You can have as many as you want. It's your birthday.
Okay. One was to spend a whole bunch of time with my kids over the next 6 months before they fly the coop. And then I'm going to be an empty nester.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to come in and out. But so I just want to I know this is super cool. I love making them sandwiches and hot chocolate and just chilling out and watching a whatever. So that was one. And the other one was to make $1 million in the next year so that I can retire someday. That's for real. So if anyone has any tips that don't involve, illegal things or
Nudity?
nudity, I'm all ears.
My mom told me don't do nudity, and the first lead I got into play, I had a nude scene.
Seriously?
Seriously. I had a nude scene before I had my first kiss or my first death scene.
Whoa.
On stage.
Did you rock it?
Of course.
Of course.
Yes. Okay. Empty nesting. How you feel? Seriously, how are you feeling?
I'm not ready.
You're not ready?
No.
Is there a part of you that is excited to have space to yourself?
No.
Or no, not at all?
I'm like, you guys can live at home forever until you're 30, and then maybe you should go. Maybe
get out of
maybe
my
25.
House. Now it's time to leave.
It's like, it's not that I want you to go at 30. It's just that by 30 you probably should.
You
for
should
your development.
Probably. I know I make really good sandwiches and stuff, but it's time to
It's time for you to go.
Yeah. No, I love. They're a great company. They're hilarious, and they're both gigantic. I'm about. I thought I was 5'3". It turns out I'm 5'1".
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You and Vanessa are the same height.
It was a shock to me. So I love coming home and I have my tiny shoes by the door, and then I have these elephant-sized shoes of my children, and I'm like, how did they come out of my body?
Is Finn's what, 6'2"? Yeah. And Aurora's 5'9", isn't she?
Yeah.
Were you 5'3" once?
I still identify as 5'3".
Identify as 5'3".
I know that's maybe not appropriate.
It's not how it works, okay? It's not how it works.
I'm 6'5" in my
I
head.
feel like if I was standing up straighter, I don't know. I'm going with 5'3".
I'm did I knock your beer over?
No, not yet, but the table shot.
Did you say that there goes my phone?
Yeah, I dropped it. I dropped my phone.
Oh, phone. I heard something else.
No. I'm 6'8". 6'8".
No.
Oh God!
6'8".
I didn't realize what you're.
No.
6'8".
Thank you, Dan, for taking our conversation in a cleaner direction. Thank you, Dan. I love that. I love what you said.
Kit Elaine says, was Douglas in hair? No, I wasn't.
No. You were in Naked Boys Reading? What is
Naked Boys Singing.
Naked Boys Singing.
Yes, but that's not where I had my. Actually, yeah, that was my second. I've been naked a lot on stage, actually, come to think about it. No, it was a play called Martin Yesterday. It was a play by a Canadian playwright, Brad Fraser. People might know him from Poor Superman and Unidentified Human Remains and The True Meaning of Love, which were pretty big hits. But it was a play called Martin Yesterday, and I was basically playing a comic book illustrator that was trying to build a relationship with, I guess, a city councillor, I guess, in Toronto. And the guy was a royal dick, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much a big old dick.
Royal Dick, isn't that the name of a band from England? Royal Dick.
If not, it should be.
I think my phone fell into a black hole because I can't find it. I just dropped it underneath here. I literally can't find it.
Don't worry, I'm tiny and I'm bendy. I'll get it later.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to see who was saying about that I should do. Hi, wishful son. That I could do feet pictures, because I think that's acceptable.
Wishful son, thank you once again for paying for our tap today. That was so generous of you. I'm completely blown away. Thank you ever so much. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. Thank you. It's so kind of you.
What I was going to say is, that expression about if somebody would have me in their club, I don't want to be in that club.
Yeah, that's Groucho Marx. I refuse to belong to any club that would have me as a member.
Thank you. If somebody wants to pay to see pictures of my fat, athletic feet, I don't. I'm like, you go for it, but I don't want to be. I don't want to be your friend. There's nothing sexy about these feet, but if you like bunions, I'm your girl.
Liver and bunions.
Oh.
I'm really good at marketing. I don't know if I mentioned that. One time I also had a toenail fungus, and if you want to see some pictures,
I'm eating here.
Please, can we just stop now?
Why is it okay to talk about penises, but I can't talk about bunions?
Well, no, he's eating.
Okay, well,
He doesn't want to hear bunions. Okay, he doesn't want to hear about toenail fungus while he's eating.
you're right. I'm sorry, Douglas.
That's a bridge too
Apologize.
far.
Fungus while I'm eating fungus.
They're gonna cut off my microphone.
No, I can, but I'm
We're
not
just
going
going to play
to.
the music.
We'll just play you off. And then the camera just slowly pans away. It's like da, 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 da.
I'm so glad we had this
Time together.
Bye now. You gotta go. Bye, girl.
Well, we'll start you at Only Feet, not OnlyFans, Only Feet.
Only feet.
My OnlyFans is ASMR OnlyFans, Angry Speedo Man Rants.
I need my own thing that this because I've got the tiny shorts, but I just don't know what tiny shorts does.
Well,
Speedo Man, tiny shorts.
I don't
bringing
know.
you the news reports.
You've thought about this, haven't you?
I have. I've got a theme song and everything.
Are we going to be on the naked news next? Because I'm not willing to do that, actually.
I'm willing to be on the almost naked news, but then again, like I said, because of all the times I've been on stage naked. I don't think there's hardly anybody in Ottawa or Montreal who probably hasn't seen me naked by now.
So here's the
That's
thing.
terrible, but I did it for art.
Yeah. Here's the thing. When I say I wouldn't go on the naked news, I don't have an issue with the people who do that at all.
No.
And we have a friend, Emmeline, who does
And I
it.
have another friend, Dean Ross, who was one of the first people.
Totally fine with that. Totally cool with that. It's just not what I want to do. Now, I've been naked for nude photography, nude portraits. I don't have an issue with it. You can spread them all over the internet. I don't care. The naked news is not. It's not my jam. Right? It's just not for me. That's all.
Mademoiselle Fox, where have you been naked?
Oh, I thought you were going to say, have you ever watched the naked news? I'm like, I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah, it's from Toronto. It's been around for 20 years.
Where have I been naked? Like in public?
Yeah, probably the most public or oddest place you've been naked.
Well, I don't know if it's odd, but skinny dipping at a lake. That's
That
pretty
counts.
common, right?
That's like a Canadian passage to adulthood, I think.
Also, I did go to Miami Beach one time with some girlfriends, and we went skinny dipping, but it wasn't like there were actually quite a few people out because it was right by the bar strip. And I have a really good friend. I'm not going to say her name because she'll kill me. But she's a really, by day, she's
Jessica.
She's the straightest edge corporate lawyer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, we have a few drinks, and she's just like, she's wild woman. So she's like, skinny dipping. I'm like, okay. So she takes everything off except for her big pearl necklace.
There's so much symbolism there.
I'm not really sure what you mean, but anyway, so we come out of the skinny dipping, and there's probably 20 people around. I'm like, whose idea was this? And
it was yours.
Anyway, it was worth it.
It makes me think of what was the movie Will Ferrell? We're going streaking. He's liquored out of his skull. We're going streaking. Everybody's right behind me, honey. There's nobody behind him. Nobody.
Thank you for the question, Mr. Beaver. That was
welcome.
Awesome. That was great. You made me think.
That's what I do. Sometimes about what I make you think is questionable. But do make you think.
So when we were in Pembroke a few weeks ago for my buddy's 60th birthday party, and he has a concert-sized PA system, and one of my buddies, concert-sized PA system?
Just stop it. He has a concert-sized
PA system. It's a PA system, public address system. That's what it means.
He's been saying dirty things unintentionally.
That's not dirty. It's not dirty. It's technologically.
PA.
concert-size public address system.
Yeah, but remove system. Oh, come on. It was right there. Anyway, go ahead.
Sure. Anyway, one of my buddies showed up later, one of his buddies as well, a DJ friend of ours, whose name I won't say. But if you are part of the Ottawa community and you're of a certain age and you used to go to certain clubs in Hull and Ottawa, you may have encountered this gentleman buck-ass naked behind the DJ booth, behind the decks, completely naked, playing records. And this is a real thing. They're whispering stuff. I can hear you. You know that, eh?
Acting genius.
See, obsessive audio, public address system is a real thing, a PA system.
I know.
Like, you can't make something sexual out of something that's not sexual.
I can.
Apparently.
They're called pervertibles.
Pervertibles?
Yes.
Okay.
There's lots of interesting uses for saran wrap. That's all I'm saying.
You know, a man who wears saran wrap for pants, you can clearly see he's nuts.
I'm just saying.
I'm going to go out a little bit on the edge of appropriate.
Please do.
So I am somewhat naive, anyway, I was trying to get better at dirty talk. So I'm like, do you want me to do that? And Paul's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay.
I can't believe you're saying this.
I just washed your dishes and they're still dirty.
Here's the thing. That really happened.
And like, was that good? Because they're still dirty. I didn't really wash them.
I rinsed them and put them off to this. That really happened, actually. That she's not making this up. That really happened. And I'm like, that's not what I... Just don't do that anymore. I mean, the dirty talk and the dishes. Don't do that anymore. Like, ever again. I love you with all my heart, and I would kill for you. But
like,
just don't.
Do you want dirtier? Like, my glasses are really dirty right now. Like, it's so smudgy.
This is not a joke. This actually did take place. Like, really, this took place. This happened. I'm not kidding.
Honey, I have to buy some Dawn.
Now you wonder why we get along so well? 'Cause she gets me. She gets my sense of humor and plays to it. It's funny. We'll be somewhere and it's like, it's because my OCD will take over and I'll look at her glasses and I just pull them off her face. I clean them and give them back to her.
There's mildew in the shower.
What?
There's mildew.
I got to get some Tilex. The dollar store's up the street. I'm going to go buy some Clorox. I can't have that.
Dust bunnies under the bed.
Oh, stop it.
When you weren't home, I walked through the kitchen with my boots on.
Oh, my God. You're both trying to kill me, aren't you? You're trying to kill me.
Oh, God. Yes, more.
No. Stop. Like, this, I'm not having fun with this. This is not fun for me. OCD, ADHD, depression, and anxiety. They're killing me. They're killing me. Luckily, I love them both, but you know.
Sometimes I put my feet on the table.
I'm okay with that, actually. I don't mind that. That doesn't trouble me. My coffee table's 20 years old and it's pretty beat up, so that doesn't bother me. And I don't have a dining room table. I got rid of it because I'm putting a new bar in.
She's crying.
And I have a new studio where the dining room table used to be. The dining room table is now my new desk for my studio.
Don't ruin my makeup. My daughter just came over to put it on.
Everything is pervertible, apparently. That's what she said.
Oh my God.
Well, you know, if you're gonna do that, why not do it well? Or hard? Do it hard? Do it well? I don't do something.
If you're gonna do it right. Doing me.
Oh, that's Wham, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
I was thinking SOS Band for a moment. Take your time, do it right. Take your time. I saw the SOS Band live, eh?
Take your time, do it right.
My buddy and I drove down to Toronto, and we went to we grabbed my sister and the guy she was dating at the time, and we went to the Danforth Music Hall to see SOS Band. And I think we were the 4 white people in there, other than the staff members. and they were like, "What are you guys doing here?" And my buddy goes, "We're DJs." And they go, "Oh shit, have a seat. You want some fries?" I'm not kidding. That happened.
Oh wow.
That happened.
Okay.
Yeah, it was really cool. Oh, you're DJs. Oh shit. I'm like, it's a SOS band. What are you talking about? Why wouldn't we be here? It's the SOS band. We're DJs. Please have a seat. Join us. Would you like a drink? Yes. And I started drinking whiskey with this guy, and I got a little bit too drunk. And I think I stood up to go to the toilet, and I tripped, and I knocked over the table and all their food. That really happened.
Oh my.
And my sister's like, "You don't remember that?" I'm like, "No, I don't. I'd been up for 22 hours at that point. I don't think I could spell my own name." But it was a good show. Until that point, I guess. I don't remember anything after that. And I wake up in the back of my car. So I had a Nissan 300 ZX, 2-seater. So I'm in the trunk, well, the hatch, and so was my buddy. And my sister was in the passenger seat, and her boyfriend at the time, who didn't drink, drove us home. We had 4 people in the car designed to carry 2 people. Good times. Good times.
You get wireless by going, wow, what have I walked into here?
Good times, yeah. It was the night I was wandering down Queen Street West, and I happened upon the Horseshoe Tavern, which I love the Horseshoe Tavern. It's just a legendary place. And I see a sign out front on the chalkboard, sandwich board. Tonight, one night only, food bank fundraiser, Big Wreck. I went, what? So I ran in and watched the Big Wreck show, and it blew my mind how good they were. It was like a Tuesday night or something. I was bored, so I drove to Toronto. Show ended. I drove home. I was much younger. I was considerably younger. Look at you! Look at you going. That's vegan steak, right? It's vegan meat.
Trifecta.
Yep.
See, strawberry milk is vegan because it's made from strawberries. No, it's not. Strawberry
Maybe we'll
milk.
start a channel that's
We're having a moment here.
Douglas feeds Bridget in a platonic way.
Oh.
Or not.
No, definitely platonic. I'm not.
You can make it erotic, but I know it's platonic. I'm not threatened.
I'm not that good an actor, kids.
I'm not threatened.
Oh, Dan T goes, I just smoked another joint and almost peed. Dad, and then he goes later, okay, I peed.
All right, so you know what?
25 Beaver points.
So here's the thing. So since we're still on, because I thought we were ending early, but we can stay on. So we'll shut it down at 6, so I can take the time. I know they said 6:30, but it takes more than 30 minutes to tear this down. So we'll go till 6, which is cool. Another hour. That's awesome. So here was the idea I had.
Okay.
And I think you'll be amenable to it. I know Bridge would be. We go down to Toronto and do a PubCast at the Rex. So we go and we watch the afternoon. They have a jazz band in the afternoon. So we go down and we sit in the corner. The jazz band plays. We can watch some jazz, and then we'll do PubCast, and then they have an evening show. And we'll stay at the Rex because you can get a room there it's a very affordable price.
That's awesome idea. I love it.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that. I really did. So Bridget was not a jazz fan, by the way, and she listened to my jazz cast, and wasn't big on it. And then I took her to see a live jazz band at the Rex in Toronto a few weeks back, and she was, you really enjoyed that.
I did. I really did.
Yeah.
Who did you see?
I don't even remember their name, but they're pretty big in the jazz scene. I don't recall their name. In the afternoon, though, I went for the matinee, the Dan Bodanis Big Band. It's like an 18-piece
lovely
jazz band.
That's amazing.
It was incredible. I shared some video on the Twitter. When was that? It was it late October, early November?
Yes.
Yes, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Well, I have to say, sorry, I'm interrupting you, but I knew he liked jazz, and I'm like, I don't like the discordant jazz, or when it sounds like someone's having an insane dream and they're playing a violin and all. But so he was coming over, and I thought I need to woo him. So I have one Miles Davis album, and I put it out in front. I'm like, no, I super love jazz. I love it.
This is when we first started dating.
Jazz is my favorite.
Actually, I think that was our first.
I've really come around.
The first time I came to your place, I think that was and that was what, our third date.
Something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Really.
Well, yesterday, when my Beaver Suite and I were at that dance, the group was called the LaSalle Causeway Swing Band.
Oh, cool.
So that's the.
It's very cool. The LaSalle Causeway Swing Band.
So they had all these. I'm not sure how many pieces there was.
I'll tell you what, Dan. We do if we can put this
Good
together.
section.
If we can put this together, so when I was there the last time, there were a few people doing podcasts while the jazz band was playing in the afternoon. So I'm like, well, hell, we can do that. And we had talked to the manager when we were leaving at the end of the night. I said, well, I have a jazz podcast and we'd like to come here and do some stuff. And he was really amenable to it at the time. So let's figure out a date in January when we can all go down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have to get in touch with the Rex. I think they'd be amenable to it. They were when we chatted about it at the end of the night. But it's like, here's how I see it. If we go down there and we say, here's what we'd like to do, and they go, no, we're not comfortable with that. I'm like, no problem. We'll stay. We'll watch the show, and then we'll go back to the hotel room and do a show from there.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we could do that. And Dan, please join us, man. Like, it'd be great.
Jazz and Damn Fam on the same day.
Yeah. Well,
does it get better?
Obsessive Audio did sound at the Horseshoe for years. Great place and people. Absolutely. I don't know if you've been in there recently, bud, but they have a new small line array system in there, and wow, the sound is so much better than it used to be. Well, and that's not a knock against you at all. It's just the technology's better. You know that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The technology's gotten so much better.
Kid Dan says, I don't sit and listen to jazz, but would. Is it the Silver Building by University?
Well, it's Queen West near. So if you're heading west from Yonge, it's across Yonge. It's past the Eaton Center. It's on the right hand side, and it's before City City Hall area there. Trying to come up with the name. I'm blanking, but it's the Rex. The Rex, REX. You can check it on Google Maps. You'll see it. You'll know where it is.
Wonderful.
It's super close to Yonge Street, Yonge and Queen. Basically, it's maybe 300 meters off of Yonge Street, if that far.
Ooh, she's wearing cool pants.
Yeah, I know.
Those are very cool pants. Those are very cool pants.
These are my party pants.
Your party
You'll have
pants.
to come back.
Well, yeah, because we're going to a Christmas party after.
Yes.
Yeah. They're a bit squeaky.
I'm gonna have to go home and change before we go to the party. Oh my God!
Ooh, so shiny.
It's like basically wearing a Glad garbage. Basically, like wearing a Glad garbage bag, vacuum sealed to your legs, and that's it.
Yeah,
also,
sure.
they're vegan.
Ooh.
She's got to do the vegan thing. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They have an Adamson system, and the new system they have is awesome. We saw Widemouth Mason there a few weeks back, and okay, I saw Widemouth Mason back in the day, and it was at a festival, so I couldn't get close to the stage. I couldn't see, but to see them at the Horseshoe, okay, his voice hasn't lost a thing. It's exactly the way you remember it, identical, and he is probably the best slide guitar player I've ever seen in my life. They are an incredible band. If you get a chance to go see Widemouth Mason, run, don't walk. Go and see them. They are so good live. Great band. Absolutely brilliant band. And we had so much fun. It was a really good weekend. It was an expensive weekend. I don't even want to tell you the amount of money I spent that weekend. Oh, my God. Well, I'll start off with I'd rented a car through Priceline for $65 for the whole weekend. I'm like, sweet deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we go down to get the car. We take an Uber to get the car. We get there. And they go, okay, yeah, no, that's good. We need 2 pieces of ID. And I'm like, well, here's my driver's license. And something else. What? Here's my health card. No, we can't accept that. Hang on. Here's the registration for my... That's good. Yeah, okay, great. And we just need a deposit on your credit card. Yeah, that's understandable. It's $1,500. I'm sorry, what? No. I'm not prepared to do that. I was like $350 to $500 is sort of the industry standard.
Right.
$1,500. I'm not prepared to do that. No, that's not happening. That's not happening. We're just like, I can cover it. I go, yeah, it's not a question of covering it or not. It's just I'm not comfortable with that amount of money to hold on my credit card for 2 days. What if something pops up? She goes, I got the room. And then we look and she goes, I left my wallet at home. I'm like, don't worry about it.
No.
So I was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I said, we're just going to cancel it. We're just going to cancel it. She goes, what are we going to do? I go, well, we're not canceling the trip because I paid for the tickets for Wide Mouth Mason and I've paid for the hotel.
Right.
It's already paid for. There's $400. So we're going. So I get on my phone immediately. I contact Enterprise at the airport. We were close to the airport. I reserved a car within 5 minutes. We called an Uber. The Uber picked us up, took us to the airport. I was in the car in 10 minutes. $500 deposit, no big deal. The minute I returned the car, the money was taken off my credit card. The minute I returned the car. I was really impressed. We had it for 2 days, so the $65 I was going to pay for the car turned into $400 and change because between rental cost, fuel, and parking, it cost me $400. So yeah, it was a good time. I don't regret it, but it was. So here's the reason I decided to rent a car instead of I was going to book the train.
Right.
Let's take the train. The train would have cost $400.
Oh yeah, if you don't get it on time or on a sale.
Yeah. So for two of us, it would have been $400 round trip, which that's reasonable for two people. But I just didn't want to spend that kind of money. I ended up spending more than that because it was $400 plus 65.
Yeah.
So trying to save money, and I ended up spending even more.
Oh.
So a comedy of errors, but I'm okay with it because we had a wonderful time. It was a great trip. It was well worth it. And yeah, we enjoyed ourselves. And the trip before that, though, was the one where we went to PG O'Brien's on a Saturday night. And we sit down at the bar, and it was after the Rugby World Cup final.
Okay.
No, it wasn't the final. Sorry, it wasn't the final, but it was a playoff, and it determined who went to the final. And Ireland lost, and they played a good match, but they ran out of gas at the end of the game. So we're sitting in there, and there's a lot of Irish people from Ireland in the pub. And Bridget and I sit down at the bar, and this young woman approaches me, and she goes, "Pardon me, can I sit there? Is there anybody?" And I go, "Oh, go have a seat." She sits down. She goes, "How's it going?" I go, "Good." I go, "Hi, my name's Paul. What's your name?" She goes, "Bridget." And I go, "Really?" She goes, "Yeah." I go, "I'm between two Bridgets." Well, I talked about this on the show. Remember this? Yep. Yeah. And she's like,
between two Bridgets.
She goes, and she's like, "How do you spell it?" I spell it that way too. She's like, "You guys want some goat cheese?" And pulls out a giant brick of goat cheese, and we're just, yeah, why not? We're breaking off chunks of goat cheese and eating it. She goes, "I've got some jelly beans and a pig penis." You keep the penis, so we're good in the penis department. But the jelly beans sound interesting.
This woman was awesome.
She was really awesome.
Driven up from the States or something. And
she came up for a concert. She was in Ottawa the night before, and then came to Toronto to see the guy play again.
Wow.
And her husband, she'd left at the hotel or something to have a nap and whatever. But I've never seen, a woman, anyone sit down at the bar and just pull out a chunk of cheese and be like,
start handing us.
"Do you want some?" I'm like, "Yeah, I kind of do." I'm like, "Should we cut it?" And she's like, "Just rip it off with your hands." And I'm like, "Okay.
I'm down."
And then she's like, "I also have," as Paul said, "I also have jelly beans." I'm like, "I love jelly beans." And then we hit the pig penis, and I'm like,
"No,
I'm sorry, I'm going back to being vegan." I'm like, "You save that for later." But she was a skit. We started following each other on Instagram, and I'm like, you can never have too many Bridgets, I think.
Well, and here's the coolest part. So
he's collecting them.
She's in North Carolina. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's North Carolina. Yeah. And this is a lady. She's been to Canada. Like, she's a well-traveled person. She has family in Ireland. And I think did her parents immigrate from Ireland?
I don't recall.
But she showed the picture of her cousin who visited from Ireland.
Oh yeah.
I showed the picture on the show. It was like how do you spot the Irishman? The guy with the pasty white thing where you could see his arms and face. Yeah.
No.
Now his face and arms were burnt, and he was white, like white, like white as my
fish belly white.
Oh yeah. It was really funny.
He looked happy though. Like he was having fun.
He was in Florida having a good time. Good for him. Yeah, it was funny.
I have 2 concerts coming up myself.
What do you got?
In January, going to Montreal to see Madonna. We had it was supposed to be in August, but she had the bacterial infection and had to cancel and just come back. So going
That
to
happens.
see Madonna, and just yesterday, I bought tickets to Sarah McLachlan. She's doing the 30th anniversary of Fumbling Towards Ecstasy. She's going to play the whole album and a couple of things. I love her.
Yeah.
Love her.
I hate her.
For both of them, I'm going. Really?
I love her music. I hate her.
Oh, okay.
There's a reason behind that.
Where's she playing?
She's playing in Toronto at the Budweiser place, but also in Laval at the Bell Center. And for both of them, I'm going with friends. And that almost never happens. Almost any time I've gone to a concert of some type, like stadium type concert, I've gone alone.
Right.
Because a couple of times, the most fun one, though, however,
Amanda Marshall with me at the NAC.
Yes, absolutely. But the NAC is the classy joint.
Yeah.
But my mom actually came with me to see Depeche Mode when they played in Ottawa. My mom, for some reason, loved Depeche Mode. She loved Depeche Mode and she loved The Cure.
Wow.
Because she's like a soul R&B, right?
And
everything, and a bit of country.
Wow.
But one time, I actually surprised her out
The
of
Cure
blue.
at the X back in like 89 or 90 or whatever it was.
We didn't get to see The Cure together, but I had the mixed up album.
Yeah.
The Cure like this, and she always started to laugh whenever he would sing "Why Can't I Be You." I just love his voice. He's so silly. But Depeche Mode she loved. But the time I really surprised her was my mom was a Barry White fan, big time. And there was one time in my entire life that I seen he was in Canada. He was going to Montreal, and I surprised her. My mom does not get on buses to ride like this. I've got something for you like this. She got on a bus. She came to Montreal, and it's he's got all the stands, right? Because he's got this big 18, 20 piece band, right? She came out and she's like when I was a kid, like this when I was 5,
right?
Like this, there's throw pillows all over the place, lights out, candles, and Barry White would be there, and it's I don't want to see no panties. I don't want to see no bra either. She's like, yeah, Beaver, sing it to me, honey. Woo! Because I think I made her a life.
That is so sweet.
It was so. My mom was the coolest.
Barry White. So
we got it together, babe.
My brother-in-law. My brother-in-law. His name is Rick James, and his best friend in the world is Barry White.
No way.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. So I'll call him up or I'll text him, and we'll be talking for a bit, and then he'll text me out of the blue. He goes, "It's Rick James, bitch. What's up?" And then ask me a question about something. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That's my brother-in-law, Rick James. Rick James. He's white, and his best friend Barry White is also white.
He's Barry White.
He's Barry White.
You can't make that stuff up, right?
He's a very
well, and Barry White's dad immigrated here from Northern Ireland. His dad was from Belfast. He passed away this year, and I knew him. He was a real sweetheart of a guy. But he immigrated from Northern Ireland. Barry White from Northern Ireland. Put that together. Just roll that up and smoke it. I don't know.
We got it together, right?
Yeah, Rick James and Barry White.
We really got it together.
Now here's the thing. They're
Just
both
you and me.
musicians. So Barry White plays.
Just you and me.
Just you and me, Barry.
Barry White.
Well, my buddy Barry White plays guitar, bass. He sings. He's a live performer. His wife plays piano. My brother-in-law, Rick James, was a classically trained, formerly trained trumpeter.
Wow.
Yeah, well, he studied the Royal Conservatory of Music. He worked there for years after he graduated, too. So he and Barry were both trained at that school. They went to the Royal Conservatory. So, yeah.
That's talent.
This is a little bit backtracking, if that's okay, back to the Toronto idea.
Yes.
So when we were there, we saw the band at the Horseshoe. Sorry, I'm just blanking on the name for a second. Widemouth Mason. Anyway, so we met a really, really cool woman. So anyone who's in Toronto, we met her at the Via train station.
Lala. She's so cool.
When we were traveling back, and we just ended up chatting with her, and she was just so,
chill.
Gorgeous and cool and chill.
God.
And anyway, so she runs a shop called the Timeless Recollective, and she sells African vintage and
nice.
other cool things, and she does that. That's her passion, and she doesn't make she is in business and she's doing well, but she works for Via full time
yeah.
and then does this. So if we go back to Toronto, because she messaged me the other day.
Oh yeah.
And she's like, I'm moving to a new place, a bigger place. She was in Little Portugal.
Okay. Yeah.
But anyway, so at some point you should interview her, I think.
I would love to, actually. I think she'd be cool for the show.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. It's like, she's like, so Bridget's like, well, Paul's a DJ. She goes, you can come and DJ in my house, in my store. I'm like, okay.
No, she was completely genuine.
Oh yeah. She's so totally. Well, here's the thing.
We stayed in touch.
She approached us.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember we were walking over and I thought, wow, look at her braids. I love it. And she just came over and started talking to us. She goes, you guys are like the coolest couple here.
I'm like, no, probably not, but thank you. I'm like, you're probably the coolest Via Rail person I've ever met.
Yeah.
And beyond that too.
But she would genuinely, she's like, you guys are so cool. And then we sat and talked for like 20 minutes, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they exchanged info and now they follow each other on Instagram and talk all the time. And yeah.
Dan wants to know where's her store.
Dan's asking where her store is.
Let me look it up. It's called Timeless Recollective, and
I think it's on Queen East. I think it used to be in. Oh, what's the?
Let me find it for you.
Oh darn it! I'm thinking. What's the name of the Irish community? Cabbagetown. I think she was in Cabbagetown.
Oh yeah, she's in Cabbagetown.
Yes, she's in Cabbagetown. Thank you. We'll get the address for you in a minute, bud. Promise. And go check it out. She's so cool.
Just a little shout out to Nona. Hey there.
Hey Nona. How you
Lovely
doing?
to see you. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it.
Yeah, exactly. Rick James and Barry White. This is a comedy sketch waiting to happen.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
funny.
You just need Al Green, who's really green.
I'm at the wedding. I'm at the wedding of Rick James to my sister Jennifer. Jennifer Atkinson took her husband's surname.
No way.
Jennifer James. And I go, Jennifer James. She goes, yes, I sound like a porn star, don't I? I'm like, yeah. Because Jenna Jameson, yes. Jennifer James.
Yeah.
She goes, yeah, it's a porn star name. I know. What are you going to do?
Oh, man.
Hey, I feel the same way. No, it's okay. I feel the same way.
I don't know how best to share this with Dan, but that's the...
So just read me out the address.
On Instagram, she's Timeless Collective Toronto. And then here's her web presence.
So, I don't know what I just did there. I just pressed.
There you go.
So it's depop.com/Timeless Collective Toronto. 179 Carlton Street. 179 Carlton Street. So that's right around the corner from the old Maple Leaf Gardens, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, Maple Leaf Gardens is on Carlton.
I guess.
Cabbagetown.
If she's not there right now, it's because she's moving into her permanent space. But anyway, that's who she is. And she's just like power. She's fire.
And she opened it at the start of the pandemic, like just before the pandemic took off. She's like, somehow I managed to survive and keep it open. I'm like, well, damn, we want to support you. So we'll promote you any way we can because you're a good person. You know, like you employ people and you're doing your most. When she wants to introduce her culture, because, there's not a lot of representation of her culture, right? There's representation for African, culture, but this like specific to, she's Nigerian, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Okay. I hate to screw it up. I have a lot of Nigerian friends and I work with a lot of men and women from Nigeria and they're just so awesome. I mean, just so awesome to be with and hang out with. And it just joyful. I don't want to sound like some dumb white guy saying joyful, pleasurable people. That's not what I mean. It's just everybody, all the friends and colleagues I have from Nigeria that I've worked with and spent time with are just a joy to be with. Just like, and every single one of them are just thankful to be here and grateful to be here. So they want to contribute to make this country a better place.
Well, all I know is that she and I bonded over hair and nails. I'm like,
yeah. Your
nails are awesome. She's
and of course,
your nails are awesome.
And I'm like,
your hair is awesome. And she's like, your hair is really big.
And I'm like,
I know.
I have
she's
this.
Like, I like it. It was really fun. It was like not the last thing you'd expect at it, waiting for a Via Rail train. It was so fun.
But it was like, this is one of the reasons I love taking the train because there's and remember our server on the way back, he was Belgian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, our server. Porter? Somebody on the train. What's the title?
Porter. I think so.
I guess so.
Yeah, servers not. Well, he did serve us food and drink, but anyway, our porter. We started. He spoke, and I go, you're French, because the accent. But I go, France. He goes, no, Belgium. I go, oh, I'm sorry. And he just kind of smiled, like, hey, cool, you acknowledge. I go, yeah, because if you're from Belgium, you don't want to be confused as French. I'm like, and it's when I've had, like, when I was traveling in Ireland. I sat between these two women on a Ryanair flight from Dublin to London, and
was it two Bridgets?
no,
Oh, that's too bad.
I think it was Kaylin and Kaylin. I don't remember their names, honestly, but we had a nice chat. It was a 1 hour flight. It's like an Ottawa Toronto flight, right? So we had a nice flight, and you killed Douglas over here.
That's my goal.
I did not see it coming.
No, of course not. So we had a really nice chat, and I'm grabbing my stuff, getting ready to get off the plane. She goes, so what's next? I said, I'm going to spend a few days in London visiting some friends. And he goes, oh, then back to the States. And I go, no, I'm Canadian. And she just looked at me and she goes, I'm so sorry. I apologize. And I just smiled and I said, thank you. Look, I have a lot of American friends. I have American family. I have American cousins. But I'm not American. And when you acknowledge that I'm not, I'm grateful because I'm not. Although I did have a woman years ago. Oh, this is Steve. He's from St. Louis. You're both Americans. And he looked at her and went, nope, he's not. And I went, no, I'm not. And she goes, yeah, you're from North America. And I love how Steve, a well-traveled individual who was living in Geneva for a number of years, had lived all over the world. He goes, no, he's Canadian. I'm American. There's a difference. And you don't say that to a Canadian. They don't care for it. And I'm like, thank you. He goes, no, dude, it's like, I get it. He's the kind of American tourist that, well, he's not a tourist. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm fumbling trying to say.
That happened to me once, where somebody said something American. I turned around and said, I'm not American, I'm Canadian. Then somebody turned around, the same damn side of the ocean.
No, it's not. No.
Whoa, okay.
Well,
it's like I didn't know that there was anybody out there who didn't like Canadians that much.
Oh yeah, no, it's true. There's lots, but it was my buddy was traveling in London about 30 years ago, and said, "Oh, you bloody Yanks!" He goes, "I'm not American. I'm Canadian." And he says, "Same damn thing." He goes, "Yeah, you're right. Scotland, Ireland, Wales, all the same damn thing." And the guy was ready to punch him, and he goes, "What? Tell me how I'm fucking wrong." And he's like, "Yeah, that's a good point." He goes, "You like being English? You're from Britain. You're English. Don't call me that, because I'll call you that." And they ended up going for drinks and became good friends. But it was literally, it's like, you call me this. What if I call you that? You don't like it either, do you? Well, I'm not. He goes, well, I'm not. It was a moment of realization, you know?
Yep. So, call me what I am.
Exactly. Yeah. And I had a bit of a discussion about a year or 2 years ago. One of the guys in my Scotch and Cigar Club, he goes, what is with these pronoun people about? I go, what? I go, you have the right to be called whatever you want to be called. He goes, I don't. I go, you're not listening to what I said. You have the right to be called whatever you want to be called. Now, you can be an asshole and not observe what these people want to be called, whoever that person is. And I don't mean these people. I mean, whoever the person is. You can be an asshole and ignore that they want to be called this, but they have the right to want to be called that because that's their right. And he got really mad at me. And then I said, you're not listening to me. I'm not telling you have to do it. Nobody's telling you have to do it. It's not a rule. It's not a law. Nobody's telling you what to do. But you have the right to be called what you want to be called. What if I decide I'm just going to call you shitface? Would you like that? No. What do you want to be called? I want to be called by my name. Uh-huh. And you're male? Yeah. So him, he, guy, fella, dude, Steve? That's all fine with you? Yeah. So why are you so upset at somebody who wants to be called they, them, or ze, zer? How does that harm you in any possible way? By the end of it, he kind of went, I never thought of it like that. You kind of drove it. Thank you for that, Paul. Yeah, you're welcome. And that's as political as I'll get today.
Lala says hi from Cabbage Town.
Hey, Lala, send her a link
Lala.
so she can watch.
I just told her, yep, I'll try.
Okay. Yeah. Just pull up the YouTube channel, hit share, and send it to her.
Watch. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Boodly boop, 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 boop. I will. I'll do it. I can do it.
Boop, boop, boop.
Uh-huh.
Boop, boop, boop,
Douglas, you might have to help her with that because she struggles with technology from time to time.
beep.
Shall I, mademoiselle?
You can't be good at everything, otherwise people wouldn't like you, right? If you're good at everything, it's kind of irritating.
That's why people don't like me.
That's why I'm so hated.
Because you're good at everything?
That's why I'm so hated. Is that why I'm so hated?
Gee. It's Padam Padam right there.
That song. That's my new favorite
Yeah,
song.
that's your
Me
new
too.
favorite song. No.
I love that. I, by the way, I called that on the show.
Mm-hmm.
The first day it was out, I heard it. So there's this great song. Mother Kylie's got a song. This is going to blow up everywhere. I had no idea it was going to blow up that big.
Well,
But-
during Pride, we do the whole parade thing, and I'm doing what I was doing, right? And then somebody in the crew, somebody on staff runs up to me and goes, "You got to play Padam Padam," and I go, "You don't get it. We're at the end of the parade. Like, they've told me to stop the music. The parade has ended. We're at the end of the line. We got to take this golf cart back."
There's always an exception for Padam.
I kept it going, and people were on the mic, and I'm like, we gotta like literally shut it down.
The video is incredible. The dancing is amazing.
I know,
The
right?
costumes. And then obviously the song is great. And then she's also dancing in front of or on top of these vintage muscle cars, which I am a huge fan of.
Yeah,
So
so Bridget, literally, folks, my partner, my life partner, my wife, she loves vintage muscle cars. She also likes to watch football.
Oh, you were a very happy
I
man.
won the lottery. She likes hockey. She likes to watch football. She loves muscle cars. Oh, and here's the other thing. Stereos. Loves stereos. Loves vinyl. I mean, come on. We're born to be together.
I also love crafts, but
He knows.
he won't.
Nope.
He won't do crafts with me. I'm like, what if I just bring over some popsicle sticks and some glue and some sparkle?
I will ask you to leave.
Just a little bit of sparkle. I just think there should be some flexibility.
Every life
Nope.
needs glitter.
Nope.
Glitter.
Nope.
Glitter makes everything
Nope.
better.
No, I have childhood trauma from when I was in Beavers. And they told us we would go canoeing, we would go camping, we would learn how to make a teepee, we would learn how to make a lean-to, we would learn how to do all these things that we didn't do. We played basketball once, we broke a light, and that was the end of that. So each week it was like, today we're going to do arts and crafts. So they brought out meat trays, styrofoam meat trays, and we would glue macaroni to them and make pictures and paint them. We did that for 3 months.
Oh, that's terrible. That's
Yeah.
not crafts.
That's why I hate. Just want to do arts and crafts?
But
No,
That's
no,
not
no. I don't.
crafts.
No, I don't want to do them though. But I don't want to do them.
That's just keep the kids quiet.
I'm
That's
like,
not
say that to
crafts.
me again, and I'm going to punch you. And I'm a pacifist. I'm not doing it. That's the trauma I have.
I don't know if this is sort of related to crafts, but if anyone had kids in after school programs, like when my kids were in primary school, they went to this great community center, and the choice was like either crafts or they played basically 18 different versions of dodgeball.
Crafts.
I know. I was like, how many versions of dodgeball are there? I'm like, I think these kids just need to burn off steam. But like, they just go into the gym, and I'd pick them up, and I'm like, what are you guys playing? They're like, dodgeball 1. What are you playing today? Dodgeball 2.
What's dodgeball 2? That's when we throw wrenches at one another.
I know. It was hilarious. And I'm just like, you have all these sweaty, it wasn't always boys, but a lot of boys wearing like
Sweaty balls.
Adidas. Well, I didn't ask, but, wearing their Adidas, and they're just like
those are very tasty.
sweaty, and
No. Again, a
they're
sign.
just like, no, crafts.
A
Crafts.
sign that should have been obvious that I was going to turn out to be fabulous. Dodgeball.
It's not fun.
Oh, girl. Couldn't throw, couldn't catch. First or second out. Just, again, I was the stereotype.
You just
Everybody
didn't know.
knew but me.
It's usually the way it is. It's usually the way it is.
I would have done crafts with you, Douglas.
I spent many hours on the sofa lying down, talking about dodgeball. The sound that ball made, does it wing, that hollow bing wingy sound that it makes as it hits you?
That red, we all know that sound.
Indelible in the hippocampus.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We've all been hit in the face with those balls too, right? That big rubber.
Again,
I know.
You just said hit in the face with
those balls.
Come on.
I know.
Come on.
I know. You know the sting and the sound that ball makes when it hits, though.
Yep.
That big rubber dodgeball.
Traumatized.
Yeah. I have childhood trauma that I still. Some things I need to deal with, and it was funny how you forget about childhood trauma
in the shower
and then
with cheesecake.
And I'm not going to bring it up. I'm not going to bring it up. But it was funny. One night, Bridget and I were having a conversation, and something just popped into my head about what happened when I was very, very young. And I told her the story, and she was like, well, she cried. And like, no one ever gets to hurt you ever again. I'm like, thank you, darling. But it happened. It's over. It's done. I've moved on from it. But it was kind of like, wow, that did happen. Then I told her about another piece of trauma that I've not told you about yet, that I was dealing with for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm better now. I've done some journaling. No, I've not done that.
I've done some crafts.
I've not done that either.
I'm sorry, it said like.
But
that was bad timing.
But I've the sting of realizing it was funny. I was having a conversation with a friend, and I talked about something and she was like, "Paul, that's wrong." And I went, "Yeah, well, it happened, whatever." She's like, "No, that's really wrong." And then I kind of thought about it, and then I told Bridget about it, and she was like, "Oh my God, no one ever gets to hurt you ever again." And I'm like, "Well, because I'm with you, that'll never happen again." But I didn't realize how wrong it was. Because as a guy, we're just supposed to accept things. I'm not going to talk about it on this show. I'm not going to talk about it on the other show either. Some things I need to keep private. Yep. But suffice to say, it was pretty... and I had said, I'm going through some trauma right now. I didn't realize I had it. And I'm much better. I don't know if I'll ever totally be over it. And trauma's permanent. You know, you just learn to deal with it and you never shrug it off. You never get rid of it. But
it gets stored in the body.
Yes. And I think that it created barricades for me, which clearly I've climbed over. But it I didn't realize how severe the trauma was until I had a chance to really talk and think about it and dwell on it. Mm-hmm. And Bridget, thank you, darling, for helping me realize how horrible it was. And it was my friend Sash who said, "Paul, that is wrong on so many levels." And I went, "Really? I didn't think about it before." She goes, "Oh my God, like that's not right. That's terrible. That's wrong. That never should have happened to you." And you know, I'm doing good. But it was a tough stretch there for a couple of weeks, and I don't know if I'll ever have it fully in check. But I'm lucky enough to have love in my life, and a partner who cares and loves me, and
I love you too.
And I love you too, brother. And I know that
you mean Bridget? Sorry. Sorry.
And I know she would move heaven and earth. She would move heaven and earth for me, and also. Will never allow anybody to ever hurt me like that ever again. And yeah, so that's a weird way to end a show, I guess.
No, but hey, no, that's, we believe in being real. And the thing about trauma is, like, whether it happens to you when you're young, whether it happens to you when you're older.
This happened to me in my 30s.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't. I talk about what happened, but I don't talk about who did it. And when I talk, the relationship I had before Alex, that made me be single for about 3.5 years. There are even times where you see the red flags.
Yeah, and you still don't. You see them,
and you know enough to ask the question,
but you blow past them anyway. Right?
Yes, but you don't want to be the first to assume the worst of someone else.
Yeah,
it does. So you you think, okay, that seems like a reasonable explanation, particularly the people that are really good at inflicting trauma because they've done it to like 4 or 5 people and they've got it down by the time they get to you. And you ask the questions, you get a reasonable answer, and you think, okay, well, I guess that's possible. And it keeps happening until the moment that the wheels fall off.
Right.
And when the wheels fall off, it is ugly.
Yeah.
It is messy. You often do or say things that you are not proud of.
Because you're human and you're responding to it. Right?
You often spend lots of time thinking about revenge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that's not good. But at some point, if you're able to get past that, you choose you along the way. And you realize it's like, when you often say in a relationship, it's not you, it's me.
Mm-hmm.
If that person had said it's not you, it's me, I'd say, you're damn right it's you.
It is you, yeah.
Yeah. All you. I was like, I was nice. I was kind. I was honest. I did all the right things. I learned from my past mistakes. I came into this one with an open heart. It's like, yeah, it was you. Things. And even with that, sometimes, for me, when that happened, when the relationship was over, it was end of December. And it wasn't until the following September that somebody said something to me. That was the last piece of the puzzle that went in. And when it went click, everything else went click, 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 click.
Yeah.
And then I realized to what point, because I knew I had been had.
Right.
But I had no idea just how much.
And it that happens, right? You don't realize, all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, that ain't right. It's like a light bulb moment, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and that's what I had just a few weeks ago. A light bulb moment. Babe, chill. I know you have this look of concern on your face.
No,
I'm okay.
I was just thinking because I was listening and I didn't want to say anything that my instinct is always to want to lighten the mood a little bit, but I didn't want to do that and take away from what you guys were saying. I'm just going to say that when I was dealing with some difficult things or when I'm not a violent person, I don't ever want to hit anybody unless you need me to, Kits and Beaver people. I have a pretty good left hook. You hit me up. Street fight, I'm there.
She's good on the left flank. Just saying.
Thank you for noticing. And so I took up boxing, not real not get in a ring boxing, because I don't want to hit anybody.
No, but for physical training, yeah.
Yeah, and it just it's very. I found
she
it very.
She has a speed bag in the basement.
Because I have a full bag too. I have a full bag and a speed bag. But I started going to this boxing class.
My wife, she's a badass.
That was a double entendre. So
I got it.
You just sometimes you need to punch something and listen to great tunes, and mostly it's women in the class, and I'm sure many of us have had trauma experiences, and because we go pretty hard on the bag sometimes. And it just feels great. So, but anyway, again, putting it out there, if anyone needs me to come to a street fight, you pay my way, I will come and fuck some shit up.
It's like, I have throw pillows at home.
Maybe just with verbally, maybe just like, you know what? I do not like you, and I'm going to say mean things in your face. And maybe I'll throat punch you. Depends on how things go.
Shall I bestow the blue jacket upon you, my darling?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have throw pillows at home, and they're not for decoration. Just put it on the sofa.
Literally a throw pillow.
Let some stuff out.
Throw them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we got to wrap it up because
right.
I got to start packing up. We got to free up this space for 7 p.m. and it takes me about an hour to tear this apart. So,
all right, kids and cubs. For a second time, we hope that you love the True North Eager Beaver PubCast remix
Christmas
version.
Remix Christmas.
Yes, remix Christmas. Extended version for you. We hope that you love listening to us because we love making this for you. Of course, sharing is caring. Let your peeps and poops know democracy is something that you do. Write those letters, get your shots, all that good stuff. I know for the people who've been here all the way through, I'm saying second time, but for the people who have just joined, this is for you. If you would like to make sure you do not miss an episode, you go to our pod page, sponsored by the fabulous, the wonderful, the fierce, the Ray Girl.
On the bottom there.
Absolutely.
The QR code should be right about there.
Scan that code. Scan that code.
Oh, what price is right? Ooh.
Ovana.
So you go there. It's podpage.com/The True North Eager Beaver, lowercase letters with a hyphen between each one of those words. When we have an episode fresh off the bandwidth, you will not miss it. Our podcasts are exclusively, however, on our True North Eager Beaver Media Incorporated YouTube channel. And that's where you like, share, and subscribe. And if you would like to do more than like, share, and subscribe, like, for example, make like a Kid Wishful Son and offer us free beer today, but not today because I'm kind of full up. But free beer today, tomorrow, or some other day.
Next time.
Yes. Then you go to our coffee page, which is ko-fi.com/eagerbeaver, lowercase letters, all in one word. And that's where you will find the Beaver Lodge Emergency Hydration Fund, where our friends Cafe and Hot Chocolat and Guinness and Caesar and sometimes fruit smoothie, because again, you are what you drink. Hey, I'm just saying, hot chocolate or fruit smoothie. Take your pick. I'm just saying.
I'm Guinness and whiskey.
That's
Here,
what
it's like this. All right, here's how it goes. Whiskey neat, ice cold Guinness, coffee black. Any questions?
Steak rare.
Steak rare. Just smack it in the arse and put it on the plate.
So that's where you go, and you can find our tip share there. That's, I believe I said coffee, kofi.com/eagerbeaver, lowercase letters, all in one word, from the Lieutenant's Pub.
Yes.
This is your Eager Beaver and Mr. Grizzly and Mademoiselle Fox saying it could be a tough world out there, so please be kind to and gentle with yourself. Mademoiselle Fox, some words of wisdom, please.
She's got to put her headset on.
Definitely wear some cozy pajamas tonight. Make yourself a hot cocoa. And don't smash anything unless you really need to.
There you go. Mr. Grizzly.
I don't know. I was on the spot. That's all I got.
That's wisdom. Mr. Grizzly, some words of wisdom, please.
I don't smash anything, really.
Unless you need to. Sometimes you have to.
Oh, okay.
I mean, smash the button or smash a plate. I don't know.
Unless you're busy smashing.
Yeah, the look on your face, babe. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, all right. I'm okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
We are sex positive on the show, kids. All right. We love you. We love you very much. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your kindness. And
thank you for your time.
Yes, this is early Merry Christmas, but we will have shows for you next week. Don't worry.
Yes, we will.
We will be there. So even though we're saying Merry Christmas, you do not have to wait till New Year to see us.
We're not going
there
anywhere.
Monday.
We'll be around.
All right.
See you.
You are listening to a True North Eager Beaver Media Podcast. The True North Eager Beaver podcasts are proudly brought to you by our founding sponsors, the Miss V Mysteries from Corvid Moon Publishing, your source for science fiction, fantasy, and cozy mysteries featuring a broad diversity of characters. CanadianTarot.com, your uniquely Canadian online eclectic tarot community and forum, and The Peppermaster, hot pepper sauces made from fresh farm ingredients to thrill your taste buds and expand your mind.